How's everybody doing tonight? Gooner hour already? Every hour, man. It's Gooner hour every hour. Yeah, they definitely did their thing with the character design, that's for sure. Work? What's that?
I can't afford this shit! Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Let's see, give me 1 second. Just trying to pull something up real quick. Why the fuck do I have to do a CAPTCHA for a Google search? Jesus Christ, man. It really is over. The internet is fake. Check this shit out, guys. I think I'm gonna buy one of these. This looks fucking awesome. It's like a 3DS emulator device thing. But, like, this thing looks so cool. I really like that one. And the thing is, it's basically the same price as a new 3DS XL. So it's like, I might as well just get this at that point. And it's got 2 OLED screens on it. But it's super fucking nice. Yeah, it's only 430 bucks, which if you want a good condition new 3DS XL, that's about the price you pay. But yeah, I was watching a video on it earlier. It seems like it's pretty solid. But I don't know. I think for 400 bucks, that's pretty decent. Yeah, 430 bucks. Like again, that's the price of like a new 3DS XL. And then on top of that, if you want the new 3DS XL to be modded, you have to like waste a bunch of time or pay someone to do it for you anyway. So, but yeah, I'm thinking about getting this. It looks really sick. I was pretty impressed. See if somebody has a short on it real quick, just so you can see it. Alright, fuck off, bro. Like, look at that, bro. That looks clean as fuck. That shit looks really nice. No, it's not a PC, it's a Android device. So it'll run a lot better in handheld mode, and you'll get a lot better battery too. It's an actual portable OS, so it's just a custom build of Android. But what's neat is you can use the top and bottom screen at the same time, playing two different games if you want to get super autistic, which is kind of neat. But yeah, it's just basically an emulation machine. But I feel like it'd be kind of cool.
Hey everyone, John from NPC here. I wanted to show you the alien Thor. Ta-da! There it is.
I think I like this color the best, but I don't know, the black looks really good too.
The rainbow variety alien Thor, as you can tell by looking at the screen. It's very bright on OLED, but I haven't done anything at all to set it up. That's what I'm going to do now. Anyway, talk to you about it soon on NPC. Hey everyone, John from NPC.
Hi, welcome to day 2 of having a Thor. So first of all, I want to address a few issues that I have actually experiencing.
The LED. This is Halloween. But yeah, it looks pretty cool, man. I don't know, I was watching a video on it earlier, and it seems like it's it seems like it's a pretty capable device. And you can play, I guess, what is that, Fortnite? I don't know, I really like the form factor of it. This shit looks cool. I wouldn't be playing Fortnite on it, but apparently it's powerful enough to run Switch 2 games on it. So you can pretty much emulate everything. I guess, like, you know, Nintendo wise, and then I know it does PS2, but yeah, apparently it's a pretty beefy device. So I don't know how well the Switch 2 shit runs, but apparently you can. I would only use it for like 3DS and back, probably. I don't really have a need to, you know, play Switch games on an emulator because I have a Switch, so. Yeah, you can definitely run PS Vita and 3DS games. But yeah, I don't know. I thought this was a cool little device. I may pick this up. Because I wanted a new 3DS XL anyway, and this is probably better. Well, it's Android emulation, so, you know, Android already has a shit ton of apps for emulators that are really easy to use. I used to emulate shit on my Android phone back in, like, high school, so if it has Android emulators, then that shit's pretty easy to do. The only thing I heard is difficult is configuring the top and bottom screen initially, but it's not, like, super hard. People have instructions for it. It's called the AYN Thor. So here, I'll just put it in the chat if you're interested. But I don't know, it's pretty cool looking if you ask me. But yeah, it's got 2 OLED screens on it, so pretty cool. Let's see. Cosmic Reflection with the 2. Watch Turkey Tom's video about Charlie. Yeah, we can probably check that out. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 7. So, if your best chance of finding a wife is in college, have I already missed? Yeah, everyone has already missed out if they're out of college. College is your best bet of finding a potential partner. Is that why I'm such a doomer about women? No. I'm not a doomer. That's just the truth. All the good women are pretty much taken by college, so. A truly good woman does not graduate single. Just put it that way.
If
Look
Lore
at
runs
that. Dude, look how crisp that looks.
Nintendo Switch games, I'm going to show you something much better. I've been setting it up and installing all the emulators for the full review, so I'm going to give you a little sample. This is Dante Inferno for PlayStation 3 and this
Damn. Holy shit, I didn't know it could run PS3.
for PlayStation 3 and this is Mario Kart 8 for Wii U. Here we're using both screens. As you can see at the bottom, you can see the map and we can also set up Mario's camera. And where we're going to get the most out of this console is in Nintendo 3DS games like Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. And there's no better stylus than our finger, although you can always buy one that's very cheap and use it. And Nintendo Switch games, of course. Look how this Zelda Breath of the Wild runs at a stable 30 FPS, a resolution of 1. It looks simply beautiful on this OLED screen. And something more recent, Pokemon Legends ZA will also run at a resolution of 1x and at a stable 30 FPS with some graphical glitches, but that's a problem with the game. And Minecraft will also run perfectly. Remember that the full review will be on my YouTube channel soon, where I will show more of what it can do. And remember that the purchase link is on my profile. If Lore runs
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This device looks fucking sick. For 400 bucks, I feel like it's worth it. This shit looks really good. I mean, I don't really care about the Switch emulation, because, again, I have a Switch. So there's not really a need for that, but, like, 3DS stuff, bro, this shit looks really good. Yeah, it's $250 for the base model, but if you want the higher RAM and you want the extra storage, it's $430, I think. Which, I'm gonna pay the extra to get the extra storage and RAM, because if I'm gonna buy it, I might as well buy the right one. But, yeah. That shit looks really nice. But it's all based off of Android, so, you know, Android emulators are pretty good. They were good back in the day when I used to emulate, like, Game Boy games. And I think I used to do, yeah, I used to do DS as well, which this should be able to handle no problem. But I heard the battery life on 3DS games for this thing is 9 hours. So... apparently it works for 9 hours on, like, 3DS games on one charge. So the battery is supposed to be really good. Yeah, if you want a good condition 3DS XL, they're like around 400 bucks anyway, so it's like, shit at that point, because you're already going to jailbreak the 3DS XL anyway. This just saves you the step, and you get a better screen and a better spec out for the hardware itself. But yeah, this thing's super fucking cool.
Nintendo Switch games, I'm going to show you something much better.
The fact I did not know it could run PS3 games, that I will definitely have to try out. I would use that functionality 100%. Like, bro, that screen just looks so nice. Look how beautiful Pokemon looks. Damn. That's crazy, man. That screen looks really good. Yup, it can emulate the Switch on Android. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna get one of those. That shit looks really cool. That shit looks really cool.
I can't afford this shit!
Ironic with the 2 just got here. Is this an emulator? Yeah, it's a, well, it's like an Android emulation device, pretty much. But yeah, you use it for emulation. You can play Android games on it too, but yeah, the primary function would be to play, you know, your emulators and such. I would imagine it could do, here, let's look it up real quick. If it can do PS3, I would assume it can do 360. Let's see. Maybe. I have no idea. I don't know. Either way, I really don't know. Let's see what I don't know what any of these are called, so yeah, I don't know what the 360 emulator is called. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. That's nice that they show you how to set everything up. Yeah, the $400 version has a terabyte of storage, so you'd be good.
Would you trade in your beloved Nintendo 3DS
Dude, look how much better that screen looks. Holy shit.
for the new war? Here's a side-by-side comparison. The one on the left is the Inter and the one on the right is the Nintendo 3DS. My Nintendo 3D is a special edition of Zelda, but the Inter with its Snapdragon 8 Generation 2 processor, 12 gigabytes of RAM, and that allows me to play Nintendo 3DS 4 games at native resolution.
Dude, that looks so much better. Jesus.
Plus, look how good the screen below looks, and on the Nintendo 3DS you can barely see it, so it makes me doubt. Remember that the purchase link for Lore is on my profile and soon the full review will be on my YouTube channel. I have a question for you. What would you do? Would you trade in your beloved Nintendo 3DS for the new war? Here's a side-by-side comparison.
Yeah, bro. That screen quality is insane. It's $430 for the top end model. The lowest end one is $250. So here. Yeah, so you can get the I think it's 8 gigabytes of RAM with 128 gigs of storage for $250, and then it goes up to 300 for 8 gigs, and then 120, and then if you want 12 gigs of RAM with 256 gigabytes of storage, 350, and then 16 gigs of RAM and 1 terabyte of storage for 430. So if you just wanted to play 3DS games, you'd probably be fine with this. 250. So you could probably just get this one or this one if you wanted to be safe. I mean, personally, I would just get that one at that point. What's the point in cheaping out? I don't know, bro. I kind of want to get one of these. That's pretty sick. I'm impressed. The form factor is what makes me want to use it. So, I love the 3DS form factor. I don't think it's gimmicky at all if you're buying it to play 3DS games. Also, what's nice is you can use both screens in different instances. So you can have your emulator running up top and have like a YouTube video or something playing on the bottom screen. Or like a web browser open in order to follow a guide or anything like that. It's pretty cool, actually. It's actually pretty neat. Like, if you're playing a PS2 game, for example, you could have, like, a fucking guide open if you needed, you know, whatever, a walkthrough or whatever you needed to look at. So, kind of cool. But, yeah, I think it's neat you can do the Switch games on it, but, yeah. I'm not going to emulate a console I can just buy games for. So, no point. But for like DS and stuff, you know, that's fair game. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I saw like somebody made I think it was a 3DS emulator or something on a Samsung Fold. It was pretty cool. Like the bottom they used as it was pretty neat. I don't know if it was actually real or not, but I remember seeing something along those lines where they basically turned the Galaxy Fold into like a digital 3DS with like touchscreen buttons on the bottom. It was pretty neat. Let's see. So Cobra Commander with the 8 months. Appreciate it, man. Played AC1 through Unity. It's buggy but peak here. What, Unity? Is it still buggy? I thought they fixed it for the most part. Unity spyware. Get a Steam Deck? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I want this because it's like an actual portable console. Like, I can fit that in my pocket. That is a handheld. Like, the Switch, I like the Switch, but, bro, that is not a portable device. If you need a whole ass bag to carry it around with you, it's not portable. So, this shit will fit in your pocket. No problem. You don't even have to worry about it. Let's see. Raging Board with the 5. No need to show the clip. It's okay. I can open.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Oh my god. I hope he won an award for that masterful performance. Jesus. People will look at you with a straight face and tell you that KEEENO is a heckin' great actor, dude. But very nice. Looks good. Yeah, those are really nice headphones. The QC35s, looks like, or 45s. Either way, they're the exact same form factor, but I love my QC35s. Keanu is a bad actor, but I still enjoy him. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's a nice setup. Definitely got the red and black theme going strong. 2 headsets? Well, one is one's like an actual pair of headphones, and the other one's for like your cell phone, so kind of different use cases. You wouldn't leave the house with these, at least I would imagine. I don't know. Maybe somebody would. Maybe there's people out there that would. No one likes The Matrix here in the chat. I did not like The Matrix. I thought it was incredibly underwhelming as a movie. Personally. I promise, guys, she's real. Real to me, at least. This would be a good thumbnail image. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it. If I have time tomorrow. I did not have time today. I was super fucking busy today. Maybe that one's better. I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel like there's something very, regardless of the tits or not, like there's just something very appealing about this image. She's calling to you, Griffin? Exactly. Dude, this bitch is not Asian. I hate to break it to y'all, but this is just basically a white woman. Like, those are white facial features. Maybe the eyes, you could say, are slightly Asian, but... bruh, that is, like, literally just white facial features. Where's her fucking flat face and pig snout? If she's actually Asian. They got the little, like, pig nose. That's, like, probably, at most, a 1/4 Asian. If you can even say it's Asian. She's, like, at least 3/4 white. At least. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. She truly was the best of us. R.I.P. I know, man. Truly tragic. Her massive memories will be missed. Those massive memories will 100% be missed. Jeez. Alright, let's open this up. I haven't played this in a while.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin likes prude girls. What? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Let's see. Jesus with the 2. Watch Dank Pods Empyrean Elite. Nice headphones. Let me see. Alright, why is this game not fucking starting? I clicked that shit like a minute ago. I think I've seen these. I've never looked into them, but yeah.
I know my place.
Let's see. Alright, well, I guess the game's not gonna... Okay, it finally opened. Take a look real quick.
I know my place. These are stunning. Look at the contrast of like the bronze and like when you get closer, there's just more detail. These are the greatest
awesome.
looking
Thanks,
headphones
nigga.
on
Alright.
this planet. Like,
False. That is incorrect. I will show you the best looking headphones on the planet. It may take me a second because I don't remember what they're called, but give me a few seconds here. Headphones. Let's see. Where are you? Do they not make them anymore? Shit. They might be gone for the ages. There they are. These look much better. if I do say so myself. They just have a normal picture. There we go. Much better, personally. I like these a lot more. These look fucking badass. What do you guys think looks better? Oh, here's a much better image. Shit. Give me a second. I guess it's slightly different. This is the one I was looking for with like the metal accent. Yeah, these are, I think, like, last time I checked, $2 grand, these Sennheiser ones. But, yeah, I don't know if I would ever spend that much on headphones.
I know the Jacqueline floats are in close contention, but these are on another planet. They look like something you'd find in a dwarven ruin in Skyrim. And just the fit and finish in the ear cups as well. These just slide so effortlessly.
See, I don't like the fake leather. That shit... Like, your ears get hot.
Look at this easily removable ear cups. You just pull them off and... Oh,
your ears get hot if you have the fake leather ear cups.
Man, so these are planar magnetics. Just a quick to show you how different they are to regular headphones. Look, these fugly Bear Dynamics I've given a hard time to. Come on, give it up. And reveal your treasures to me. Oh, they glued that in good. That's it. That's it. Come on, sweetie. Haha. There you go. This is a dynamic driver. It's literally a piece of plastic that wobbles. It's got a coil on it, positive and negative charge, and that's it. That's what makes the sound. Literally, one piece of plastic makes all the high notes and the low notes. Oh man, look how absolutely humongous they are. But here's the thing, you pull these ear cups off, look how thin they actually are. From the top, they look super chonk.
So, just way too much ear cushion.
No, that's just the gigantic headband. It is all glory to comfort. If these look comfortable, you have no idea. Like, all in, these are over 400 grams, yet they are so beautifully balanced, they actually feel like some of the lightest headphones. It's like a really good backpack, you know? It's just putting the support.
What it Mez Empyreans? Let's see. $3,000. So the Sennheiser ones I showed y'all are cheaper. Do you guys remember this shit? These were so fucking cool. It just reminded me of it for whatever reason. These. If it'll load. It's 38 seconds. Holy fuck. Just open the video. Dear Lord. Dude, Google is so fucking ass nowadays.
This is Sennheiser's headphone magnum opus, the Orpheus. It's a masterpiece of technology designed to blow every other headphone out of the water and weaken the knees of the staunchest audiophile. Built from over 6,000 components, the Orpheus comes standard with a hybrid amplification system backed by 8 vacuum tubes, a fully automated control system in aluminum case, and to top it all off, a bass stand made out of Italian Carrara marble. Sennheiser says these are the best headphones in the world, and after listening to them, I'm inclined to agree. For $55,000, they better be.
Bruh. Could you imagine? Could you imagine actually fucking using those, like, on a daily basis? Yeah, like, that's just some shit you buy if you have fuck you money. It's like, yup, I want the coolest shit absolutely possible, and, you know, I'm finna buy that. $50K isn't even that much. Yeah, dude, let me just drop $50K on a fucking pair of headphones real quick like it ain't shit. Yeah, absolutely not. Jeez. My cheap ass ain't paying for that much. Like, if I got them for free, I would use them. I wouldn't sell them if I got them for free, but I sure as shit ain't buying them with my own money. You know, someone wanted to hook me up with a free pair. Wink, wink. I would definitely use them every single day. I'd burn those fuckers into the ground. I don't have a singular card that's worth 50 grand, bro. Not yet, at least. Unless level X's and EX cards get really fucking desirable. I'm not quite there. Oh, let me turn on some music. Let's see. Raging War with a 5, by the way. Doom 5080 weighs 6 pounds. 6 ounces? Damn. Felt like I was going to snap my wrist picking it up. I have no idea how much my 5090 weighs, but I'd imagine it's pretty fucking chunky. Yeah, well, I have the Rebirth Flax, so yeah. I could listen to the Rebirth soundtrack on the $50,000 headphones.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
If you buy your music on Apple Music, you get the uncompressed versions of all the songs, which is nice. They have lossless streaming. I didn't kill that guy? Jeez. But yeah, I also have like the digital soundtrack files as well. Oh shit, there goes the chat. Lasted too long. Yeah, I'm probably going to cancel my Spotify subscription. I haven't listened to anything on it in like 6 months. I'll probably just keep my Apple one if I need it, but even then I might cancel that too. Spooky Cerberus with the 1. Appreciate it. $1 That's right. Alright, bro. I'm having some potato aim right now. My eyes are kind of fucked up. I don't know, it feels like I'm getting blurry vision. Alright, I'll take that. Nice little triple kill. Tim Marco, the 7 new... Oh wait, Japan's new PM is ultra base. She'll start mass deporting immigrants and she's super conservative. Yeah, apparently she was like the protege of Shinzo Abe, so yeah.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Apparently her #1 priority is getting rid of all the Indians, so... Which is nice. For them, at least. I wish we could say the same. Revoking all foreign visas, and then she also came out and said, I don't care if the population drops, I'd rather us keep our culture than bring in a bunch of foreigners. It's like, based? We need more people like that in the West, man. Fuck. We need foreigners like we need the fucking flu. This attitude that fucking birth rates need to continue to go up and the population needs to increase forever is nonsensical. Because population growth is only able to be supported naturally through economic expansion. And if the economy is not expanding fast enough, then obviously the population needs to drop off a little bit to make things more affordable. So, I don't... It's only a certain, you know, demographic of foreigners in our Western lands that, you know, eternally promote mass import of, you know, foreigners in order to get rid of the homogenous local native population. So that, you know, the people will never organize and ever pose a threat to their interest rates. But, yeah, that's the core of central banking, is just creating this taxable fucking serfdom, essentially, that just provides infinite economic growth. What? Bro, that shit blew up on him and I shot him like twice. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, I even saw the Pope was talking about how usury is bad, so... There's only one group of people on this earth that actually approves of usury. So... Usury at its core is bad. There's no benefit to usury in a, you know, civilized society. In fact, even they don't approve of usury on their own people. Only the goys can be usured. Shit. Yep, I finished Ninja Gaiden. Oh, shit. But yeah, literally nothing is gained from this mass import of foreigners. Things only get fucking worse. No one can honestly say that society has gotten better since we've lost homogenous populations. Like, Europe has devolved, the United States has devolved, Australia's devolved, Canada has devolved, everywhere has devolved. There's not a single country that's better off because we have a bunch of third worlders pouring in. It's only gotten worse. Yeah, exactly. I don't enjoy competing with people who get $250,000 small business loans from the federal government that they don't actually have to pay back when it comes to buying a house. Isn't that crazy? That we give foreigners 250 grand tax-free, completely fucking, you know, they never have to pay it back. You know, we give those people money to start businesses in the United States, but our own people don't even get that fucking benefit. It's crazy. Did y'all see the thing today where the Indian president was in a helicopter? And apparently the helicopter got stuck on the fucking landing pad because the Indians were too stupid to put the right type of concrete down and they didn't set it properly. So the helicopter sank into the concrete and they had to, like, I guess transport the president with a car instead. Because the helicopter literally couldn't take off because it had sank into the concrete. You know, that's the type of genius we need to import from the third world, man. Truly the best and the brightest of humanity.
They're not sending their best.
Spooky Cerberus with the 2 base Trump for building his ballroom. That's right. Should just name it the Trump Ballroom to really piss him off.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's the thing that's crazy to me is, like, here's Trump paying for this shit out of pocket. And the libs are freaking out, like, you know, wow, he's spending our tax on it. It's like, no, he's not. It's literally paid for by him in private donations. It's a gift to the country, and it's like, bruh. Yeah, Obama built a fucking basketball court, and they say stereotypes aren't real. Although he only built it for photo ops with LeBum James, so he had to keep the brothers in line to show he was still one of them, so they didn't vote against him. If I was Trump, the first thing I would have done is ripped up the basketball court personally. See here with the 10, they bring in foreigners to help population collapse. But all it does is destroy culture and make the same issues worse. It's not helping birth rates. They're mostly grown men with no kids. And the thing is, too, is within 1 or 2 generations of, these migrants coming in, they have, like, the same amount of kids as the native population. So even if the goal is to, you know, breed a bunch more people, they stop having children as well once they start living in the Western world, so... There's zero benefit even if the plan worked. Let's just put it at that. But no, the real goal is to erase white people. Period. We're too intelligent and too hard to control, so, you know, gotta get rid of those pesky whites. Gotta have a bunch of third world midwits who don't know how to fucking revolt effectively. The thing I don't get, though, man, is, like, what's the point of ruling the world if the world is just a bunch of fucking, like, literal retards? Like, what's the point? I wouldn't want to rule over that, personally. Damn. Well, the thing is eventually they'll just kill off all the undesirables and then replace, you know, the slave labor force with AI robots. So that's the long-term plan, most likely, is just to kill off everybody. They'll have the bare minimum necessity of people that will act as, you know, the necessary slaves, and then everything else will just be robots. Jesus, man. I may not be alert enough to play this right now. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I just don't know why you would want to rule over a garbage heap. It doesn't make a bit of sense to me. Really? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess it is over. Alright, I'll take the hint. How many people are on? Yeah, I don't know. Something must be wrong with the servers. RTU got scammed by a SAAR and had his bank account cleared out. Dude, how the fuck are you dumb enough to fall for an Indian accent in 2025? See, a little racism goes a long way. A little racism goes a long way.
So, alright, here's what happened. I was running around doing errands yesterday, get a phone call from Chase Bank. Now, I checked the number, hindsight being 2020, I should have called it back. I usually am very skeptical of this stuff, and this is where it was brilliant on their part. It seemed very legitimate. They go through all this stuff, and the one thing they said to me that luckily I did it, because then I would be getting nothing back. I think I'm going to get everything back. When is the question? They told me to delete my banking app, which I'm like, that's weird. As soon as I hung up with them, I'm like, nah. I started making a bunch of fucking phone calls. Luckily I did, because it wasn't real. Dude, you know how many times I dodge scams? You know how many I tell...
What a fucking idiot, bro.
Other people, yo, that's a scam, because it looks like a legitimate thing from the post office, or it looks like, yeah, everything was a fucking scam. Yeah, the Apple store is here. Before I put any stuff back on my phone, financial, I have to make sure there isn't any kind of malware on there. Yeah, I'm living with Quantum TV at the Best Buy. Dude, and not to get political, that's not the point of this. It's getting worse. Do you think this administration is going to do anything about it?
Rich, what the fuck is the Trump administration going to do about your fucking retarded fat ass falling for an Indian scammer?
Pants, do you think they'll do something? No, this is going to get worse. Some of them are probably benefiting from this shit. You think I'm kidding? Well, the banks...
Oh my god.
They're helping me. They're not fighting me. They're helping. And all my cards had to be cut up. You know what I mean? I had to disable all of them. So I have one card and no other way to access money right now. Good stuff, man. Quality stuff. I have the iPhone 17 Pro Max. My appointment starts at 6. This is why I couldn't stream today. I've been calling up. I had to go to the bank. I was at the bank until what? I don't even remember. I had to go to something for my son this morning. Then I had to go to the bank. Then I had to drop something back off at Lauren's house. Then I came here. I'm thinking, all right, I'll probably have to wait like half an hour, 40-ish minutes, right? No.
Dude, I hope he gets cleared out.
Hour and a half to even be seen. So it is stressful to deal with. You know, I'll be all right. It's, you know, it's not the end of the world. Nah, I don't think the phone is fucked. I don't think it's fucked. I actually had 2 of these wraps. They're the jalapeno chicken wraps, about 200 calories each. I needed something. How much for an 8-hour mall stream? Dude, you know what would happen if I did that shit here? Think about it. What would happen? No, dude, everything. My bank account. What else did they get? PayPal, Chase, everything. I have one card right now that it's functioning. So I got tricked with a phone call, man, which is amazing because I'm usually
How fucking stupid
All right,
is
awesome.
he, bro?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
the one who stops other people from doing this, and I got...
You can spoof numbers and everything so fucking easily.
Because they're getting more elaborate, dude. They're getting more... They realize that people catch on to shit, so they come up with new routines to trick people. Yeah, I mean, listen, I ended up without even realizing it, and it pisses me off because I'm very cautious of this stuff. I let them into my phone. Not let them, but you know what I mean. They knew I was distracted, too. They knew I was distracted. It's such fucking bullshit, man. But whatever, it is what it is. I'm sitting here by my fucking self, and I had jalapeno chicken wraps because I didn't even realize because I got so fucked up yesterday. I was so stressed out. I had fucking 500 calories yesterday. If someone calls you, be like, all right, man, cool. Oh, there's something wrong with my account. Let me call back to check. Do not give them anything. Do not give them a fucking thing until you call back. If they call back or you call back,
Dude, the thing is, no bank will ever ask for your account number, your routing number, your credit card number, nothing. They already have access to that information. There's not a single fucking financial institution who will ask you for any personal identifiable information related to your payment methods or bank account. They might ask, what is your zip code for your billing address? Or, you know, what is... I don't fucking know. Just some basic shit like that. They will never ask you for specifics about a payment method or your bank account or anything like that. They might read you the last 4 of your account, and that's it.
The actual number, go look up the number from the place calling you. Don't use their number, even if it seems legit. The number actually was, they spoofed it. Call back, make sure you get the official number for whatever place you're calling, check with them. If they say, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you saved yourself from a headache like me. They caught me off guard and I fucking fell for it. They sounded as American as someone from fucking North Dakota, dude.
Yeah, right. Hello, sir. Yes, we see you have a new pending charge on your credit card. It is for $700 at the Apple Store and $3,000 for Airbnb. Please, sir, can you confirm that these are legitimate charges?
It's not even racist because here's the thing. They have, like, in India, you can look, there's actually a whole documentary, I think, on YouTube. It's like India, like in India, the Indian mob.
My favorite thing to do is when I know it's a scam call is just answer it and be like, do you have your cock out? No, sir. I am calling because I am from Visa MasterCard. Yeah, I bet you got your dick and balls in your hand right now. I know I do. Like, bro, I fuck with them.
Runs those places, and they're
fucking subhuman filth. That's all I can say.
There's like this really wealthy family there, and how they just keep on moving to different places all over, and they pack up as soon as they're about, like, the feds are onto them or whatever, or their law enforcement's onto them, they move just like that. You know, when you hear someone say, I'm calling about your Chase account, and they have an Indian fucking accent, yes, you look into it. I don't think that's racist. That's just reality. And she, like...
Hey, Rich, what would you say about looking over your shoulder when a certain type of person walks by you on the street? I bet he'd call that racist.
Here, she's left-leaning, this lady that was at the bank. Very nice lady that I was working with today.
Oh, she was left-leaning. Thank God he found out.
And she was like, look, because I was talking to someone, we barely could understand them. And she was like, mute that. She was like, look, find someone that you could actually understand. Like, that was ridiculous. You know, I don't think it's racist to say that when you hear an Indian act.
Dude, I've straight up told Best Buy customer support, because they have a bunch of Jeets working for them. I'm like, I can't fucking understand you. Put someone on who speaks English. I'm not dealing with this fucking shit. Like, I've straight up just said it on the phone. I don't fucking care anymore, bro. I'm not dealing with some... I am going to read the account information. Let me see the status of your order. It's like, fuck off from whence you came. You don't belong on American customer support. Be gone.
Accent, it's a red flag because that's the epicenter of scams. If people think I'm racist for saying that, go watch the documentary. And it wasn't done by like, you know.
Hey, Rich, go look at FBI statistics.
Steven Crowder. It wasn't a YouTube thing. It was not a YouTube thing. It wasn't any nerd beef. It wasn't any of that stuff. I don't want anyone pointing fingers. It wasn't like, you know, had nothing to do with anybody on the internet. There's no DSP detractors you could blame. You can't blame Sly. You can't blame.
Oh my god, bro. This guy's really just sitting here coping that he fell for an Indian scam.
8-Bit Eric would be too stupid to do it, but me and him aren't beefing anymore. This like motivates me to I want to expose these fuckers. This is insane. I got had. And I got had in a fairly obvious way, which pisses me off about me. I'll admit it. But again, they got me when I was not paying attention. I was actually going to get a coffee through Starbucks. What did I crash out? Oh, man. You know what? Oh, God. Thank God I cleared my head last night. Not that I was anywhere near pulling a boogie, but where's my axe? Where's my axe? I did feel like breaking shit, but I broke nothing. Don't worry. I think that's fairly understandable.
Maybe he broke a sweat at most. Oh my god.
How much to yell Stephen Miller is a Nazi right in the middle? No. You know why? Because there's a chance they would kick me out and I need to get my phone fixed. Yeah, yes, I'm copying Phil. I wanted to get my bank account hacked like Phil because I wanted to copy him. Yeah, dude, I don't understand. Can you scream? I can't scream Phil. Dude, if for nothing else, the key thing, one, I don't want to be permanently banned from this mall. Two, I thought the thing I said about the quartering, looking back on it, was pretty cringe and kind of corny.
You don't say. 3,
yeah, this is the only Apple store in my area, so I don't want to be kicked out from this mall. So, all right, guys, I'm going to head off here. I'm hoping that they're going to call me soon, because I got to go in there and probably wait for another hour. Fun times, yeah. See ya. Thank you all.
Why does he even need to go to the app? Does he really think that there's malware on his phone? Bro, you gave them your banking information. There's not a fucking virus. I have put a virus on your computer. You need to send me a $500 Google Play gift card to remove the virus. Please, sir, enter the Google Play gift card into the chat. Do not redeem, sir. No. No, sir. Into the chat. That's the reality, man. These fucking Indians have zero actual technical savvy at all. They're just a bunch of fucking third world midwits who follow a script on how to scam people. That's it. Yeah, just glass that entire fucking country, man, honestly. They're all a bunch of morally bankrupt scammers. It's the #1 industry in India, is scamming foreigners. Pieces of fucking shit. Yeah, I did hear about that, and apparently it was the first female head of security that the Louvre ever had. And they stole all of the jewels. Because her incompetent ass didn't know what she was fucking doing. Let's see, Chaka Shuggy in with the 8. What kind of 40-something man wears a hoodie like that? I don't know. I mean, I'm not really a huge fan of the color black hoodie, but it's just a hoodie, bro. Guys should be genuinely embarrassed. Grow up, Richard. I don't know. Out of all the things Rich has worn, I don't really think a hoodie is that big a deal, bro. It's just a polo hoodie. There's a lot more offensive shit out there. At least he didn't wear his DSP Hawaiian shirt. Oh, their government absolutely supports it because, you know, it's their only export. Theft. Shocking. Chuck is shocking game with the 3. Richard's going senile already. Yeah, I mean, he literally fell for a boomer scam. My favorite thing to do, too, is also to play into it and just give them, like, fake credit card numbers to make them think they actually got something. Nah, I'm actually not wearing a hoodie right now. I'm just wearing a normal shirt. Dude, I really want this thing now.
I have finally received the most anticipated Android console, the AOR, a console with 2 OLED screens. So join me for a quick unboxing of this console. Let's quickly open the box it came in. This console is highly anticipated by many people. The version I received is the black one with 256 GB of storage and 12 GB of RAM. It's the Pro version and it comes in a very elegant box. We'll find its manuals, its warranty, and it also came with the TPU grip, which is to improve the grip of the console, also in black. Inside the box we'll find, of course, the Type-C charger, which is of very good quality, and let's take the console out of its box.
That
Here
thing
we can
looks
see that
so
it has
nice,
active
man.
ventilation, analog triggers, and also an SD card slot for up to 2 TB. On the bottom are its 2 volume buttons, its SD card slot, its Type-C charging slot, and an HDMI output. And here we can see how the TPU grip looks on the console. That way it would be much more comfortable to play because that 3DS type format is always a bit uncomfortable.
Did I order it? Nah, I can't afford that, bro. I'm just a simple, poor video merchant who needs that money. I really do. But yeah, that shit looks so nice, man. I would absolutely play on that. That's a real handheld. WWE champions, that's maybe just a little. Yeah, the dual screen is, I mean, it's basically a 3DS but on crack. So, which I already wanted a new 3DS XL anyway. That would be stealing. You can't buy 3DS games anymore. Who am I stealing from? Yes, you can. No, you cannot. They closed the 3DS store. You can only download the stuff you already own. No, I sold my second Switch too. I was gonna have 2 of them, but I only have 1 currently. I resold all of mine except 1. A change of heart on emulating? Not really. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of emulation, but if it's in that form factor, I'd be more apt to try it out. The form factor of the device is the most appealing part of it. I'm not really the biggest fan of emulation in general because it requires work. But I would do it for 3DS and DS games. That shit would be cool. PS3 emulation is magic, I guess. I think that's pretty crazy that little handheld can do PS3 emulation. That's pretty cool. No, it is not just click, download, and play. You have to do the stupid controller mapping, which is a pain in the ass. It's the reason I never used Dolphin when I had it installed, is because it would never fucking work properly with my Xbox controller, so I got sick of it. I'm done playing with you, is essentially my attitude towards it. You can emulate a girlfriend? That's right, man. Can play my favorite anime dating sims. Yeah, I just like the fact that it's a little handheld that you can fold and throw in your pocket, you know, like the DS and 3DS of age-old, you know, gaming times. I miss having, like, an actual handheld that's portable. The Switch is not portable. Yeah, he got a strike apparently on a whatever, what, Battlefield 6 video. So, unfortunate. Yeah, I beat Ninja Gaiden last time on stream. Synth got a strike for hate speech. That's right.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Devil and Me time? FBI said he wanted me to play it on Halloween, so I don't know. Have y'all not come to a consensus? I can play part of it now, it's fine, but he had mentioned that the other night. Forgot when it was. I think he wanted to wait because it's a spooky game, dude. It's not spooky at all. I don't know, man. Some of those are pretty scary. Nothing is portable anymore. I don't know about that one. Played 4 hours of the Bloodlines 2 game? I have no idea what that is. One of the characters hates communists and poor people. Let me guess, they're the antagonist. Yeah, I don't really watch horror movies either. I don't really like horror in general. I don't find anything scary about fiction. Bruh. Sonic Cross Worlds has just sold 1 million copies. Oh my god. Dude, I thought it was gonna completely decimate Mario Kart World. You know, it came out on the Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, and on PC. And it sold a whopping 1 million units in how many weeks? 3? Wowie zowie, man. We did it, Reddit. Mario Kart is no more. It's over. Chris Chan bought 300,000 copies? Probably. How incredible, dude. The greatest video game ever created, guys. Barely sold 1 million copies. Nah, I didn't play the Trails game. I have it on my wish list, but I don't know if I want to spend 70 bucks on it or however much it is. Yeah, 60 bucks. I don't know. Not really familiar with the franchise, and it's not really a high priority type of game. Yeah, my broke ass can't afford it. Bruh, I had a stoke. Congrats. I see what you mean. Griff, don't you have 90K on a bank account? No. You want to know how much money I have in my bank account right now? I just paid off my credit cards and my mortgage payment, so it's low. Ready? I have $5,155.34. So, I am officially broke. No, I didn't get a house. It's an investment property that I'm, like, splitting with my dad. So, I don't live there. I've never even stepped foot in it. So, no, I just make early mortgage payments, so. How many Pokemon cards can I... Not many. But yeah, I gotta preserve some money. Yeah, I don't get paid until like the 6th of next month, and then I'll get paid again on the 21st. But yeah, I got some time. I also have to pay my rent in between that at some point too, so I gotta slum it, man. My broke ass can't be buying anything. Nah, I don't think the Pokemon cards are artificially inflated if you're talking about like normal vintage cards. Now the modern shit is way overpriced, but some of the stuff, like I have a bunch of cards that are sub pop 100, so those are not overrated. They're just really fucking rare. Love the Trails series, yeah. I don't know, like, I'll probably pick up the Trails first chapter at some point, but create an altcoin? I know, for real. This seems to be the get-rich-quick scheme that works most effectively. Would I recommend casual Pokemon card collecting? Not full autism. Like, dude, I am not an autistic card collector. I hate to break it to you. I am a investor more so than collector. Most of the cards I buy are with the intention to resell. I don't just go, oh, pretty art. I need it for my binder. That is not how I collect cards. So I buy cards that I think are going to go up in price, or I think are undervalued, or I buy sealed product, or I have my collection. Like, I have my collection of cards, but the primary purchasing I do is shit to resell. My collection's basically already done. That's copium? Yeah, I really needed, you know, what, 30 copies of this card? I was just really dying for 30 copies of this particular card, man. You know, I just had to buy it because it's so cool, dude. I totally didn't buy these because I was investing in the card when they were $50 and now they're like over 100. Never. I would never do such a thing. It's so pretty! Look at the colors! Yeah, totally. I needed 30 copies of this card because, you know, I love it so much. I don't like Charizard. I'm not a Charizard fan. But yeah, I bought 30 of those at basically 50 to 60 bucks a piece. I think they're over 100 now. Although maybe they've gone back down, I don't know. Yeah, they're like 90 bucks now. Still, I'm up. Stonks! Yeah, if I bought them all for, let's say, $55, they're worth $85 now to $90. Then I made, what's the percentage on that? Like 60% ROI in a couple months? That outperforms any stock market investment you could have made. Yeah, I'm just looking over at my wall right now of cards. And I've got, let's see, 400, 1400, 2200, 2600, 8100, 9600, 10,100, 10,700. 11,400 on the top row worth of cards in one of my cases. Then I got about 20,000 in another case. So it's 30 grand right there. The next row is probably worth about 2 or 3 grand, so not too much. And then the bottom row is worth a lot. But yeah, I've got a pretty decent collection. And then the card I have on my desk, I paid around 8,000 for, so. I've got a pretty nice little collection. And my PSA vault is worth over $90,000. And then the case I have in my bedroom, under my bed, is probably about 30 to 40,000.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You can't spend 8K on a Pokemon card. You have to spend it on a Femoid. I don't have a Foid to spend money on. I can't even get a girl to look at me. God, I need to get laid. Bruh. Buff Garfield, the 2 Pokemon cards will collapse. This alpha doesn't care. I guess so, man. It's a good thing there's a lot of Beta Bucks Deluxes out there like me. Sell them all and buy XRP. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I can be a crypto bro. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 50. Uh-oh. What's this for? Sorry, Griffin, but I hate lollies. I do, too. Stupid fucking kids. Oh, wait. Shit. That didn't come out right.
I know, math is hard.
Alright.
When you're an idiot, but... like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
I can't afford this shit!
Clip that. Why? Let's see. Raging Boar with the 2. Play Elite 4 theme. Okay, play. Okay, yeah, I can play that first. Which Elite 4 theme? From which game? There's like 100 of, well, not 100, but there's like 9 of them. Gen 3? Okay. Oh, you muted Minute World? Alright. I'm guessing that's what that was for. And Saul Goodman with the 5. My coworker watches romance anime alone. I told him that's weird / odd. I was called the weird one, bruh. Yeah, I don't get the whole romance anime thing. Personally. Like, bro, you're just setting yourself up for failure. No woman is ever gonna act like a guy imagines her in an anime. Like, bruh.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright. Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Chucky Gaming with the 8. Griffin laughs at Raymond, but will most likely end up single and lonely. I don't know if I'm capable of being lonely. At his age, too, it's hilarious. I'll also probably be wearing a hoodie, too. But I don't think so. I think everything's gonna turn out just fine. Yeah, I was gonna make a quick video today on it, but I ran out of time. I didn't have free time today. I had a ton of stuff to do. So if I have time tomorrow, I'll try to record a video. Not gonna lie, Raymond admitting that he almost busted just looking at a girl is a major red flag. Yeah. He had a chubby rubbing in the shorts. Yeah, I don't know, bro. The last time that happened to me, I was like 14, probably. But that's also because, you know, during those days, if a breeze blew by, you know, next thing you knew, you had the uptuck. Peak puberty moment. Nah, apparently he went on sugar daddy sites and he couldn't get anyone to respond to him. Nobody wanted to even meet with him. He said he spent like $600 on a subscription to a sugaring website. Dude, I still like my idea for the movie. Chud. That, I feel like it would be a hit. If I had film industry connections, I could easily probably make money off of that. I think it'd be a hit. Have you seen those two chicks, Vera and Virtue? They're hot? No, I haven't heard of them. Is that a YouTube channel or something? What's this movie gonna be about? The life of a chud, bro. The life of a chud. Oh, wrong tab. There we go. Starring Griffin Gaming. Nah, dude. I'm not a chud. Don't worry, all he has to do is hit 150k subs, and a random void from Europe will want to be his Discord GF. That's what he keeps saying, bro. Like, he keeps saying, like, oh, all I have to do is hit 100,000 subs, and then a woman will throw herself at it. It's like, the guy has it in his mind. Like, he makes up these goals. Like, if I just do this, then women will come. It's like, not really, bro. I don't know. But yeah, dude, he could easily go to, like, some poor Eastern European country and probably find somebody. The Aerith Shrine will be in the movie for sure. Unfortunately, it doesn't exist. He needs to exude opulence, you know? That's the thing. You gotta give off the opulent vibe. Let's see. His bitterness is fascinating. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's a train wreck you can't look away from, man. You know, you feel bad for him at first, but then it's like, bro, Does he actually even want to get better? That's the real question. Yeah, bro, the course is actually a pretty effective scam, honestly. Selling courses is how half of these fucking YouTube gurus make their money. Is just, you know, getting people to buy $800 courses on how to do fucking, you know, basic shit. Yeah, the only thing like that I would ever do is like I would do like an investing group, but it wouldn't necessarily be like I guess course. It'd be more so like I would do like a private community type thing. I feel like that'd be kind of cool, like, you know, just like a $10 membership or something. And that way it kind of like filters out the retards and you just have like this whole setup where it's like everybody just talks and like collaborates and shit and like, you know, figures out ways to make money doing random stuff. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Just have like a community of people. And then, you know, you all just like post in there like how to make money. Like, for example, like, you know, flipping cards, buying stocks, drop shipping shit. I don't fucking know. Like, just random stuff like that. There's a million ways to make money on the internet. So it'd be kind of beneficial just to have like a community of people that were interested in doing stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't know if I would ever do it, but if I was to do something like that, that would probably be the course I would do. I wouldn't do like a spend $1,000 and I'll teach you how to flick your own bean. Crying in general gives women the ick. At best, they want the stoic tear. Nah, dude, what women want is for you to comfort them when they cry or talk about their emotions. That's it. When they say they want a guy who's in touch with their emotions, or who is emotional, it just means they want someone to vent to. They don't want you to vent to them. A streamer university or guild would be cool. Yeah. Am I ovulating? Just slightly. Yeah. Just starting to, actually. Thanks for asking, PK. Well, I think, doesn't Jack Doherty, like, manage women's OnlyFans? Like, he's, like, their manager or some shit? I don't think he pays women to be around him. He gets paid by the women who are around him. Which is kind of smart, honestly. Like, you know, use your fucking internet fame to, you know, launch pad a bunch of OnlyFans whores and then take a cut of their money. Pimpin' ain't easy? Yeah, it is. Tell that bitch to spread it. Nah, dude, honestly, I'd be a good OnlyFans manager. I could easily grow the fucking, the viewer base very quickly. That shit's piss easy. I could pimp out these hoes with no problem. They'd be begging me to manage them. But what Jack also does is he does crypto scams based. I can respect that. Crypto scams are pretty cool, dude. Nah, you don't even need a platform to advertise the harem. Nah. You just have them make certain types of content on normie social media platforms to promote the OnlyFans. You let the algorithm do its thing, man. You have attractive women doing nerd shit, and, you know, the money prints itself. But you need... Oh, wait. Alright. Persona is, in my opinion, the worst Atlas game to show a newbie. I don't know. Normies love Persona. You know, Pedosona has a certain appeal to the casuals. Dude, honestly, if I could scam some crypto and walk away with a few $1,000,000, I would do that shit. Easy. I wouldn't even think twice about it. Most of the people who buy that shit in the first place that get ripped off are just a bunch of crypto whales. Magic is kind of sketchy to invest in, from what I've seen. Magic is kind of sketchy on the resale side. So much of Magic is linked to playability that it's like, you never really know what set's going to be collectible or not. The serialized cards are the only reason that certain sets are popping off. Yeah, I only buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I actually like. I don't buy them to resell. I have a few high-end Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but not a ton. Like, I've got my Dark Paladin, which I really like, but aside from that, I don't really have anything super valuable. Nah, this is one of the Desert Mario Kart World themes, or whatever the hell it's called. Or, I don't know if it's from Mario Kart World or not. It's Bone Dry Dunes from Mario Kart 8. Yeah, I beat Ninja Gaiden last night. About 9 hours long. Heckin' honkers, dude. That's a really good picture. You can fix her. Go for it, man. But I don't really think there's much that needs fixing. Yeah, she needs to free them titties, bro. I'm black pilling on these screens. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm literally about to end it all. Daryl Zone with the 2. Long time no see, Griffin. How's life going for you? Well, man, if I'm being honest, not great. You know, I'm 27 years old. I'm still single. Life sucks. And I don't have anything I look forward to anymore, dude. So, yeah, thanks for asking, but my life fucking sucks, man. God, I want to hurl myself off my balcony. But even then, I'm such a fucking loser that I'd probably fuck that up, too. Haven't even made $1 trillion. Yeah, exactly, man. Fucking beta soy boys. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, without some pussy, you know, I might as well just off myself. Griffin and Lord Frogmire gonna feel that 30-year-old age real soon? Not really. I doubt I'll feel any different when I hit 30. I'm gonna be honest, man, I don't really feel like I've changed that much mentally or physically since 16, to be completely honest. So, I don't really feel any different. I've been an old man all my life. That's called arrested development? I don't even think it's that. I've just been mentally old since I can remember. It doesn't matter about feeling the age, it's the fact you become 30 with no women yet. Yup, it's over, man. It's absolutely over. Definitely no women. Yeah, I definitely never felt the your prime is your 20s shit. I didn't do anything in my 20s, so that's probably why, but yeah, I don't know. Do I have a girlfriend yet? Well, PK, now that you ask, no. Do you know what I do have? A need to hit the tip skull, so there you go. I gotta get that handheld. Get an Indian Muslim girl? Yeah, no thanks. I'd rather die alone. His new chick is on the screen. Oh yeah, that's right, man. She's arriving Tuesday. I need to buy more video games to numb the pain. Get a trans wife? Oh yeah, dude. Here, actually, I might do something while we're just sitting here. Hold on. Give me a second. While we're just sitting here. At this rate, we're all gonna die alone. That's right. Just as Abraham McSheckelstein wanted. But nah. Luckily for guys, we don't have the same time limit. So we got time on our side for the most part. Now, obviously not forever, but much better than the opposite sex. This doesn't have to be precise. Doing the hair is the worst part. Is gooning and working? That's right. Multitasking. If I actually bothered to learn how to do Photoshop, this would probably be a lot faster, but alas, I'm too lazy to learn Photoshop. Every time I try to use it, it just seems so fucking unnecessarily difficult that it just pisses me off and I stop. Oops. Oh, shit. Fuck. Just go ahead and stop the bleeding now on that one. There we go. I don't even know if I want to use this particular image, but we'll see. Maybe they're little. Oh my god, I can't read that. Shit. Look at the words on the screen, I guess. This is a task for Indians? I don't know. I don't really trust them. Probably sit there and goon the entire time. Hello, pretty lady. Come to India. Alright, what the fuck happened there? There we go. Now I just need to do... I think that's it. Let's see. So I was thinking I could do something like this. See, I gotta make it smaller. Alright, this is where you have to get kind of creative. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, that one is... I do like the Yote one. See, this is the problem. Because there's not enough room up top. It's kind of the issue. Here, let me just do this one. See how it looks. Oh wait. Yeah, it's too hard to read. The only way it would work... Oh shit. who's making this. Just have to make it smaller. The best way would be is if I could offset her like that. But I don't know. I'd have to find a different background. Would be the issue. Which is why this one I thought might be better. Because you could easily put it up top here. So let's try that one next. See, this is the fun part about the thumbnail process that I don't really like. I like the hand reaching out though, but I don't know, it may not work for my purposes. It may not work for my purposes. No boobs for you? Yup, none. We respect women in this stream, guys. No massive honkers on camera. Whoa! Yes, I thought. Weird, like, arm cup things. Bro, that's hard to see. Boom. Alright, almost done. I don't know why it wouldn't let me click there for a second. This thing's fucking up. Try that way. This is when the AI, like, background removers don't work. I've tried it on this type of shit before and it doesn't work at all. It just cuts out all the detail. Which I don't really need to do this much autistic detail in actuality because I don't think the words will even be coming down that far. Alright. Can leave that. Dude, I don't know why this thing's fucking up. My colorblind ass cannot fucking see that. So we'll do our best here. This thing is like fucked up right now. Alright. Let us see. No, I can see all colors. It's just shades of colors look the same to me. So, like, it's almost impossible for me to pick out, like, the border of this rope, for example. It pretty much just looks identical. I'm just guesstimating. Close enough. Alright, let me save this. Say Ori 2. Alright. Oh wait, that one's already in there. Alrighty. Like that. Then I can add the text. That might be pretty damn perfect. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, honestly. The only thing it needs is... Come on, Best Buy, you usually have this. Fuck off. Of course not. Alright, let's see. See, this is all the obnoxious shit that goes into making these thumbnails, which is where the majority of the time goes into, other than editing, obviously. But just small little things like this are really annoying. That's why most people pay people to do thumbnails once they hit a certain size, because it's really just tedious shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, there we go. Let's see, 2023 Perfect Dark with D5. By the way, Ayane is mentioned in the game files, but she has no model. She might be DLC, like the devs kept implying. That's what they said, is they have, like, some plans for the girls after the launch, is what people are saying, so. I'm assuming that they will do it because, you know, seems like free money. Alright, that should be good now. There we go. Oops. I think that's pretty good. I definitely feel like the full name should be showing. Yeah, I think that's pretty good, honestly. Oops. Dude, I keep fucking that up. I guess that works. Is this considered... Wait, this is considered content nowadays? That's right, PK. Beggars can't be choosers, and that's exactly what you are. I think that's good. just put it like that. Nah. Just looks awkward.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think that's good. See, I have to make it clickbaity because I don't know how many people are going to be looking for a Ninja Gaiden video however many days after launch. So, I have to make it kind of clickbaity. Yeah, I think tomorrow is kind of the cutoff for me to put the, if I'm going to make a video, I'll have to record just like a quick 20-minute video on it. Which is fine. I mean, it's not really a super complex game, at least from my perspective, because I'm definitely not a series veteran. So... yeah, it'll be something like Ninja Gaiden 4. I'll probably do something similar to what I did with the Oblivion remake video. I forgot exactly what I titled that. Yeah, I think I did almost... yeah, it is the same headline thing. So for that one, I did Reject Modernity in the title, or in the thumbnail, and the title was Oblivion Remastered Is Everything Wrong with Modern Gaming. I think I'll probably just use that same exact title. Just put Ninja Gaiden 4 is everything wrong with modern gaming. It's a clickbaity enough title. But yeah, I think that's pretty good for a thumbnail, honestly. I think that's pretty clickable. Walkable cities, clickable videos, fuckable titties. Yeah, that's all you can ask for in this life. Alright, let me save this just so I have a singular copy. I'll put Ninja Gaiden 4 thumbnail. Save. Alright, I got one. Sweet, dude. Yeah, I think that's very clickable. I'm happy with that. Bro, you do not need to enhance the tit size. It's perfect. Oh, that's... Hold on. Wait a second. The got milk? Hold on, I have an idea. Let's see. It's not a bad idea. We'll see if this works. We'll see how it looks. I don't know if we'll keep it or not, but I just copied the logo. Maybe I'll do this one, like the actual image. I don't know, it might look too busy. Yeah, it might be too much. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it fits. That might be a little too much. Because you don't want to just have a bunch of, like, spam. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would work if I didn't have this text up top. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, dude, even more titties. Alright, I think that's good, honestly. I think that's simple. Keep it simple, stupid. But yeah, that wasn't a bad idea.
I can't afford this shit!
That was worth trying out. Let's see. Wing kick with the 2. Watch memory runner. Synthetic man responds to his band. Okay. Let's see.
Look at how fast this woman switches.
Women. Let's see. In the 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Appreciate it, man. The first release of Ninja Gaiden never had the girls be playable. It was always the second release. Ninja Gaiden Black, Sigma, Razor's Edge, but maybe DLC. Yeah, apparently they've hinted at the fact that it's going to be playable in the DLC, but we'll see. I think it'd be smart. I'd pay money for it. I would definitely pay for it. And creators freedom with the 2, just for fun, try to use AI generator with this image. What AI generator? Honestly, bro, I know nothing about AI image generation in general, so, like, what specific one? I'm raging bored with the 5. You're making a thumbnail. I'm transferring footage for my video from my laptop to my desktop. Very nice. Productivity stream. And Genocide King Revive of the 2. Do you think there will be a second Ninja Gaiden trilogy? I guess it depends on how well this one does. I mean, I bought it. Technically not, but it was gifted to me by a kind member of the community, Oski Woski, but I guess he bought it. But yeah, I guess the question will be is the number of people who actually bought it versus, you know, played it in Goyim Pass. That'll be probably the thing. I mean, if Microsoft is smart, they would just keep funding games like this regardless of how well it sells, because, to be fair, they didn't market it worth a damn, so I don't really know how they could be disappointed. But I think it'd be cool if they did make another trilogy. I think this game they just released was very good, so I would definitely be down for more games. I can't imagine it took very long to develop either, so... It was basically a 360 game. So... I would imagine it takes significantly less time to develop a game like that versus your Avoweds.
His weapons. Holy shit. Women truly are super soldiers. Why are they not fighting on the front lines? I'm going to keep bringing this up. I mean, clearly there's so many people on the planet Earth, right? And women are baby making
Synth.
Look! It's such a tragedy!
We're so back. Yeah.
We're back.
W's,
we're so back.
Yeah, W's in the chat.
Everyone needs to spread the news.
He's a little
was
bit
a strike
too
because
spicy.
I mentioned Zug? No, supposedly... Wait, what just happened? Well, anyway, no, supposedly the video got hit for hate speech because of either one of two things. Either one, when I said women are female strength and agility factories, so we should send them to the front lines to love yourself to reduce the global population. Or it's when I said, dude, women are so bad. Where's Randy Pitchford when you need him? Can Angry Joe give this the bad seal of approval? Does he still do that? Where's the Mexican seal of approval? That's what he should say. So,
yep.
Neither one of those is hate speech.
They are.
You know, this is clearly EA. What people were saying, I think, is right, because people said an Asmongold video got taken down.
Yes,
maybe EA is striking negative videos for hate speech because there's, you know, bug people at that company.
Yep.
Here, hold on. I'm going to turn you up on my end. I don't know why you're so quiet.
Is that the fucking Pokey Slot music? I think it is. Gross.
Right for me this stream.
I'm getting fucking triggered by the Pokemon ZA music. That game is such fucking dog shit.
I assume that's better.
All right, Irish Major Tom says, EA striking down negative reviews of Battlefield 6 because they need it to do good. My conspiracy, because the Saudis are trying to get involved. Yeah, I could believe that. Honestly, I could. It just sucks. It's unfortunate timing. You know, now I'm on a mandatory vacation right now. You know, I'm going to have to lie low for a little bit. But I really don't think I said anything in that video that Sam Hyde hasn't said in a video
Well,
before.
yeah, that's probably true, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you have to be more careful in enemy territory. I guess you're just going to have to be more careful now around EA stuff, because it seems like they're trigger happy with the...
Yeah, so for everyone's information, the video is on Rumble right now. You know that Rumble account I haven't uploaded on in 2 years? Let me... You know, I know I'm Deadbin's good friend, but there's this cool guy.
What are you looking at?
Nah, that's irrelevant. Don't worry. Look him up.
Just tits.
Anyway, so yes, on this guy, there's this guy who everyone hates called The Synthetic Man. I think he's kind of underrated. He uploaded the video to Rumble. You know, that thing that Synthetic Man hasn't used in 2 years. Yes. So if you'd like to see the video uncensored, it's up on there.
Neat.
All right.
Also, who are you? You're not who people think you are. You're my good buddy. You're unrelated to any other thing.
Put the link in chat. Yeah, I guess I'm a mod. I am a mod on Devin's.
Link it, I'm banning it.
What do you mean you're banning me?
It's against TOS for you to even appear on stream. That's why you're not here. You're a different person.
I don't think that's true. I think that's only for Twitch.
Someone just said it, and it sounds true.
That's a Twitch thing. Oh, you really link me the YouTube rule where it says copyright striked YouTubers can't appear on YouTube.
I don't know, dude. What do you mean?
I think that's Twitch.
Things are going well for the frog.
That
Don't
is
be
only
banned.
Not looking it up. So it's a no profile pic making up. Give me one reason why I shouldn't smite you from the heavens.
I don't know. Ban him for fun. I don't know. I don't care anymore. He wants you banned. Yes, Nick. Nick, you are mod. Ban. Just systematically ban every person in chat. Like start from 1 and just go down the list. You can just
they don't
ban
promote
those
channels
guys.
from other platforms. Have you never watched? Do you know when Odyssey first came out, every goddamn YouTuber was advertising Odyssey? YouTube does not care nearly as much as you think. How do you think I haven't been banned, given all the shit I've said on stream before? You know, I mean, other people get banned re-uploading that stuff uncensored as a video, but on stream they do not give a. And we're streaming right now.
People are saying it's only if you're actually banned on YouTube. Like
Yes,
you're
I'm
not
not
banned
banned.
on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube is way more lenient with live streams than actual like edited uploads. For whatever reason, that is the case. You're granted a lot more leeway in what you can say on stream, especially if you delete the streams after versus you know, edited upload video, but I think it's because they sell better ads on those, so they're more strict.
If you just have a strike.
Yeah, it's just a strike. If I was banned, you would know. Trust me, you would know if I was banned.
Yep. Anyway, what are we gonna do?
Okay, we're ready
episode
to
1 of
start
Budcast?
for real?
Budcast?
Well, there's not even 300 people here. Where's all our usual?
This is my channel. What do you mean? That's as big as it gets.
No, listen, spread the news, you lazy. There's got to be somewhere. Get people in here. I need my daily dose of internet attention. I'm starving. I can't.
I should have called it Bugcast. That would have been pretty good. With a
Budcast.
Budcast, though. We're buds.
The true fans are here, maybe.
The Synth Discord was banned. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, what did you guys? Yeah, I wonder what was
Yeah,
posted in
how are we
there.
gonna
Got
tell
banned. Well, how'd
Too
that
much
happen?
food.
Toadcast, but we're frogs.
Does
Also,
anyone
that doesn't
why
rhyme.
it's not a real synthetic man Discord? Make community posts. Oh, you'll make community posts. Well, Bar, that's only gonna be talking to like 5 people, maybe.
Yeah, light a beacon. That'll work. Someone send out a signal flare. We might as well start. 300 is as big as it's gonna get.
Okay, fine. All
Maybe
right.
we'll hit 400.
Welcome to the first episode of Budcast. No relation to Judcast, the best podcast on the internet.
Yes.
A few moments later.
OFN, thanks for the membership. Classic Goldstein stream. What are you talking about? This is completely different. No one's ever seen this before.
This is Budcast.
This is Budcast. Very new and interesting. Fake fan, fake sell, schizoid. The Chudcast has fallen. Billions must watch Budcast. It's true. Budcast, #1 podcast on the internet. That other podcast no one's ever heard of sucks. Entropy, thanks for the 3 months. For the first anime Budcast bros should watch
shit, there goes the
GT.
chat.
Never again. Time to get Rumble account. Chuddy. He already has one, I think.
Yeah, of course I have a Rumble. I
don't know.
literally showed the link.
I forget what they're called. I don't pay attention.
Okay.
Anyway, Yumi, thanks for the 3 months.
I do not have a I might have a Rumble account. I don't use it though.
Another internet podcast and a guest, or maybe
Don't you have to be like verified to even upload on there anyway?
co-host on the first flipping episode. This is so freaking awesome. I agree. I think it was a good episode. Maybe even the best episode of Budcast. Rasagurmi, thanks for the $5. Demon, congratulations on your 1 million view video. I know, it's cool. Thank you. Tell Kobe to start reviewing Nintendo games and rip that Band-Aid off already. I told him to review Nintendo games for years, dude.
Before.
And he's like,
what do you mean?
My audience
I
is
reviewed
my
Metroid Dread. I reviewed Shin Megami Tensei 5. I reviewed
That's what he says.
what other Nintendo? Oh, Donkey Kong. No, I reviewed Donkey Kong this year.
I don't know. The Nintendo mines are rich with gold. Rich. Because all the Nintendo channels are like, oh my god, I love Nintendo. It's so cool. Reigning Terror, thanks for $5. I just got here, and luckily, I downloaded it before it went down. But what exactly got taken down? The Kobe's last video. Unless you're talking about the 1 minute and 30 seconds of the stream like lagging and nothing happening. That also got taken down. Autist Given Sentience, thanks for the $2. Who's that? He sounds like a cell. Give me his Reddit. I don't know what that's in relation to.
Are these people even more than the usual synth cells? Like
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what that's a reference to. Vegan Rock and Roll, thanks for 3 months. Hey, it's Budcast. That is what this is.
Synth only has 2 videos that cracked a mill. Will Devin beat his brother? I mean, it's more so... I mean, maybe. It just depends on the type of content you make. And if the algorithm is kind. So... it just depends. The other thing is, too, is you have to actually have a high conversion rate of views to subs. Like, you know, I've had videos that have, like, popped the fuck off, and I barely got any subs off of them. But then I've had videos do, like, moderately well, and then you get a shit ton of subs, so... it just depends.
Spanky, thanks for the 2 months. Best Budcast, better than that other podcast. I agree. Best podcast on the internet. Chair Throwing Italian, thanks for the 1 month. What?
Yeah, well, I would imagine a large portion of his sub base is also from Synthetic Man's audience. So the thing that probably happened is he got a boost immediately from Synthetic Man's audience going to sub to him. And because of that, YouTube was like, oh shit, look at this new channel uploading content. people fucking love this shit, so we're gonna promote the ever-living fuck out of it. Because this engagement's so, like, astronomically high right off the jump, whereas most small channels barely get any fucking attention at all. So it probably, you know, fooled the algorithm, which is kind of what people have been reporting, is like their smaller channels or second or third channels have been doing better than their main channels in a lot of cases, because YouTube right now is promoting smaller content creators like crazy. And newer accounts as well, because, you know, think about all the videos we get recommended every single night. Almost every single one of them is from a small content creator, not from, like, a larger content creator. So it seems like YouTube is fiddled with the algorithm in order to prioritize newer, smaller channels.
Oh, is this the Budcast? It is, with my good buddy.
Yes, I'm the good buddy.
He is.
If you're curious.
Sweeping Hamster, thanks for the $2. Like Icarus, Synth edged too close to the sun. I told him he'd get in trouble, and he did it anyway.
Nah, there's nothing in that video that was even that bad.
Pretty cool, huh?
No.
Man, these guys were tough. No PMCs back in their day.
Why is there a Holocaust museum in Battlefield 6? Yeah, honestly. Oh, a woman is telling a man what to do. Well, good, dude. As it should be. As it should be. Because women know better. The better stupid, right? Am I right? Haha, LMAO. Men dumb. Like, what I got hit for hate speech for wasn't even really hate speech. Yep. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yes, Dylan Murphy is cool, I guess. Is there any white men in this game other than the background characters who don't matter? The bad guy, probably. Yeah, you're right.
A few moments later.
Yes. The Scottish guy is based incorrect.
I've been screwed over by this world long enough, done things no man should have been asked to do.
Yeah.
You always did talk too much, Alex. Hands off.
Matt.
It's EA, dude.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, it is. It probably is just EA. EA has no soul, so they don't care. Matt, thanks for the...
Yeah, I think the thing... a lot of people have been starting new channels because of this. I don't know. I've been tempted to make another channel, but I feel like if I could make another channel and like put it in the category of current events / finance, I could get way better ad rates too.
1 month. Free KUHLUH. They'll be free in, what, 4 days from now? 3 days?
Yeah, I mean, I'm unfortunately probably going to start Outer Worlds 2 off stream. Maybe I could stream it once or twice for the hell of it, but I'll probably be, you know, 10 hours in by the time I stream. So, it is what it is. I don't know.
Yep. Castile, thanks for the $10. Free Synth. Also, hello, Devin. Hello. Hello. Black Metal Gamer, thanks for the $2. If Thomas appears, it's now the Mudcast. That's true. M. Garcia, thanks for the $2. Synth must start praising the great mighty Pooh. I will throw my at you. Yeah, no, I think, unfortunately, Kobe has caught the ire of a big company. I don't think the great mighty Pooh actually cares about him at all.
Yeah, I think I forgot to say this. I don't think I'm going to be re-uploading that video. I don't think it's worth the risk. So just check it out on Rumble. When I come back, I'll make a community post about it.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't check it out or re-upload it. I think it's a bait
Yep.
for your channel banned.
Yep.
Rating Terror, thanks for $5. To clarify, I was asking your guest when he got the vid taken down, but Brownmeyer, you think Nintendo will go after...
Dude, I should just make a second channel called Slop Trough.
Or did you mind? No, probably not. It's too old.
And then just make just straight up fucking slop videos on current events and shit.
But he got it taken down for... Didn't you say what? It was just 2 bad comments that I feel like you shouldn't repeat. But it's about calling women, saying bad stuff about women.
Maybe making...
Yeah, you can't say that. You got taken down for it. You're going to get me taken down for it.
That's not what happened, though.
It is,
That's not what happened.
It is.
No,
It is.
it got mass reported probably by EA bots.
The Deviant Crustacean, thanks for the $2. It sucks, too, because your video made it boring funny. Yeah, but you could always just watch the streams. I mean, it's just a stream compilation. Also,
yeah, I mean, I'm still going to do...
Yeah. Hassan, the world's best Muslim dog owner.
Do one for Call of Duty. I don't think Activision Blizzard's going to do that, but I guess we'll see.
Yep.
Also, someone said the video was posted on the Steam forums. Who the f did that?
Yeah, that's not a good idea. That's just asking for trouble.
Yeah, really.
OFN, thanks for the $5. Will Kobe get any of this money? Not a penny. Not one penny. McArmadillo, thanks for the $5. The real tragedy is Synth was secretly planning on a breaker stream before Overwatch 2 dropped, and now there's no time. It's over. What else could OW2 be?
Outer Worlds 2.
Oh, Outer Worlds 2 dropped. No, there's no
What did it say again?
There's no... Kobe, you're done with breakers, right? There's like no way.
Yeah, dude, I saw someone on my last video say, bro, you don't play multiplayer games?
Dude, his room is about as empty. Well, I shouldn't say empty. My room is full, but it's tiny. But I guess, like, undecorated is mine. I literally just have a bed, a shelf, and a TV in my room. That's it. And the shelf just has, like, little clothing drawers in it, so... That's it.
You stream Breakers all the time.
Relatable.
I haven't played Breakers in like 2 months.
That's not that long. I mean,
That's
it's
not
like,
that long.
it's
2 months.
Yeah, but you play it like
die
every
of-
day for. You have like
No,
9,000 hours in that game.
Oh, really? Prove it. Where are the streams?
How much? Do you want me to look? I can check your stats. How many hours do you have in it?
Yeah, I know. Probably 750 hours in Breakers. So
Yeah, it's
Jeez.
not that much. That's actually not.
Yeah,
that
I
bad.
know. Yeah, how much you done TF2?
I think it's like 2,000 something. Bro, you have 148 in Blue Archive. I don't want to hear.
That's not even that many, dude.
That's too many for that game.
Bruh.
All right, chat. We're playing a game here. I'll do a poll. It'll be Breakers hours. It'll be an
Chat, so
over/under, so it's greater than 1,000 or less than 1,000. This is Kobe's hours in Breakers.
I love how people are voting over 1,000 hours when they know that's not true.
What do you mean it could be?
No, but I've talked about it a bunch of times.
Yeah, but you're a
Chat
liar.
is such fake fans. You said this was my most core fans. You lied.
No, I said this was your most played game. That's what I said.
No, I mean the people here are my core fan base. That's what you said earlier. You lied. They would know.
No, they would know that you're dumb and bad. That's what they.
Dude.
I'm glad you can see the poll, and I can't see my own poll that I make. Can you tell me what it is?
59% says over 1,000.
Damn. Okay. So the actual hours is it's 631.
Yeah, not even close. Not even close.
Number 2 is Dragon's Dogma with 454. That one's crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy I spent that much time on Dragon's Dogma on Steam when I never even reviewed it.
Yep.
Oh well.
Brutal. Okay.
All the furries are doing
Castile, thanks for the $5. Are you still going to stream Ninja Gaiden 4 when you come back, Synth?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
You get to play as Ryu at the very end of Ninja Gaiden 4. The 4th, 3rd, and 2nd to last chapters.
Alex is evil.
But then once you beat the game, you're able to play as him throughout the entire campaign.
The Hairline God, thanks for 3 months. Why did you let Synthetic Man kiss that girl at TwitchCon? That's far too tall for it to be Kobe. Far too tall. Stream Outer Worlds 2 on your Rumble, Kobe.
How would How would I tell people when I'm going to stream on Rumble? Answer that question.
They would have to know. They just guess.
Exactly. They would just know. They would just know.
And then here's the last one. Autist Given Sentience, thanks for the $2. That Kobe guy, is he a black friend of yours? He is. He's my good buddy, and he is black. Ask Synth if it's over for horror game sales. Yeah, you're not doing a horror game stream?
No, I'm going to definitely finishing Look Outside. 1,000%.
Okay. All right, well, that's the end. No more. No more.
Are you just going to end the stream there?
Well, yeah, I don't know what else. Well, I guess,
Well,
there's
don't
one
they
more.
want to see more of this?
No. You don't get to stream on my channel.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I know you're an attention. Well, you got to take a break. You're literally like a. Hey, I can see my poll.
The end is over.
You're a Californian white woman now. You're like, I'd rather than not get constant attention.
How dare you? Devin hates streaming. That's what he actually wanted to say. He hates streaming.
I hate you.
This
That's
is how
for
I
sure.
told you.
44 Mag Deagle, thanks for the 279. Schedule it via Devin YouTube community post. No.
No, Devin's not gonna help.
He needs to take a break. He's streamed like almost every day for months. He needs to take a break from being
Try years.
attention. It's
Devin
to his
hates
own
his
detriment.
He
It's to his
hates.
I've streamed every day pretty much for like, what, 5 years now? Jeez. Galen Wadsworth with the 2. Turning 18 tonight. Any financial advice? Invest as early as possible. Just take a set amount of money. As much... Well, first thing you should do is open a Roth IRA. And do the maximum contribution to that every single year if you can. Just put the money in an S&P 500 index fund and set it and forget it. And then anything after that, you know, just try and find something that will, you know, at least match or exceed the market. But just time in the market beats timing the market. So use your youth to your advantage. And just invest as early as possible and let the money work for you for as long as possible.
His brother.
I do.
Spam that in
That's
chat.
true. I do.
Hates his
yes.
brother.
Yeah, I will like all those comments because they're true. Anyway, okay, that's end of Chudcast now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Griffin's stream addiction? Well, what else am I going to do?
Or Budcast. Budcast. End of Budcast.
Yes, Budcast.
Sleep. That's it.
He hates Chudcast.
Yes. No more. Worst show on the internet. Also, I've never even heard of it. I don't know what Chudcast is. I've never heard of that in my life. This is Budcast. All right. Bye.
Join a club. That's right. Go to the gym. Fallen Order with the 5. Started Ninja 4 having fun, but had to turn auto block. You don't need auto block. Just get used to the dodge. It's pretty easy. If you have the game in easy mode, like hero mode or whatever, you don't need the auto dodge or auto block. I beat the game without auto block on easy, so if I can do it, you can do it. Just practice a little bit getting used to how to dodge, and you can figure it out. It's not too bad. Yeah, I turned off all the automatic stuff, so I played the game legit. I guess, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I put it on easy. I don't care. I don't have any shame about playing on easy. I play my games to have fun. But yeah, I did not have to use any of the gameplay assists. I beat it fair and square, dude. How dare y'all play a game on easy and have fun? Yeah, unless it feels like you're dragging your balls on sandpaper. Are you really even playing the game? That's the real question. If your balls aren't getting dragged across broken glass and then dipped into fucking sulfuric acid, did you actually play the game? Dude, it's now just all these fucking ads for this. Well, I guess they're not ads, but yeah, they're taunting me.
Hey everyone, Zealous here, and this is the Great Sennheiser
Bro, this guy actually bought one, Jesus.
Orpheus HE1.
Does it make a noise? Guess not. That shit's so fucking cool though, man. I would definitely use these if I had it. That shit
Yeah, that's
so
pretty cool.
badass. Damn.
Happy listening.
Those are headphones. $55,000 headphones. The Sennheiser Orpheus HE1s, I think is what they're called. But yeah. Yeah, here we go. This is what that...
Hey, Zealous here for Elise Audio.
That's what they
this
actually
is
look
the
like.
Great Sennheiser Orpheus HE1
Either subscribe,
system.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Its tonality is, I would describe as warmer than neutral tuning. Its bass is extraordinary. The extension and linearity
not extraordinary, extraordinary.
in the low end is shocking. It actually has a boost in the sub bass, believe it or not. It is punchy and impactful. The mid-range is just special. It's very natural and lifelike. The treble is...
Dude, how do people even tell the difference? Like, honestly, I have never really been able to tell the difference in audio. I'll be the first to admit it, man. And, like, I genuinely can't fucking tell the difference. Maybe it's because my ears are fucked, or maybe I'm just, you know, retarded, but most of these headphones, I cannot even tell a difference. Like... People say, oh my god, bro, Bose have terrible sound quality. It's like, really? I don't know. It's fine for me.
Perfectly tuned, not too dark, not too smooth, not too bright. This is...
Not too bright? Bro, it's sound, not fucking... What?
Extremely holographic.
Extremely holographic.
The image size is huge. It's very tall. It has amazing depth and layering. It is very immersive and
image size? Bro, what?
engrossing. For me, this is a masterpiece in terms of tuning by Sennheiser.
But what did he listen to on it? Like, fucking Taylor Swift? Like, what would you even listen to on these headphones to, like, demonstrate the full range or whatever the fuck? Is he listening to, like, fucking Metallica or some shit? Like, I have no idea. What would you even listen to on those to, like, fully utilize it? I guess classical music, but even then, I have no idea. No clue, bro. See, this is what I need to get. I need it, bro.
A while back, I made a video talking about the Ein Thor. I had a few expectations, some concerns. Now that people have started receiving their units and reviews are dropping, finally we have a clearer picture of the device. I've gathered all the new info, got some updated thoughts, and a few new concerns that I think are worth sharing. The quality is top tier for something in this price range. The hinge feels solid, and it locks in multiple angles, which is super handy for holding it like a laptop. It uses an updated, rounded hinge design to address known cracking problems in the Retroid Pocket Flip 2. It feels smoother and uses improved materials for better durability, but we have to see how it survives in the long run. The glossy finish on the black version looks nice, but it is a fingerprint magnet. Also, when closed, there's a small gap between the screens, trapping dust that will eventually scratch them. But overall, it's beautifully built and feels premium. At around 364 grams, it still feels compact and portable enough to throw into a small bag. Those dual OLED displays are easily the standout feature here. Playing DS and 3DS games looks amazing. You can upscale them, and it really transforms how those older titles...
Nah, I would download all the old Pokemon games, and I would have a gay old time.
Look. You can even run two different apps, for example, a PSP game on top and a YouTube video on the bottom. And it just works. A while back, I made a video...
It just works. Whoa. Yep, you can watch porn while you play video games on it. There you go. You can crank one out while grinding in your favorite Pokemon game. Yeah, it's dual OLED. It's an emulation machine, so you're not actually getting like dedicated ports. It's just an Android device that has, you know, emulation. They put two OLEDs on this device, but Microsoft didn't even put one on their Ally X. Yeah, exactly. It's $250 too, and it has two OLEDs. Crazy, man. But the $1,000 Ally X doesn't have a fucking OLED. Wild. Pretty fucking wild, dog. But, you know, that's Microsoft for you. That is Microsoft for you. Dude, I got this, like, silver chain thing off of eBay for $40, and I think the silver is now worth more than I paid for it. So, that's pretty exciting. It weighs like 1.5 ounces. You can watch Raymond's videos while a loop of a Miru getting hugged plays along. Oh, yeah, man. Silver is great. Yeah, I agree. I wish I had bought more of it, but too late now. Although it has come down a little bit. But unfortunately, I don't have infinite resources yet. I'm hoping I get a decent bonus from work this year, but we'll find out. Yeah, I have 2 tubes of silver coins, and I have a 10-ounce silver bar. That's the extent of my precious metal. I don't have a ton. Sell the Pokemon cards for the 3DS clone. Never. Yeah, but if I did sell my Pokemon cards, I definitely would feel rich. Bruh, Linus Tech Tips made an Xbox is Dead video? Really? Should we see? It's probably just going to be normie slop. Yep, I'll still be live in probably 2 hours.
Microsoft is in the news for hiking the price of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate
What the fuck are these, like... Why did it put it in, like, fucking Mexican or whatever the hell that was? I don't even know.
again, and this time by 50%, leading to an historic surge of angry gamers smashing the unsubscribe button. And it has everyone from Microsoft's partners to the press.
Make sure to smash that like button on this video. Missed opportunity.
Even individual gamers asking themselves, what the hell is going on at Xbox? I mean, one day, Microsoft is celebrating, hey, Game Pass is totally making tons of money, woo! And then the next day they're like,
it's so extra, bro.
Actually, we're gonna need more money from you? Thanks.
Griff, you got Mexicans in the chat? Yep, shout out to PK.
On one hand, they're promising new Xboxes are coming for really actually real this time. And then on the other hand, they're like, look at me, your phone is the Xbox now. The same day that Phil Spencer sent out a memo that said, our game roadmap has never looked stronger, they notified Xbox employees of a 10% staff reduction across several studios, alongside the cancellation of multiple games. Well, which is it, Microsoft? Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. I mean, it shouldn't surprise us that much. If we go back to 2013, there was that time Microsoft forgot they were making a game console.
Xbox, go home.
But more recently, these WTF moments seem to be happening more and more frequently, to the point where it's raising the question, is Xbox even going to exist within another generation?
Has he always had that many earrings? Seems like there's more than usual.
Or two, which is a huge problem because even though I've never actually owned one personally, I 100% appreciate the value of having Xbox as a player in the space. There's so few console makers now, and seeing one of the major makers bow out now would be a big—
Nah, he has on braces, unlike Raymond.
Problem for competition.
I have owned a lot of Xboxes, and I'm also really terrified of a gaming future where Sony and Nintendo are gonna have free reign to do whatever they like. Free reign, like, do our segues to our sponsors.
Hetzner, get a powerful and scalable data storage solution that locks—
Cringe.
Crack down on Xbox for all of its many problems these days, but let's give credit where it's due. $30 a month multiplied by 12 is $360.
Yeah, it's the typical passport bro situation. Honestly.
Oh my god, we're so back, we're living in the 360 era again, let's go!
Okay, but for real, Xbox and PC Game Pass have been a great value for a lot of gamers. They've allowed people to try out experiences they might have otherwise overlooked, gotten eyes on games that might have struggled to find an audience, and according to some
well, even with it being in Game Pass, South of Mid did not really have an audience.
Devs even provided a stabilizing, de-risking presence for some smaller indie releases. It's been so good, in fact, that the service has frankly overshadowed their hardware for quite a while now, which is a shame because Xbox's hardware has also been traditionally pretty darn solid. We're PC people, which means we're often deriding consoles for their aging mid-tier hardware, but when you bear down on what you get for your dollar, it's kind of hard to argue with the original MSRPs of the series lineup. Just ignore the 2 price hikes just for a minute. We'll get to those later. Point is, for a long time, the combination of an Xbox Series S, or even the X for that matter, plus Game Pass was a pretty killer entry point into high-fidelity gaming. And this next one definitely benefits us less, but you gotta give credit, I guess, to Xbox's business side for successfully accumulating new studios and publishers like a gem-hungry Thanos.
Didn't he peddle a scam? I have no idea.
It has drastically increased their overall gaming revenue.
The definition of a scam nowadays is so fucking loose that I don't even know what would qualify as a scam to most people. A scam nowadays is basically anything I don't like. But, yeah. Linus stole and sold hardware that was still a prototype. How did he steal it? Did he, like, break into the fucking company?
And to Microsoft's credit, for better or for worse, they haven't greedily gatekept those franchise stones from the competition, which kind of plays into what looks to us like what might be a big switch away from hardware and toward providing services.
Was he touring the factory and he, like, snatched it?
Now, Xbox has stated many times that they do have more Xbox hardware on the way, but honestly, each press release feels less and less like an exciting promise and more like damage control over some bad headlines. Through both the naming of the current 2-tier generation and the fact that seemingly everything with a screen could technically be an Xbox, Microsoft is telling telling us that a singular Xbox is not at the center of their game plan. And that means that resources which used to be spent on making the ultimate Xbox experience in one place, like engineering and design time, are trickling out to make their streaming app pretty okay on your LG TV or your Samsung phone. You can kind of see this change with the first-party Xbox handheld being canned, in part due to Microsoft not being so confident they could sell 10 million of them, which, to be fair, not even the Steam Deck has sold that many units. Instead, we're seeing Big Green offload their work and the risk to simply facilitate the release of an ASUS handheld with an Xbox button. And although this might seem just like a neat little side quest that should have little bearing on the future of Master Chief's chefs, it does raise major questions about a shift in paradigm at the old Redmond offices.
Microsoft once...
Well, Microsoft didn't, like, Sarah Bond come out and say that the ROG Ally was a glimpse into the future of the Xbox platform, and that the next console is going to be a super premium, high-end device?
Fought hard to make their own hardware.
So that shit's going to be probably $1,000+.
Take the Surface, for example, Microsoft's tablet and laptop lineup. They could have easily maintained the status quo, just building their software as bestest as they can and letting the various OEMs build their systems around it. But instead, they invested many millions of dollars to design and build devices from the ground up with custom parts and, this is important, full control of the compromises that make a Surface a Surface. And that point is really important because pretty much every piece of consumer tech has some kind of compromise at its core. Now, usually, these compromises are to keep the cost of manufacturing down so that the price doesn't go too high. Things like skipping out on an OLED screen or making the disk drive a separate thing. But sometimes these compromises could be to the margin of the manufacturer. Say, for example, because they intend to make it back when they sell you software down the road. That's the big deal breaker with the new ASUS Xbox handhelds. Microsoft isn't subsidizing the cost, and ASUS has to make money on every unit sold because they don't get a 30% cut of whatever you buy in the Xbox store. So the one you actually want is $1,000 US. I mean, that's not that unreasonable, given the hardware that's in it and what the costs of it are. But, I mean, that is galaxies away from mainstream pricing. And it's another signal, on top of the increased cost of services and the increased cost of Microsoft's own hardware, that Xbox just is not focused on bringing the best value in gaming. At least, not the way they used to be. But then if Microsoft is just getting OEMs to make their hardware for them now, is Xbox just a logo and Windows?
Hey, what's so bad about Windows being at the center of the future of Xbox? I mean, Windows has phenomenal cosmic compatibility and itty-bitty little issues that...
Holy fuck, man.
Really do add up. Windows has primarily been a mouse and keyboard product, and...
Jesus Christ. How do you not watch that without just wanting to, like, fucking... Never mind.
Using
I'll keep that thought to myself.
Joypad or touchscreen to navigate currently sucks. The years of patchwork development, multiple releases, and the need for their OS to do everything, not just games, means that there's a ton of inefficiencies and extra processes in the background versus something like SteamOS. Microsoft is working on these issues. Their new Windows handheld mode might actually release before this video does. But what they will never fix is a miscreant's ability to win every match in every lobby by nefarious means. You can't lock Windows down enough to prevent cheating. And they can't really prevent other storefronts from appearing on it, which from a gamer standpoint is pretty freaking great. We love competition, but from Microsoft's perspective, this sucks. Unlike a lockdown console ecosystem, Xbox's services on Windows are just one of several options. They have to keep the value of PC Game Pass much more competitive than on Xbox. There is also an Xbox game storefront on PC, but do you know anyone who buys games from there? I don't think so. And while I've heard the fan theories that Xbox is desperate to get Game Pass on competing console platforms, I just don't see that happening. For one, their primary competitors are...
I could absolutely see them wanting to get it on to other platforms, but I think at this point, with how bad Game Pass is doing financially, they probably just want the sales instead.
Not interested in having Game Pass in their ecosystem. Nintendo, Sony, and Valve all make their money selling games, and having a competing service that does measurably reduce the amount of games sold is not good business. 2, even if they do let Microsoft weasel its way in, they are simply not going to do so without taking their cut, probably something like 30%. And at that point, I don't think Game Pass can take that big of a hit and remain profitable. And 3, this might be the biggest one, Microsoft has signaled that having their biggest hitters as day one offerings on Game Pass loses them a lot of potential money, like the $300 million they left on the table with the latest Call of Duty. Right now, Microsoft gets to eat their cake with 37 million Game Pass subs, and have it too by still selling millions of copies to PlayStation owners. Black Ops 6 was the highest grossing title in franchise history, and this isn't just a COD thing. Microsoft has been the top publisher on PlayStation for several months. And so, even though it feels like Microsoft keeps shooting themselves in the foot at every possible occasion, and even though customers are seemingly turning on Xbox in every market, and even though their piece of the hardware pie keeps shrinking, their gaming division is making more revenue than ever in the history of...
Yeah, but is it making more money? Just because they bought Activision to boost revenue for $70 billion, let's not forget, doesn't mean that they're actually performing well on the profit side of things. You can have a very high revenue, but not a very high profit margin.
All of Xbox. Just because I don't like what they're doing doesn't mean it isn't working for them.
And while I really disagree with some of their moves, I think the discussion is less about Microsoft's failing strategy and more about them acknowledging the situation. That games exclusivity driving console sales as a primary revenue stream is a thing of generations past. At least for them. But with that said, even Sony is smelling the roses these days. The PS5 has arguably Sony's weakest lineup ever of exclusives, and yet it's their most profitable generation ever, which just goes to show people are still buying the consoles, even without the killer apps. But thanks to capitalism, no competition means that the monopoly charges whatever the heck they want. So please, Valve, please have the new Steam machines be good. Make them a real competitor for a 4K gaming system. Help me help you, Gabe KUHLUH. You're our only hope. Just like this segue is...
This was like the most worthless video I think I've ever watched in my life. Jesus Christ. Is that... I mean, every single one of his videos I know is just an excuse to put ads, but it's like, holy fuck, man. That was like the worst video I think I've seen covering Xbox. Bro, what in the clickbait is this dog shit? Steam lost everything and Xbox will be next? Yeah, whatever. I guess the Nintendo bad grift ran out. Let's see. Alex versus Evil, the Hairline God with 17 months. Watch Lord for, I guess we can. Pokemon. Okay, this one. 30 minutes. God damn. Alright, we'll see how it goes.
Pokemon Legends ZA has finally released. And is it worth it? Is it worth being the most expensive Pokemon game ever made? Well, I pushed myself to finish the game, and I can say pretty confidently, no, obviously.
I'm not gonna push myself to finish the game. I have zero fucking, zero intention of doing that. I thought about doing it today, like playing some, and I'm just like, yeah, no. I really don't want to fucking watch that shit.
We all knew it wouldn't be. Game Freak can't make a game worth $40, let alone the $550, yes, the number keeps going up, that the game actually costs to get the complete product. And even ignoring the price, the game is a disappointment.
Wait, hold on. What was that?
$550, yes, the number keeps going up, that the game actually wouldn't be. Game Freak can't make a game worth $40, let alone the $550, yes, the number keeps going up, that the game actually costs to get the complete product.
550? Maybe if you live in fucking Afghanistan, but I don't know who the fuck's paying $550 for Pokemon.
And even ignoring the price, the game is a disappointment in so many ways. It was so funny hearing people speculate. Sure, the game only takes place in one city, but this is France we're talking about, which has catacombs, so I bet there's a huge underground area like Tears of the Kingdom. Underground area, you can't even go in the buildings! In a city! You're expecting above and beyond, when Game Freak can't even do the bare minimum. Game Freak's motto is to
You can dodge roll, though.
And still under-deliver. A small map taking place in a single location with no variety in that one area isn't even complete. I don't consider a city complete when you can't go in the buildings. But enough of that. I'm skipping ahead a bit. We'll have plenty of time to talk about the world. I just want to illustrate to you that this is prevalent throughout the entire game. It's something that you already expect to be kind of underwhelming, and it's somehow worse than that. Not that the game's all bad. I mean, just look at this Marie. Look at him jump around. Doesn't it bring you joy? It just makes me smile. And they did try a new combat system. And Game Freak hasn't tried something new in decades. So you gotta at least give them some props for that. In the collect them all aspect.
No, I don't give them props for that. I have zero props to give to Game Freak for trying to once again forcibly overhaul the Pokemon formula. The Pokemon formula was fucking fine. You know, X and Y were just lame games. They weren't that great. But, dude, Sun and Moon, genuine fucking shit. Sword and Shield, genuine fucking shit. Scarlet and Violet, literal fucking shit. And Legend ZA is just, you know, rancid sewage that's been sitting out in the sun for too long. So their games have been getting worse and worse the more they veered away from the traditional Pokemon formula.
Has been greatly improved. You no longer have to catch 700 Starly to complete the Pokédex, which makes collecting them all something actually fun and interesting to do. That's all I got for the positives. If you're expecting an unbiased review where we really go over the pros and the cons, you came to the wrong place. Maybe if the game was $40 and DLC wasn't announced before the game even came out, and you didn't need Nintendo Online and were forced to play a ranked mode that I promise you will be terrible to unlock content that is already in the game, maybe I'd be a little more charitable. Believe it or not, I wanted to like this game. I love Pokemon. I played every Pokemon game, and I've really only disliked one of them. And as much as the money-grubbing stuff bothers me...
Really? Only disliked one Pokemon? Yeah, I dislike a lot more than one.
I didn't really interact with any of it. I'm not buying the DLC. I played the Switch 1 version of the game, and I don't have Nintendo Online. So I gave it a real honest try to like it, and I did at first. But the more I played the game, the more I grew to hate it. The more tired I am of being disappointed by everything Game Freak makes. From a lack of ambition, from a lack of effort, it's just lacking. Everything they make is lacking. Every time you make a video criticizing Nintendo or Pokemon, there are always people being like, oh, it's the Nintendo fanboys, the Pokemon fanboys, they're gonna get you. These aren't fans. A fan of something loves it. If you love Pokemon, why are you okay with it being dumpstered on constantly? I'm sick and tired of a $1 billion franchise being treated like it's made by some small indie company while they charge us as much as they possibly can for what is supposed to be a spin-off. $70 game, $30 DLC, $20 Switch Online, $450 console just to play the full game and have it run properly. But that's enough preamble. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and it's time to give you 10,000 reasons why this game isn't worth $70, it's not worth $80, and it's definitely not worth $500 to get the full experience. In fact, by the end of this, I'd be surprised if you wanted to play it for free. Let's talk about the world first. Something that people are rightfully concerned about, that the entire map is just one city. And all of your fears have been realized, and probably worse, because it's a city where all the doors are painted on. Aside from a handful of story locations and some battle cafes, which are basically empty, you cannot enter any buildings, not even stores. You remember every other video game ever made? You enter a store, you talk to the counter, you buy some stuff, a couple NPCs are around, maybe they have useful information, maybe give you an item, maybe add a little flavor to the world. Nope, nothing. You get a menu. Modeling the inside of a building is far too much effort in a game that has one location. One! The game released over a decade ago with an entire region has a more believable city than the game that is only about this city. And I don't know what people are smoking to think the game would have catacombs. You get 2 underground areas. 2, which are just a series of hallways. Maybe it has some engaging puzzles, maybe platforming challenges, maybe a bunch of dangerous wild Pokemon you have to dodge past. No, nothing. A series of hallways you run through. There you go. There are those catacombs everyone was so excited about. It's just a sewer, you know, where this game belongs. So given the entire world is just the surface of one city, not including the insides of any of the buildings, what could possibly make exploring this world interesting? Nothing. The answer is nothing. They have done nothing to add variety to a single location. The city rooftops you explore from the beginning of the game is exactly the same as the one you're doing at the very end. There is no meaningful difference through any of it. You don't even get new movement abilities. You get one. You know, in the last game, you could fly, you could climb, you could do all this cool stuff. Now, you get one midair jump, and you can only do it while falling, so it's not...
Yeah, and the midair jump isn't even consistent. Like, sometimes it lets you hover for half a second, sometimes it's 1 second, sometimes it's 2 seconds. You can't hold it to extend it. It's fucking dog shit, man. This game is literal fucking dog shit. There's nothing redeeming about it at all.
Even like a double jump, that's it. So the whole game is just this, what you're seeing right now. Do you see what I'm saying? When the game is interesting for 3 hours maybe, and then it gets real old, real fast. Of course, the variety comes from the wild areas. The wild areas are sectioned off city blocks or parks where wild Pokemon can be caught and attack you. Actually, they can do that through the rest of the city too, but they're more common here. So surely there must be some variety there. No, there isn't. It's just more city blocks or a small park. That's the entire variety. The most different it gets is one wild area, just one, has some snow. Isn't that exciting? A regular game has you going from snowy mountaintop to swamp, to cave, to forest. What do you get in this? You get park or rooftop. That's the whole game. 20 hours. Park, rooftop, one sewer section. It's a joke. So the world itself is boring, but who cares? What about the things that you do in that world? Maybe that's cool. Of course not. You have your Ubisoft collectibles, like screws that you get for completing platforming challenges, and I'm using the term platforming really loosely, which you can use to get an EXP boost, maybe get resources faster, catch Pokemon easier, because the game wasn't easy enough already. You also have crystals all over that you have to make your Pokemon use moves on them to break them, which slows down the pacing of the game, because you need to collect a whole lot of them to get some of the Mega Stones. I guess finding TMs is pretty cool, but in order for the finding to be fun, the exploring has to be fun, which exploring the exact same copy-pasted rooftop 500 times is not fun. And the funny thing is, I could forgive all of this if at least moving around was fun. But no, you get nothing. No bike, no roller skates, remember those? No riding Pokemon, nothing. Just run around and the worst double jump you've ever seen. Scarlet and Violet could get away with having a barren, empty world, because at least it was fun to move around. You could run real fast and jump real high and fly. It was fun to move around. Here you get nothing, because if they gave you anything, you'd realize how small, uninteresting, and lame the world is. I mean, how could you have all these platforming challenges if you could jump and fly? Who wants to climb buildings? It's not like that's been in every game ever. All right, so it's not fun to explore, not really anything cool to find. What about the side quests? Well, the game has a ton of side quests, at least 100.
They're terrible. The side quests are literal fucking fetch quests at best.
Maybe more, but unsurprisingly, when there's that many of them, they're real bad. They're about as lazy as they could possibly get. There are only 3 side quests. It's Battle Guy, go walk over there, or show me Pokemon. And because it's a Game Freak, it is much worse than it sounds. It's watch a cutscene, Battle Guy, who has 3 Clefairy that know only Metronome, so it's impossible to lose, then watch another cutscene and get rewarded with basically nothing. And that's about half, maybe half of the side quest. It's just Battle Person who has 1 Pokemon, maybe 2, impossible to lose, and get rewarded with nothing. It's money, which is worthless in this game. You get an insane amount of it, or it's a TM you don't need, or it's berries. End game missions. In fact, some of these side quests are post-game, and you get berries as the reward. And these are the better side quests. How about watch a cutscene, follow the Pokemon, watch another cutscene, follow them again, watch another cutscene, follow them again. And it's not like you're doing anything, you're just walking there. Maybe there's a jump, which all culminates into a battle with a singular wild Pokemon. Isn't that incredible? And these are multiple. There are multiple side quests that are just this. And then finally, a bunch of missions that are just, hey, do you have every color of Floette? Cool, good job, thumbs up. And I'd say those 3 things are like 90% of the side missions. And everything in between isn't better, it's worse. Like, how about just use a move on this stationary object? Good job, you did it. That was worth the multiple cutscenes. I keep emphasizing the cutscene part because these honestly wouldn't be that egregious if it wasn't for the constant pausing. You get 30 seconds of gameplay where you completely obliterate them, and then 2 minutes of pauses. The best side quest is one I did in the very beginning, and it's just a go walk over there quest, but at least it's a sort of hidden area. And as a reward, you get a shiny Marie. And I love Marie. That's the bar, by the way. The bar the rest of the quests can't meet. The expectations, they're just so low, and yet somehow too high. And that's the game world. Boring, lacks variety, nothing to see or find, not fun to traverse, and it's everything you should have expected and worse. Now, before we get to the gameplay, I want to talk about the story just a little bit. No spoilers yet. Not that the game really has a story to spoil, but if you really don't want to hear anything about it, use the timestamps to skip this section. Now, you're a part of a crew of a couple dweebos, and the leader of your crew is in debt to a loan shark, and I'm talking a real loan shark. Your team leader likes to help people out around the city, helped one of the loan sharks, and as a reward, she got offered a loan to make a video advertisement for the hotel you guys stay at. And in the hidden fine print, they specifically say it's tiny text she could not read. It has an insane interest rate where this 100,000 Poké-dollar loan accrued one.
Yeah, the whole story is just fucking retarded. If you can even call it a story. Like, say what you will about the early Pokemon games, yeah, the story was pretty bare bones and whatever, but at least it wasn't fucking cringe.
Million Poké-dollars in interest over the course of a couple days. Not years, days. So you go to the loan sharks because you gotta help your friend out, and they put you into indentured servitude. You have to do their bidding to pay off not the loan, just the interest, and it's potentially forever. They make it clear that you might have to work for them forever. It's however long they want you to work. So in this Pokemon game, there are creditors who enslave you through predatory loans, and guess what? They're the good guys. Yes, the predatory loan sharks are good guys. The heroes of the game. How, you ask? Well, of course, the indentured servitude, the literal slavery, because you are not paid, and it is not clear when, if ever, the debt would ever be repaid, is actually community service. They're making you do good things. Can we talk about for just a second how insane this is? That this is actual propaganda? That they're trying to sell creditors, the most evil people on the planet, who would drown you in the liquefied remains of your entire family for 4 cents?
Yeah, listen to the words of the Pope. Usury is a sin.
That tricking and then enslaving someone over a mountain of debt is righteous because they're doing it for the right reasons. I know I say Nintendo is evil, and it's a bit of an exaggeration, a good YouTube thumbnail. This is actually evil. An innumerable number of human lives have been destroyed under the weight of debt and interest, and they're teaching children. This is a children's game. They're like, well, Timmy, the creditor's a good guy. I know you lost your house and you're living on the street now, but that investment banker really needed that 10% so they can make the city a better place. When I said I was going to teach the kids about the Federal Reserve, they were supposed to be the bad guys. Anyway, I just think it's a bit silly that the giant evil mega corporation is trying to teach our children that debt collectors are good, and that tricking someone into going into debt is super cool and fun. Now for the slightly bigger spoilers. Not that I'm spoiling anything that happens. Is it even a spoiler to say what doesn't happen? The whole plot of the game is, ooh, rogue mega evolution, and ooh, wild Pokemon going crazy. And there's a mega corporation that's setting up the wild zones to keep in all of these wild Pokemon. And they're in control of Lumiose Tower, which no one can enter, and is emitting strange energy. And as a player, you're immediately like, oh, they're evil, right? The mega corporation controls everything, creates wild areas throughout the city where you take an apartment complex and a small business, and is now surrounded by dangerous Pokemon that attack you on sight. You now have to fight for your life just to go home.
Yeah, it's just like modern day Paris. You walk through the streets and a fucking wild animal tries to rape or stab you.
So clearly these guys must be evil, right? Nope, they're not evil either. Nobody's evil. The game does not have an evil team, doesn't even have any bad guys. There are no villains in this game. This is what I'm talking about, where I'm saying the game might as well not have a story. The villain of the game, if you call it that, is just big old guy made a defense structure for the evil team back in Gen 6, and now it's going crazy. We have to go stop it. That's it. No evil team, no grand plan, no ideals fighting against each other, nothing. Everyone's a good guy. Riveting. I just don't see why Nintendo and Game Freak would make the giant mega corporation and debt collectors good guys. Really makes you think, huh? It's funny because they even mock you in the game. There's a crowd of people being like, I know you guys are behind all of the rogue mega evolution. I know you guys are behind this, and you have to fight these people off. And I'm like, surely there must be a twist. Nope, no twist. The big evil mega corporation is a good guy. You will pay $70 for the game. You will pay $30 for the DLC. You will pay $20 for Switch Online, and you will pay $450 for the new console. We're the good guys. You're evil for questioning us. Whatever. No more spoilers. Spoiler time over. On to the gameplay. Now, the big selling point of ZA is the real-time combat, and I hate it. I really don't like it. It's not egregious, but it's really just spam.
No, it is egregious. It's absolutely fucking egregious. It is beyond fucking shit.
all your attacks to win, which wouldn't be too bad, because the animations are pretty cool, but it's just so jank. The real problem is you can't order your Pokemon to move around without using a move, and even then, it's an invisible targeting reticle, so you'll use a move like Surf, which targets the enemy Pokemon, no problem. The attack will always come from and go to exactly where you expect. But then, you use a move like Psychic, which actually targets a few feet in front of you, meaning the Pokemon who just surfed through someone now has to run all the way back to you to then start charging the attack, and only once that's done do they finally just attack the enemy. On its own, this makes the combat feel sluggish, because it's wait for the move to charge, use the move, wait for your Pokemon to run off somewhere to then charge another move. What's even worse is fainting, because your Pokemon would have won and attacked faster, but decided to do a little run instead. It's not like it matters that much, because again, you're not really losing any of these fights anyway, but it just feels bad, when half the time you're not actually attacking, you're either running around or charging. What makes it worse, and it is something they had to do, is when your Pokemon switch in, they do a big cry, because you can dodge an attack by switching, so it'd be kind of unfair if you could immediately act after that. But this also occurs when your Pokemon is fainted, meaning you just lost a Pokemon, you throw in a new one, and they immediately get a free hit on you. It's all just intentional.
Or when you kill their Pokemon, they throw another one out, and because the camera is so fucking jank and it doesn't automatically lock onto the next Pokemon, they also get a chance to get a free hit in.
Really unresponsive. I want to hit the button and then something happens. I don't care what you have to do to make that occur, but that's what every other game does, and I like it that way. I hit the button, something happens. Immediately, not later, now. It also doesn't help that the Pokemon can just get stuck on stuff. Using Talonflame was a nightmare, got stuck on everything, and it just won't attack, because if it can't make it to the other Pokemon, it just won't do anything. Also, your attacks can get stuck on lips. Like a tiny little lip on the ground can block your attack, and now you just did 0 damage and they hit you. I feel like I'm complaining about nothing though, because Mega Evolution is so OP, none of this matters. One Mega can usually sweep an entire team, because the game has a Mega Bar now. As you deal damage, you get more points in your bar. When it's full, you can Mega Evolve. You can also use points in your bar to use plus moves, which just make your moves do more damage. All Megas only use plus moves, meaning not only do you get the huge stat boost, but all of your moves deal more damage too. It's insanely overpowered. You can sweep entire teams with just your Mega, and because it's a bar that fills over time, you can Mega multiple times in one fight, and this is a cool part of the game. A big problem with Mega Evolution is Megas are super cool, and I want only Megas, but there's no reason to ever have more than one. But now you can Mega Evolve multiple times. Mega Evolutions are insanely OP, so you're incentivized to have a team of all Megas, which is cool. I like Megas. It's also important to have a team of all Megas for the boss battles. Periodically through the game, you're going to have to fight a rogue Mega, and that means they're giant for some reason.
Replace the M of Mega with an N.
And have 1,000,000 health, and they only take real damage from plus moves. And Megas are by far the most efficient way of using plus moves. So you're going to want a Mega that is super effective on the boss, or it's going to take a year. I liked these battles at first, and I slowly grew to hate them more and more as the game went on.
Dude, I didn't even like them at first. There was nothing about these that I liked. It reminded me of the shitty Gigantamax raids in Sword and Shield, which were absolutely fucking horrific.
At first, it's like, oh, it's cool. I have to like maneuver my Pokemon to try and get them to dodge the moves because they follow you, sorta. But at a certain point, you realize they will never feint your Pokemon. Instead, they target nearly exclusively you. So it's a terrible Dark Souls boss fight where they spam the same move over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, I had people saying in my video, like, oh, it's not Dark Souls, dude. Well, I'm glad somebody else felt like it was Dark Souls, because, you know, dodge rolling while a massive fucking enemy wails on you is pretty similar to the Souls-like experience.
While your Pokemon does 2 damage to them, and the fight takes an hour, and you can't dodge while ordering your Pokemon around. So if you want to get that little extra damage in, and you take too many hits, you have to start the whole fight over again. Not your Pokemon, you, the trainer, gets hit too many times. You have to start the whole fight over again. And this is a Pokemon baby game we're talking about. If you just don't attack, and you only focus on dodging, you will never get hit ever. The only reason you lose these fights is because they take so long, and you're trying to speed them up, and because of that, you get hit too many times, and now you have to start over. I never lost a Pokemon battle one time, but my trainer died a bunch of times. It's extremely annoying trying to order your Pokemon around who just run around wherever they want, charge up their moves, really sluggish and annoying, while trying to dodge giant AoE attacks that come from everywhere. I'm just trying to pass through, dude. I want to catch a Bagon. Leave me alone, Salamence. I'm tired of it. I don't like it. It's not fun. I know some people think it's neat, but I'd rather just play Dark Souls if I want to play Dark Souls. I play Pokemon to play Pokemon. The Pokemon to fight the other Pokemon, not me. Now, maybe this would be more interesting if you had more interesting movement, you know, like roller skates, that thing that Gen 6 was known for. No, you get one dodge that you can use sometimes, as long as you're not ordering your Pokemon to do something, which you're doing 99% of the time. Now, you don't actually have to worry about getting hit in the regular Pokemon battles, which is what you'll be doing most of the time. The actual gameplay loop of the game is at night. You have to battle a bunch of people to rank up in the ZA tournament. You go from Z to A, and every time you want to rank up, you have to do a boss trainer battle. You know, like a gym leader. But wow, that's a lot of gym leaders. And you have to battle a bunch of trainers just to get the right to then rank up. Now, you can get these points pretty fast, given you can sneak up in one shot to start a fight with a trainer that probably only has 3 Pokemon to begin with. I already don't like having a bunch of filler battles, but it's pretty pathetic that even at the very end of the game, you're fighting trainers with like 3 Pokemon, and really it's 2 because you're one-shotting the first member of their party before they even get to start. I don't know who thought stealth mechanics in a Pokemon game was a good idea, but either way, that's a lot of gym leaders. Z to A, that's insane. Now, of course, it's a trick. This is a Pokemon game. Remember, under promise and under deliver. Sure, you go from Z to Y, but then you jump from V to F. Yeah, so the vast majority you're just skipping through. The game like tricks you into being like, wow, this game's gonna be pretty long. Nope, sorry. The game really would have a great gameplay loop if it was just a better game, where during the day you explore, then at night you fight a bunch of Pokemon battles, and then you conclude the day with a boss battle, and then you do that all the way up until A rank, and the game's over. Too bad the exploration sucks because the world is bad, the battling isn't so great either, and I guess they recognize this. That's why you skip most of the letters, and most of the game is, oh, you have a placement match, it's time to fight the boss to rank up to the next letter, but now we have to do some story stuff to go find that person. It's weird because it's not.
Yup. It's just super fucking obnoxious. Then they toss in the mega raids.
Like you don't have a bunch of boss trainer battles because it'll be like, okay, we have to go fight this guy, but first we have to do this boss battle against this trainer. I feel like they originally planned for you having to go through all the letters, but they realized it'd just be way too much padding, which it wouldn't have to be padding if they didn't make all the regular trainer fights a joke. I know at this point I'm just complaining to complain, but there's also way too many refights. You will fight a trainer and then have to fight that same trainer again 10 minutes later. It's like, I've trained, it's time for a rematch. I just saw you. Whatever. Enough of the gameplay. It's time to talk about what everyone really cares about, or me, which is the new megas, and why do they look so bad? What do they do? And why do I kind of like them? I don't know why people feel the need to defend garbage. That they'll show a mega, everyone will be like, wow, that looks really terrible. And then a bunch of people come out of nowhere and be like, actually, I like it a lot. And now, all of a sudden, that's
I like the victory bell.
me. I think I got brain damage. Starmie is one of my favorite Pokemon. I love him. And then I saw the picture of the mega. And I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. Why have they done this to my boy? But after fighting him as a boss, I'm like, I think I actually love this guy. He's awesome. Just look at him run. Imagine that running at you. Imagine the true fear you would feel. There's just something alluring about it. I don't know. Also, Mega Scrafty, it just speaks to me. He's got a hoodie and it's white. Now, I'm not saying I like them all. In fact, some of them are some of the worst things I've ever seen. Mega Clefable, horrible. Mega Excadrill, look what they did to my boy. How does he move? In Mega for Alligator is a toilet. They just made him a toilet. Why? But I think the laziest one is Mega Skarmory. I love Skarmory, but they're just like, all right, he's yellow now, and his feet
I kind of liked Mega Skarmory.
are real big. Can they at least try, like, a little bit? Like, come on. Whatever. There'll be some guy who'll be like,
I think Mega Skarmory looks pretty good, honestly.
that's my favorite. I love the color yellow. I eat mustard. I don't know, man. I think that's all I got. Don't buy this game. It's not good. It's just disappointing. Aren't you tired of disappointments? They made one pleasant surprise, and they've taken that goodwill and are using it to milk their audience completely dry of all the money they could possibly take for a product that is low effort, low imagination, has no ambition. They tried one new thing and sacrificed everything else for it, and it's not good. Making a Pokemon game, making an open world game that takes place in one area with no variety was never going to be a good idea. It was never going to work. This game was a failure at the planning stages. Exploring one city is already not that interesting, but a city where you can't even go in the buildings with no movement abilities, ignoring the DLC, ignoring the required online, ignoring the $10 upgrade, the game's still not good. It's not worth it. Maybe for $40. And if you skip this part, it'll be confusing, but trying to convince kids that creditors and evil corporations are actually good guys, the game is mocking you for buying it. Now, I haven't discussed performance at all because I played this on Switch 1, which obviously isn't ideal, and my Switch console is really weird, but even with all that, the game ran perfectly fine. I honestly had no trouble. Being stuck at 30 FPS, kind of lame, but I don't really care. Now, I don't think that suddenly makes the game worth buying. It's not impressive to have a game that runs without a ton of glitches and bugs, but it is surprising for a Pokemon game. Anyway, that's the review. Unfortunately, there is no twist at the end. I genuinely was pushing myself to finish this game. Not a fan. Anyway, bye.
Yeah, dude, that game is just fucking dog water. You know, normally I'll force myself to finish even a bad Pokemon game, but nah, I have zero fucking desire to play that shit. What did Mega Raichu look like? Here. Images. So there's two versions, the X and Y. I actually think they look pretty good. I like this one a lot. More so than the one on the left. I like the right one. I think that looks sick. Mega Raichu looks pretty good, honestly. I like Raichu more than I like Pikachu, personally. Everyone in the Counter-Strike economy is on suicide watch? What, did the Chinese pull their money out? Hopefully U-Generation's doing alright. I know he's heavily invested in the Counter-Strike economy. Charizard and Mewtwo are supposed to be getting more... Really? Why? Another fucking Charizard Mega? There's already two. I don't understand why they would even need to do another one. Same with Mewtwo. There's already two. I guess they're gonna do a Z evolution. This is a nothing burger. This is literally them just raising the price of the dev kits, which who the fuck cares? They raised the price of the dev kit from $1,500 to $2,000. $500 ain't gonna make or break a development team. So this is clickbait. But yeah, we'll see this.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because right now there is a bunch of rumors and stuff about what's going to happen with next gen. You know, whenever we get the PlayStation 6, what is Xbox going to do, right? I mean, at this point, the Xbox Series X is...
Dude, honestly, the only Charizard I care about. This shit's so fucking badass, man. I need it. I need it so bad. It's so good. Somebody not have a picture of it. The only Charizard I need. Dude, all the pictures suck. But anyway, this is what I want. This is the Mega Charizard that I want. Forget a new form. Bro, that shit looks so good. I love this card, man. I'm just waiting for the price to come down. I'm not spending $800 on a new Pokemon card because the price is way overinflated right now, but that shit is so good. Like, look at that. You got Charmander, Charmeleon, then Charizard, then Mega Charizard right there. Ah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Nah, the Japanese card won't be 1,600. PSA 10s are only selling for 1,600 right now. So the price on the Japanese ones will drop. Same with English. The PSA 10 will be like $3 grand at first, then it'll go down to, you know, probably 800. There's going to be so many graded. Hundreds of thousands of those cards are being printed.
Is a catastrophe. The current gen Xbox has no games, no hype, no exclusives, no reason to even care about it, and the sales reflect that. The Xbox Series X is honestly one of the lowest selling mainstream systems of all time. But just now, the president of Xbox, Sarah Bond, has released a very strange statement that I have to admit, it honestly frustrates me. She said, yes, the next gen Xbox is in full-blown development. It's coming very, very soon. It's going to cost, very likely, $1,200 to $1,500. She's saying that this is going to be basically the most expensive console of all time, and it's just going to be a PC. It's going to be a mid-range gaming PC with...
Where did he get those numbers from?
An Xbox sticker just slapped on the ass. But let's talk about it. Let's look at her statement and let's look at the reactions, because it honestly feels like PlayStation fans are laughing, Nintendo fans are confused, and Xbox fans are mad. Like, imagine if you've only been on Team Green. Imagine if you've played every Forza, every Gears, been there from the very, very start, watching them grow and evolve, all their exclusives, and then just watching them absolutely fall apart. A lot of Xbox fans are pissed. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'll be honest, I've been playing Ninja Gaiden 4 all day today. That game kind of sucks. It's not like the worst thing.
Bruh, it sucks. It doesn't have emotional storytelling
I've ever played, but as a Ninja Gaiden fan, very weird. It's just not a great game, which feels odd, but here it is. So I'm not going to make you watch.
What a bum.
This video, because honestly this guy's voice is very, very strange and whiny, but this guy was interviewing Sarah Bond, and he said, President Sarah Bond, he starts saying, what are you allowed to talk about with next gen? And she said, it will definitely be a hybrid PC console. The next gen console will be very premium, high-end curated experience. Now this is corpo speak for ridiculously expensive.
Xbox is basically the brand that first rolled out this term premium gaming experiences. When they started having $100 and $200 controllers and stuff, this is when they really started testing the waters about a premium fan base, and I think it absolutely blew up in their faces. I feel like people are getting more and more broke. They're working more hours for less pay, for less benefits, for less time off. I do genuinely believe when it comes to...
Who even wants... Honest question, man. Who even wants time off? I don't like taking time off, personally. That's why I have over 200 hours of PTO stockpiled. There's never a time I want to take time off. But, I mean, I guess people have less money. They also spend more money than ever before, so it goes hand in hand. Who wants to work all fucking day? Me. If I could get overtime, I'd be happy to work all day, every day. And Daryl's on with the 2. Slop Ninja Gaiden 4 is 0 out of 10. That is some slop tier bait, bro.
Next gen, whenever the PlayStation 6, Xbox, whatever the Nintendo Switch 2 is like in a couple of years, I do truly believe, in my heart of hearts, the console that wins next gen...
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're blue collar, but still, again, if you could get paid overtime, I would still want to work.
Is going to be whatever is cheapest. I'm dead serious. I'm making this prediction here in October 2025. The first next-gen console with even half-decent visuals, half-decent frame rate that's under $300 and has some exclusives, it's going to take over the market. At this point, I think people miss, you know, a cheap, accessible gaming device, not these $1,000 consoles, right? You're starting to see what we're thinking with this handheld. And she points, of course, at the incredible catastrophe of the freaking ROG Ally X. Now, the ROG Ally X is by Ace.
Bruh, that jawline is crazy. Holy shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
This
right.
thing cost $1,000. Even the people
that doesn't even look human.
People actually buying this thing are saying it sucks, mostly because it is just a Windows PC on the go. Apparently, when you buy this, it takes about an hour or two even to get to the start menu. You have to install so many updates and drivers and firmware and registration and talk to Microsoft's cloud and put in Copilot. This is not the console experience. People have said a couple times, Dreamcast guy, why do you like consoles so much? I predominantly play games on console. I review games on console. Why is that? It's 2 words. Ease of use. Okay, that's 3 words. I'm an idiot. It's ease of use. I do like that when I'm playing something on my PlayStation, right? I pick up my controller and it automatically works. It auto installs updates. It auto configures the buttons. It automatically just works. You put in a disc, it just plays. Now, admittedly, PC gaming is getting better and better and better. I think PC gaming at this point, it will auto install drivers. It will auto update. Steam especially makes stuff incredibly seamless. But I do still feel like there is something about how easy and how idiot proof for people like me console gaming is. They're trying to find this weird middle ground of having a PC hybrid that plays PC games that look decent. It'll have other storefronts like Battle.net, it'll have Steam, it'll have everything like that. But I feel like it's just not going to have that level of customization. I want to scroll through a lot of the reactions because everybody is actually pissed. It's Xbox news time. No, Phil, please, no. Look at this. Just a slap an Xbox sticker on an Asus pre-built mini PC, add the Xbox app, and boom, biggest technical leap in console history. I can't believe this is what people cheered and fought for. Disaster. They're targeting PC people with prices, and those people will still be buying PCs, while the priced out console user.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, why would a PC user want to buy an Xbox PC hybrid that has locked specifications and can't be upgraded? I mean, it's just pretty worthless all around.
Xbox is truly headed for doom. This is the big thing. I would say a good chunk of my friends really enjoy PC gaming because it scales higher. Like, especially, I have some of my closest friends are all like IT guys. So they're constantly there. They're spending all day on the PC. They understand how to build it, how to upgrade specific parts. A lot of my friends that just sit there all day on their computer are good at basically just upgrading a very expensive PC part by part with new RAM, new hard drive, new stuff like an extra expensive.
Yeah, but the people who mindlessly consume aren't going to want to buy a pre-built gaming computer, man. They just want to buy a console, so... That's the thing. I don't know who this is supposed to appeal to.
A cool graphics card. They're good at itemization upgrades. If you try to tell a PC gamer, do you want to give that up for a self-contained chunk? Here, this $1,000 console, even at the cheapest, they're going to laugh in your face. PC gamers are not going to make the jump to Xbox. And I do feel like a lot of Xbox gamers at this point, they might as well buy a PlayStation 5 if they're still trying to get that console experience, or they should just go to PC. I keep seeing this old quote come back. This is from literally less than a year ago. This came out 11 months ago. This was Phil Spencer mocking the PlayStation 5 Pro. We're not growing the market with $1,000 consoles.
Yeah, and now the Xbox Series X costs more than the PS5 Pro. Brutal, dude.
What an amazing soundbite. Yeah, buddy, you're not growing the market because you have $1,000 consoles, right? And look, I made a lot of videos hating on the price of the PS5 Pro. I'm not going to tell you that what is it now? I think that's $750 for a PS5 Pro. I'm not going to pretend that's like an affordable or approachable or mainstream price, but I feel like this is even Phil Spencer kind of acknowledging how much Microsoft is the symbiote just taking over all of Xbox. This is just straight up them trying to find any way they can to actually milk fans. Like, think about it. Today, I made a video about this. They just announced they're jacking up the price of Xbox dev kits. The price of the Xbox itself has gone up twice this year. Game Pass has got up 50%. Third-party developers, just ever across the board. They're just straight up taking everything and throwing it in the toilet. Look at these reactions. Look at this. Translation, it'll be an expensive PC full of a UI of ads. I mean, literally every single reaction of every tweet. High-end means expensive as hell. They're just going to slap an Xbox logo on one of these ROG portable PCs. Look at this. Every single person. Yeah, it's over. Here's Phil Spencer basically killing Joel, the Xbox. God, I just feel like these expensive prices are not going to work. They're just not. Look at this. Unpopular opinion. Do not chase the high-priced PC. Make me love the console by giving me the absolute best and fun quality life editions for the console as possible.
Not gonna happen.
Make it so the Xbox is just fun to use. People should say, I don't know, man, I just like playing on my Xbox. Think about the devotion of Nintendo fans. There are just tens of millions of people, maybe hundreds of millions of people out there that are very diehard fans of the original Nintendo Switch. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Nintendo Switch 1 graphics, they kind of sucked. There were some good games. I'm not going to pretend that, Breath of the Wild obviously looked fantastic. There was some good stuff. But look at ports like The Witcher. It didn't run good. But those people bought The Witcher in massive amounts. These people buy all these games in massive amounts because they care about the platform. They care about the exclusives more than they care about the resolution or the frame rate. They care about the platform. They're willing to take those sacrifices in order to play the games they want in a portable way. I just feel like there's no benefit whatsoever to the idea of Xbox even as a brand. Like, look at this. Prepare yourself for the most expensive Xbox ever. The fact that the debate about this is now just about the price. It's not about the exclusives. The fact that it almost seems like they're trying to prep people saying, yeah, buddy, buckle up, start saving now, because this thing is going to be ridiculous. They're doing a console. It means it's going to be $1,000 at a minimum. So a $1,000 console to play Steam games and also has Teams installed for some reason. Just get a PC.
Let's see. So Paul with the 5. Yeah, we can check it out. And E-Man with the 5. Time Jethro. All right. There we go.
Bro, at least that stuff makes sense. I'm frustrated that I do think this is going to lead to the laziest PlayStation ever. I'm just going to say it, right? PlayStation is at their best when they're afraid of the competition nipping at their heels. And I just actually...
The whole point of consoles where they were
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yep, that was the point. But now it's just like... Who fucking knows, man? Microsoft doesn't have a clue in God's green earth what the fuck they're doing.
I don't think that PlayStation sees Steam as a direct rival or PC gaming as a direct rival. I do think that, well, PlayStation liked bashing their heads against Xbox, but at this point, Sony has it all. Everybody's buying a PS5. It's the biggest console in the mainstream sense. It's just out there. And I just feel like it's going to lead to another era of laziness. Why would PlayStation care? Why would PlayStation reduce their prices? Why would PlayStation struggle to have the craziest, coolest games? PlayStation is in a spot where they can just win with a participation trophy because Xbox, they're just in the alley freaking doing tricks for Coke at this point. I don't know, man. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. Sarah Bond, rest in peace, Xbox. My God. I'm almost excited for them to reveal this because, boy, howdy, it's going to be a tough selling point to say, hey, here's 10% graphics that are better than your Xbox Series X for 3 times the cost. Yeah, that's not exactly going to work. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. And don't buy Ninja Gaiden 4. My God, don't buy it.
Thanks so much for watching that video.
Buy Ninja Gaiden 4. It's actually good. Don't listen to Goycast guy. He is dead wrong. Embrace the Milkies. Yeah, Dreamcast guy probably didn't like Ninja Gaiden 4 because the woman didn't have a penis. Let's be real.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
If she had a cock, he would like it. I got all sorts of good screenshots, but yeah. If she had a penis, it'd be a different story. Free range dairy? That's right. Bro, I have these in here too. Shit. Oh my god. The Gooner folder. Obviously, it's for thumbnails, dude. No other reason. Which one is... Oh, yeah, that was one I deleted. I guess it saved it even though I deleted it. Hell yeah, bro. Well, technically, I did use one of them for my thumbnail, so... So, there we go. Yeah. Technically, I'm not lying. One of them was for a thumbnail. For a video I haven't even recorded the audio for yet, but, you know, hopefully I'll get to it tomorrow. And I can crank it out like I crank my hog to the pictures.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's a very good game. Yeah, exactly. A very good game. Elijah R with D10. Appreciate it, man. So, Griffin, I just got done finishing Ninja Gaiden 4. I really enjoyed it. I did too, man. I thought it was good. It was just a fun action game. Very reminiscent of the 360 era, so... I'll probably order a physical copy for PS5 just to show my support shekels for the developer. So, that way, they'll have like an actual, I guess, well, technically my copy is a sale, but they'll have an additional sale for me. Yeah, it has a deluxe edition, but it's just cosmetics that you get with it. But yeah, I'll probably buy a physical copy of it just to have for my collection. But yeah, it's a good game. I liked it a lot. It was fun. Oh, they have a physical deluxe edition you can buy. I'll buy that. I'll pick that up. Why not? I wish they would port it to the Switch too, man. That game would probably do pretty well on the Switch too. I would definitely rebuy it if they ported it over there. It's kind of odd that they didn't put it on the Switch too. It could definitely run on Switch.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Daryl Zone with the 2. Ghost of Yote is better than Ninja Gaiden 4. Hands down. Oh, yeah, man. Putting you to sleep. For sure. For sure. Yeah, I think they should port it over to Switch too. I mean, Obviously, they'd have to tone down some of the visuals and stuff, but I think they could definitely do it. That's definitely not the most demanding game out there, for sure. Unless it was developed with spaghetti code, but Platinum Games has gotten their games to run on the Switch, you know, 1, so Switch 2 shouldn't be a problem. And let's see, Cranking the Hog with 5. I'm here after seeing those Gooner screenshots. Here, I'll give you another one, too. Oh, wait, fuck. There we go. What's this one? That one's pretty good. Cheeks. More. Bruh. I have so many of these. Oh, this is the, yeah, that one's good. That one's not really a Gooner screenshot, but it's like, maybe someday. I too will have a woman that wants me. X. She's calling out for you? That's right. She actually cares about me, guys. Daryl's in with the 2. Don't buy Ninja Gaiden 4. Buy Ghost of Yotei instead. Oh, yeah, man. For sure. I'm going to download this video because I want his comments about Ninja Gaiden, because I'm going to make a joke about if they had a penis, he would want it. I want video. Failed to download? Why? I guess I have to update it. Fuck, man. Give me a second. Nope, Aerith is better, but Siori is decent, I'd say.
If you want to see some...
Oops. Is this thing gonna open? There we go. Download failed. What the fuck? Is this thing just broken? Alright. Well, I guess I'll just have to go on a website. YouTube video downloader. Paste. 1080p download. Videos, video download. Done. Okay. There we go. I got it now. It's not in 4K. It's only 1080p. So can't download it in a resolution it doesn't.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
We'll watch Xbox Part 2 here. Hopefully he talks more shit about Ninja Gaiden so I get more clips.
This guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because the president of Team Green, Sarah Bond,
Is it Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden? I've heard both. I think it's Gaiden, right? Not Gaiden. But, you know. I can't keep it straight. Gaiden? Okay. Yeah, I'm not Japanese, so.
Published a very strange video last night talking about the uselessness of exclusive games. She straight up said the idea of it is just outdated, that it's antiquated. All these other companies that are making tens of billions, hundreds of billions of dollars, like Nintendo, like freaking Sony, apparently they're doing gaming the wrong way. Now, instantly, there is this unique debate about her statement. Basically, instead of just saying, you're wrong, you're dumb, because obviously her statement is provable.
Here, let's see how it pronounces it.
Gaiden. Gaiden.
Gaiden. Gaiden. All right, there we go. Thank you, Google.
Incorrect. A lot of people are sort of debating whether this is a signal to the end of Xbox. Like, is this sort of a final statement? Is Sarah Bond about to be fired? Is Phil Spencer about to be fired? Let's break it down, because honestly, I do sort of see this as a final death rattle from the Xbox, even before this next gen is officially revealed. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'll be honest, I am terribly, terribly sick today. I've actually been in bed all day, just feeling awful, but I figured, all right, if I'm going to be sitting in bed, I'd rather get up.
That's what you deserve for talking shit about Ninja Gaiden.
Make a video. I love making videos, right? Okay, so here we go. Exclusive games.
Nah, you needed to pay the bills, bro.
Or an antiquated concept, says
Put the videos in the bag, little man.
Xbox president Sarah Bond. According to their research, they're seeing more people evolve past locking themselves down to one device or one store. The biggest games in the world are all everywhere, whether it's Fortnite, COD, Roblox, games that are literally playable on your phone, on your PC, or anywhere, right? But I feel like this argument immediately on the face, it seems so circular in nature. The company that is at the back, that cannot sell exclusives, that can't sell consoles, is claiming, oh yeah, that's just the thing. Nobody's buying consoles. Nobody's buying games. It's just such a silly argument. I mean, you can literally look at their numbers. The Xbox Series X and S are ridiculously below everybody else, just in any market and margin. Now, of course, this is just Japan, where they're already selling.
Bruh, is that actually real? God damn.
Worse, but even when you look at worldwide sales, Xbox continues to do worse and worse and worse quarter after quarter. And I do feel like a lot of that is the fact that they just don't have exclusives. Like, if you're thinking about it at this point, right? PlayStation is experimenting with putting more and more of their games on PC. And I feel like they're doing two things extremely right. First, timed exclusives. I think that Sony is being very smart where they go, okay, here's the game. Buy it. We advertise the hell of it on PlayStation 5. We sell you a ton of PlayStation 5 consoles. We do limited edition controllers and stuff. And then once that's bought, once that's sold a bunch, okay, now 6 months or a year later, we get a second hype cycle. Oh, you saw the trailers. You saw the discussions. You saw the Game of the Year awards. Now you can buy it on PC. And we've got our own team of developers that make these hyper optimized PC ports that support widescreen and 200 frames a second and stuff. I think that Sony does a good way of basically saying, okay, the PlayStation is over here and it's still very vital. It's still a core part of our business, but simultaneously, yes, you can play our great stories anywhere eventually. And I do think it's funny to see specifically Xbox, the people that are just so way out in the last, claiming that everybody else is somehow missing out on some magic that only they've discovered. This kind of feels like whenever you see those people that are like standing outside a nightclub and they can't get in and they're like, you know what, I bet it sucks in there. Brother, you can't get in the club. Like, you're the guy outside the club just saying that everybody else is having a bad time.
Yeah, guys, famous fucking club rat, fucking Dreamcast guy, just, you know, obviously, he doesn't even have to pay the cover, dude. He just gets in everywhere he goes. He is the guy in the nightlife of fucking Dallas, Texas.
Look at these comments. It's very important to understand that the decisions of Xbox leadership's incompetent business decisions caused this. They're only calling exclusives antiquated because they've ruined the value of their first-party games by having them drop in Game Pass day one. Don't let them gaslight you. This is an interesting statement.
He's the type of guy who goes to the club and, you know, takes a big, deep breath, throws his arms up in the air, and yells, "I'm home," and everybody just cheers, and they all buy him a drink.
And I feel like this person phrased it perfectly, and I think it's something people are beginning to repeat more and more and more, which is that Game Pass accidentally created this cheap idea around gaming, right? Oh, you can pay for a $70 experience, like Ghost of Yote, or $60 for Astrobot. You can have these big premium experiences that are fun and crazy and in-depth, or you can pay a tiny fee, or what was a tiny fee before the 18 price increases of Game Pass. There used to be this duality of like, okay, AAA experiences, which are good, or Xbox experiences. And I'm not claiming that's 100% ubiquitous. There's definitely been good Xbox games, you know, here and there, but I think it's interesting.
Yeah, here and there. I mean, how long ago was this here and there? Because you have to go way back to find something like that.
That they have almost cheapened their brand and told people it's not worth the price. They've basically been telling you now for years, our games are not worth full price. Saying this when Nintendo and Sony have sold multiple times your hardware is a thing. Saying exclusives don't matter means your console is in dead last. Checks out. This is funny, is that Sarah Bond is the person, genuinely, one of the times she seemed the very happiest on stage was when she officially said, yes, Starfield is an Xbox exclusive. And it's funny that, honestly, it became kind of a catastrophe. I still think about the fact that there is 50 times more people playing Skyrim than will ever play Starfield, ever.
Do you remember how this fucking dick licker for a while was like hyping up the fact that Starfield was coming to PS5? He's like, I can't wait to platinum the game on my PS5. While meanwhile saying the game is fucking dog shit. It's like, bro, at least be consistent. Why the hell would you want to platinum a dog shit game just because it comes to PlayStation? Like, get a fucking life, bro.
Right? It is still weird to just think about the fact that, I mean, there are some rumors they're trying to...
Obviously, you either don't think the game is that shit, or you're just a trophy whore, which I don't know which is worse. Lying about whether you like a game, even one as bad as Starfield, or being a fucking 40-something-year-old man obsessed with getting platinum trophies.
Essentially rebuild Starfield. They're trying to like cyberpunk it and just 1.0 make a completely new version of the game, but it's such a dead brand at this point, just like Xbox in general. But I think it's interesting that as Xbox goes more and more third party, I'm curious to see what happens to these studios in the long run, right? Like there's talks that on Friday, apparently, they're going to reveal not just Halo coming to PS5, but specifically, they're going to show a trailer for the original Halo, which is still my favorite. Halo 1 is getting a full remake, which a lot of the rumors are that it's going to have sprinting. It's going to be like a mix of like Halo 5 and Halo 1, which some people are mad about. Personally, I think that's going to be real fun. But there is talks that this is going to be revealed and maybe even something shadow dropped for the PlayStation 5 on Friday at the Halo World Championships. This is not just wild. I feel like this is a statement about the fact that at this point, I almost believe
shadow dropping Halo. Be careful.
That Xbox reviles their own fan base. They're basically at a point where they've said, hey, you guys let us here. You didn't buy stuff. You didn't show up. You didn't get your friends to buy it. It's just not worth it. We're just going to go to where the money's at, whether it is PC or Nintendo or PlayStation. We're going to go where we actually get paid. Now, I've seen some people talking about the fact that do exclusives really matter? I do think they do. Like Ghost of Yote obviously just came out.
Mega success. All right, then give us a sales number. What's the sales number?
A couple weeks ago, even with just 2 days of sales tracking, is now the 18th highest selling game of the year, number 4 October game. This is pretty good. That means
that's not that great.
That it sold the same amount of numbers as Ghost of Tsushima with a much lower install base. So I think it's interesting that provably, I think that Nintendo is doing, of course, the...
Why haven't they released numbers yet then? Where are the numbers at?
Smartest path, which is having all their own studios, making stuff as low budget as possible, making it exclusive forever, that kind of stuff. But I still feel like I like Sony's strategy. I just wish they would do it better. I feel like my main frustration is that PlayStation puts out so little games. It's wild to me that when they cranked out the most exclusives ever, the PlayStation 4, it was exclusive, first party and third party. They were actually going to...
That was not when they had the most exclusives ever. The most exclusives ever was the PS3 generation.
People whose games were like 70% done and saying, hey, we'll help you.
Bro, Naughty Dog put out 4 games in the PS3 generation. They put out 1 in the PS4 generation. If you even count fucking Last of Us 2, then I guess 2. But it might as well have just come out in the PS5 generation because it came out the same year. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. The point is the output of Sony Studios has gone down the fucking shitter.
finish it, we'll optimize it for the PlayStation 4. But you got to make it
When
exclusive.
did Last of Us 2 come out? Didn't it come out in like the last month or two of the PS4? Like it might as well have been a PS5 game.
For 5 years. A bunch of people took those deals because the PS4 was so big. I do feel like this generation, PlayStation just expects everything to come to PS5, and thus far they've been right. And it's making it where these really 10 out of 10 games, I love Ghost of Yotei a lot. I wish we got these more than like once a year at best, right? But I want to take a look at this tweet by Tim Dog. Now, Tim Dog has done a bunch of Xbox leaking in the past. He definitely has a lot of sources and stuff inside of Xbox, but I think that a lot of his statements come from a place of jilted lover, which is that he has been a very Xbox diehard. I mean, admittedly, if you've ever heard of this guy, he literally, for the last 10 years, actually closer to 15 years, has been out here just banging the drum for Team Green, popping trophies, collecting stuff, being happy about the state of Xbox, and now he feels super annoyed that why has he ever cared about an Xbox console? He has said straight up he doesn't want to just build a Windows PC. He likes the console experience, and at this point, next gen probably is just going to be a hybrid Windows machine with a version of like a Game Pass app. But I want to take, he says, this is what I think is going to happen here. The era of Phil Spencer is done. He'll retire at the Game Awards. Either way, clearly not calling the shots. It is weird how little we see Phil Spencer these days, right? The rumors of hardware, the things I heard, the sneakers, there was that leaker sneakers we made a couple of videos on. Sneakers have been posting these leaks that apparently there's just no manufacturing for next gen really right now. There's no like real actual even spin up of stuff happening with current gen. Apparently they have so many Xboxes in the warehouse, they're being told officially, don't even bother making Xbox Series X. We have so many sitting here, we'll sell them by the time next gen comes out. The next Xbox being a PC hybrid with a marketing scheme to guise itself as an Xbox to go after the hardcores and go after the pre-built PC market. Blue Ocean. This is like their weird Azure cloud-based service, a lot of their AI. This is what the talk is.
I'll look up the actual definition so I can read it for y'all. But it's a business strategy. That is not Azure, you fucking have. Oh my god. Yeah, so Blue Ocean refers to an uncontested new market space created by a business, as opposed to competing in existed saturated markets known as red oceans. So basically, it's them trying to create a unique product offering in the sense of the hybrid PC console versus competing in traditional consoles. Blue Ocean is not their fucking cloud services.
Everything Microsoft is talking about right now.
Oh my god, man. Jeez.
Now is this stupid AI stuff. Oh, the AI will write you emails. Oh, the AI will finish your spreadsheets. They're super all in on this idea, basically having this AI that'll help companies work. And a lot of the talk about it publicly is that they're basically trying to find a way to get every other company to buy into their AI marketing style thing. Hey, this will optimize your workplaces. They care about that way more than anything else. They don't care about Word. They don't care about Xbox. All they care about is this AI right now, right? But here's the thing. In order to put processors, to put the power into an Xbox that could run even the idea of this Blue Ocean tech, very likely next gen is going to cost $1,200 to $1,500. The way they get a profit with their 30% margin. He imagines it'll sell about 2 to 5 million consoles total for next gen. This is ridiculous. I mean, this is just, it's so pathetically destructive. And I have to admit that part of the funniness is the idea of Xbox of all people saying, this strategy of exclusives doesn't work. Brother, you never tried it. I mean, you're the guy who's never worked out telling the guys that are actually working out that they're doing it wrong, right? Hit the gym, brother. What the hell? The writing is on the wall for Xbox. They are done. There's literally no point in owning the new Xbox whenever it releases. Satya Nadella is not interested in gaming and is all in on AI. The Game Pass model has collapsed. Failures and layoffs have destroyed the game dev morale. From a marketing standpoint, there is no FOMO. This, I think, is such an interesting point. I do think that the strongest outlier of exclusives, the biggest selling point, is not just, hey, we have this great game, don't you want to play it? It's that really good sense of, hey, don't you want to have this game the other people can't have? I do think that Astrobot sold a decent amount. I love Astrobot a lot.
It sold like what, 2 million, maybe 3 million copies. It didn't sell that well.
But I do think it also created an interesting sense of FOMO, where you started to see like Nintendo.
I don't think so, man. It did not sell well enough to have FOMO.
People who have obviously some of the best, historically best platformers of all time, seeing Astrobot and going, damn, do I want a PlayStation? Damn, do I want to like wait to have to come to PC and get a Steam Deck? Like, whoa, what do I have to do to actually experience that? FOMO is such a system seller. And it's also just free marketing. It creates that word of mouth buzz. Now, the thing I wanted to end with is two things. One, I do think other companies are making so much profit, they can afford price cuts. They are basically getting ready to do Black Friday sales and stuff. I don't think you're going to see any Black Friday sale whatsoever from Xbox this year, but I saw this very long argument from a bunch of Xbox journalists and Xbox fans. You can see Jez Courtney here saying that, oh, it's popular to hate on Xbox right now. It's popular. Everybody's just bashing on Xbox because it's just popular to hate on Xbox, right? Journalists and Xbox.
Hold on.
Xbox this year, but
SAAR Bond, the next Xbox, will be very premium and high-end curated experience. You're starting to see some of the thinking we have in this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away.
I saw this very long argument from a bunch.
Well, let's see. ActMam says, SAAR Bond, president of Xbox, yeah, I really have to take a massive shit right now. And since I'm partially in charge of Xbox, I might as well. SAAR Bond is yet to be fired for her part in torpedoing this brand into the molten core of planet Earth. Well, I think the first person who should be fired is Aaron Greenberg, who is behind the marketing. That guy is a fucking retard and should have been kicked out a long time ago. But yeah, him and Phil definitely deserve to get the axe first. Same with Matt Booty. I think those are the three that definitely need to get the fuck out. More than anyone else. I know it's popular to be mad at them, but one day it'll emerge in detail how Phil and Sarah are the only ones stopping Microsoft's CFO, Amy Hood, from fully stripping it for Oh my god, they're such heroes. Be careful, guys. She's a hero. It's not popular to be mad at them. It's right to be mad at them. If they are stemming the tide, then they ain't worthy. Then they ain't worthy of even being plumbers. Shit is spurting out everywhere, bro. You can't be serious.
Of Xbox journalists and Xbox fans, you can see Jez Courtney here saying that, oh, it's popular to hate on Xbox right now. It's popular. Everybody's just bashing.
Yeah, why is it popular to hate on Xbox, Jez? Why? Why is it popular to hate on Xbox? That wasn't the case during the 360 generation.
On Xbox because it's just the cool thing to do. And it's like, brother, it's not popular to be mad at them. It's right to be mad at them. They are stemming the tide. They won't do anything worried of us. This is spurting everywhere, bro. You can't be serious. Here's something interesting is that Jez Courtney essentially is trying to claim that Phil Spencer and SAAR Bond, they have actually been doing a lot behind the scenes to keep Xbox as together as it is. And I guess I find this to be incredibly odd because by any measurable...
Maybe they should strip it for parts. Just go ahead and rip the fucking Band-Aid off. It's going to happen inevitably.
Metric, Xbox has been a catastrophe. And I guess maybe you could say, oh, the Phil Spencer era, the last 12 years, they're better than they could have been, right? The Xbox One generation was a dumpster fire. The Xbox One generation was unsalvageably bad, right? So I guess...
Well, apparently not, because the Xbox One is outselling the Xbox Series. So, not necessarily the case.
I just don't understand the mentality of saying, oh, it's bad, could have been worse, right? All right, so 5 rooms of the house burned down. It could have been 6. I guess I don't understand now at the very end trying to sort of prop up Phil Spencer and SAAR Bond at this point. I truly don't understand it. I've seen a lot of people in the Xbox community extremely mad at Jez. I've even heard of people saying that they don't want to like work with him or associate with him because he has insider info. He's done a lot of Xbox leaks, but a lot of people think that he's like trying to go down with the Titanic. He just wants to defend Xbox until every game is bad, until...
Dude, he works for Windows Central. He has to. He's literally a Microsoft shill by trade.
Every studio is shut down. He's just going to be there trying to spin and spin and spin. And I got to say that I'm not even hating on the guy. I almost just find it baffling. A lot of this Xbox loyalty has withered up and blown away. It's dust in the wind, but it is still just this final remnants that makes me think, okay, what comes next? Is there going to be a massive acquisition? Are we actually going to see things like Call of Duty being sold off as a separate company? Are we going to see all this gutted and just turned into more AI branding? Are we going to actually see them try and sell, like, I don't know, 343 Industries merges with Bungie's shell and becomes a PlayStation studio? I guess I'm curious about how bad and how bloody the end of the end will be. I don't know. These are some sick, feverish, half thought out thoughts. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Thanks so much for watching.
Oh, man. Let's see.
any publicity is good publicity. Maybe in this case, probably when it comes down to it, it seems to me, at least, as somebody who has deep and extensive knowledge in psychology, in addition to sales and marketing and a lot of the jobs that I've done previously, I think a lot of the haters are actually selling Pokemon Legends ZA and the Nintendo.
Bro, what?
Nintendo Switch 2 for Nintendo, even when they're saying really negative things. And
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck. And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro, what?
Please allow me to explain this one. Now, I want to first and foremost say, I am not against people speaking up about things that they like or dislike about any type of game. I'm going to talk about a bunch of things with Pokemon Legends ZA in this video that I dislike and I feel that they could do better overall. I'm going to talk about things that I felt were great in the game. As I've played now, I think 15 plus hours. I've been doing all the side quests, been getting all the Pokemon, been checking out all the...
Dude, I've played close to 15 hours and I wanted to fucking hang myself.
Different wild zones, been 100% in everything that I can, and there is a lot to discuss with that. But I want to talk about this because this phenomenon that I'm seeing online, and it seems like these people are befuddled. They are surprised.
Honestly, this genuinely might be the worst game I've played this year. I think it might.
When the Switch 2 and Pokemon Legends ZA is doing incredibly good, and they don't know why, because they personally think that the product is terrible overall. But like I said,
we know why it's doing well. It has the name Pokemon on it. Every Pokemon game does well. It doesn't matter.
I've been a lot in psychology. I've seen sales and marketing, and they're actually, I think, helping to sell these products, and I'll explain why right here. So if you look at this tweet is so far out of bounds when it comes to a dude that dresses up cosplay to talk about video games and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Which is fine. He can do whatever he wants. But this is so far out of bounds. People take it as, I would say, it's like a psychological twist. Like, you're trying to trick me. You're trying to tell me that alcohol and drug abuse is the same as enjoying a Pokemon game or liking a Pokemon game, even with its faults. When you start going to this realm, there's some...
Yeah, that is retarded.
Something in anybody's brain that is logical that says this person's crazy. I'm going to do the exact opposite as what this person says. And on top of that, if you look at the amount of views you will see from angry videos when it comes to Pokemon or when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2, yet you see incredibly high sales or people arguing over and over with these people, it brings more people in to see exactly what is being talked about and saying, well, I played a Pokemon game back then, or maybe I like Pokemon Legends Arceus, or maybe I like some of the other Pokemon games. Let me see for myself. Now, when I personally don't like something, I might say it one time and that's it. I am not going to sit there and go after everybody online and go crazy with it, because all it does is just bring more attention to that said product that I don't like. So if I don't like something, or if I think something's bad, I'm not going to support it with my money, and I'm sure it's not going to platform it and talk about it all the time and get hundreds of thousands of people to look at the post and say, well, wait a minute, hold up, I disagree with what that guy says a lot. I'm going to go check it out. The best thing that I have seen when it comes...
Nah, there's way more negative impact on sales than positive impact. Like, sure, maybe there's 2 or 3 people that watch your video and they're like, yeah, well, this guy's shitting on it, but I think it looked really cool, dude. Like, yeah, there's always going to be those people, but I guarantee you it prevents way more people from buying the game than it does encourage to buy the game. So there's overall a net negative effect for Nintendo.
The sales and marketing is when people simply just don't talk about something, or they just recommend something else. But if you constantly have to bring up Pokemon to talk about Digimon, and you don't talk about Digimon by itself, Pokemon, in this case, when it comes to what you're trying to say is way better, is going to get more eyes on that said product. And that's something that I...
Yeah, that's true. You know, people definitely have been comparing Digimon to Pokemon. It's like, yeah. Nobody really cares about Digimon other than dunking on Pokemon, essentially.
Learned in sales and marketing a lot. Products need to be able to stand on their own 2 feet. And the more that people try to sit there and pit gamers against each other or bash or shame people for simply enjoying something, it's just going to cause more people to gravitate towards that. Because what do you hear people say all
that is not true.
The time? You're not the boss of me. And surely not really scrawny people that dress up as wizards online. You're definitely not the boss of me. And that's what so many people are going to say when they see crazy tweets.
Only Griffin and girls bought this. Wait, are you saying that a girl might talk to me about it?
From people like this, and other people as well, too. Now, once again, this is not to sit here and say that you are not allowed to have criticism. Heck, man, like I said, I'm going to talk about this because I've been playing Pokemon Legends ZA for a bit now, and there's definitely things to talk about. But when it's this crazy, when you're sitting there and trying to go after people for simply enjoying something, everybody lives their own life. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own life. Everybody has their own things. Let people enjoy what they want to enjoy overall.
No.
You can speak out against it. You can go after Game Freak. You can say whatever you want. But I think that tweets like this really get people thinking, I'm just going to go out there and support it. Or it actually looks kind of cool when I watch the gameplay or when I see both sides of it. And that's what most people, if they are logical, they are going to look at both sides. They're not just going to look at one side. They're going to look at both sides. And more often than not, people are going to gravitate towards the thing when they say, okay, well, it looks like people are having fun, because naturally people play video games to have fun. That is the whole point of it, is to have fun. Now, let's talk about Pokemon Legends ZA, because there's a number of things that I dislike. Obviously, like everyone has said, I will say it once, I'll say it twice, I'll say it 3 times. The outside graphics for the buildings, they are not that good. They're like JPEGs, right? Some of the buildings look okay and everything like that, and the interiors or the sewers or interiors of buildings actually look somewhat decent, but the outdoors, not so much. The environments are a bit of a mixed bag. Some of the environments, like when you're going around like with grass or there's other stuff, looks okay, but the buildings are definitely a problem overall with that. If they actually made that a bit better, and I don't know, I think that it'd be a lot less backlash on that front. But for right now and how it looks, definitely not great when it comes to the outside buildings for sure. Now, the models in terms of the
Again, I'm just going to do this because, you know, I feel like a man screaming into the void every time I say it. I just want to throw this out here. Look how good this looks.
It's often with rose-colored glasses that I look back at Pokemon's Kanto story, and
look how good this looks. This is what Pokemon should look like in its modern form.
I know I'm not the only one who feels a deep connection to the wooded region. After about 40...
Like, that is the Pokemon aesthetic. Whatever this fucking dog shit is not Pokemon. This
hours
is Pokemon.
With the Pikachu version of Pokemon Let's Go, I put down my Nintendo Switch impressed with how well this reimagining of Pokemon Yellow matches
Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu are pretty much perfect games other than the fucking catching mechanic. That's it.
my memories of my first adventure. There are just a few major differences, and almost all of them turn out to be for the better.
Yeah, the bikini, yo.
Beneath their fuzzy exteriors are death machines that can knock out entire enemy teams. They're not invincible, but if you train them
Like,
with
look
new
how
fun
good this
features,
looks.
like being able to ride Pokemon in
This looks so much better than whatever the fuck we got with ZA.
place of a bike. The co-op feature is a nice addition as well. The second player can join in at just about any time and can provide support in battles and catching, but can't initiate any activity themselves. This is a great way to help a new
Like,
player.
imagine they took this and just evolved the graphics to look better, but maintained the art style. Like, just more crisp visuals, sharper lines, a little bit more detail, and perfect.
Pokemon models and the character models, those are not too bad, but they definitely could be better as well with more detail, like in the clothing and stuff like that. So not the best when it comes to graphics. No voice acting. This is something that people have been wanting for Pokemon for a while. They have it in mobile games. They have it in other stuff. You need to go ahead and just bring it over. I would say at the bare minimum, bring it over for the big cutscenes, so you don't just have kind of just like lip syncing to nothing and people just kind of in silence when it comes to certain important cutscenes. So they can do that. You don't got to voice the whole game. Most RPGs don't voice every single little aspect of the game, but when it comes to big, I would say the important ones, definitely get some voice acting in there. So that's another big knock on the game. More online modes and Pokemon. Couple hundreds of Pokemon, that's not bad. The online modes, not really a ton to do there. It would have been great if they actually fleshed out more of those online modes, did some like more co-op stuff and other things like that, going through with another friend. I think that would have been great for this type of game, especially with the action RPG system. Definitely would like to see more of that, but once again, it's one of those things to where, all right, knock on the game when it comes down to that. I think this one's big, and I'm surprised they don't have more options in here, and that is control options, like a toggle on the lock-on. That would have been nice for quality of life features, and just being able to remap and readjust things. There's just not enough options there overall. More quality of life options for the game by itself as well in terms of the features and other stuff in terms of accessibility. That would have been great too. So there are a number of things to where you can kind of knock this game down overall, and I am not going to sit here and defend or say that all that stuff, is okay that they don't. I want the Pokemon games to get better just like anybody else, but I'm just not going to act insane about it overall. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to go ahead and go crazy on people online when it comes down to that. Now let's talk about what I like about the game. The gameplay loop is addicting and fun, man. The cooldown system,
no, it's not.
It's dope. If you're a fan of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, you're a fan of game.
The cooldown system is dope. Yeah, dude, I love fucking mashing my attack button so I can just spam as many attacks as possible while I wait for it to fucking cool down.
Things like that, this will fit right in. Now, it's not as in-depth overall when it comes to some of the things. There's definitely a lot of depth with Pokemon. It applies a lot of the mechanics from the turn-based game and assimilates it to a action RPG with cooldowns. So I think they did a really good job with that and trying to balance it somewhat, because that is very hard to do, to go from complete turn-based to cooldown-based system. When moves run on PP and they no longer now run on PP, they run on a cooldown system. That's hard to do, and that's hard to balance. And I think the Pokemon Company...
That is not hard to do, and it is not hard to balance. It's the exact same premise, just made even fucking lazier.
Game Freak, and I think Game Freak did a good job with the balance so far. Now, I'm pretty sure there's some busted combinations that people are figuring out, but so far playing through the game, I think it's actually pretty cool, especially when you run into an alpha Pokemon and they're super strong, and that's just fun to try to take them down because they hit like a ton of bricks. So I do like that aspect about it. That was one of my favorite things about Pokemon Legends Arceus, and they brought that over to Pokemon Legends ZA. So another thing that I think is probably the shining thing with this game, outside of the combat system being really fun, and something that I felt that Nintendo, Pokemon Company, Game Freak needed to have all hands on deck, and that was the frame rate, resolution, and bugs and glitches. Like, the only bugs that I want to see are the bug Pokemon that I'm picking up, that I'm capturing in the game. I don't want to see any bugs within the game. I don't want to see any glitches, and I want to make sure that the game is running solid and looking sharp, at least on a 4K television, because the resolution for the games have been okay at times on the Nintendo Switch 1, but the performance has had a problem, dipping underneath 30 FPS with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Sword and Shield. Now, the update for Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2 definitely helped out. That was great. Got it to 4K 60 essentially. It played great, but we had to wait years for that, plus buy another system. At this point, Pokemon Legends ZA on Switch 1 and on Switch 2, it runs stable on Switch 1. But if you're playing on the Nintendo Switch 2, it is phenomenal. I think it's in a full 4K, or it's very close to that, or anyway, it looks good on my TV. Like, it looks sharp, it does not look blurry or anything, it looks good, and it runs like a dream. I haven't really seen any frame rate drops. I'm pretty sure that there might be a frame rate drop or two. I'm not Digital Foundry, I don't have anything hooked up when I'm playing, but whether I'm playing portable mode or I'm playing docked, I haven't gotten any major frame rate drops or anything. It's ran really smooth, which it should. It's a Switch 1 game running on the Nintendo Switch 2 with some minor improvements when it comes to some of the graphics, draw distance, how it renders different things, but there's still some flaws even with that, with the graphics in terms of fading characters in and out and appearing, so there are still some things, but overall, the frame rate and the performance have been good, and I think that even in portable mode, which is very important for a Pokemon game, I probably spent about maybe 6 to 8 hours or so playing the game completely in portable mode, because that's the old school way how I played Pokemon back in the day, on the Game Boy, on the GBA, on the DS, on the Nintendo 3DS. I love playing Pokemon games portable, and it holds up really well here. Still looks solid, not as good as docked on the TV, but still looks good, and it runs great. So that is the most important thing outside of the gameplay in terms of the loop, and man, they nailed it there on the Nintendo Switch 2. I love the whole ZA Battle Royale stuff. There's always just so many things that are shiny. I just want to...
Oh, he loves it. This shit is so fucking slop, man.
Collect everything, and they have different types of challenges that you can do within the battle, so you can get the tickets, you can get the little medals, and you can make more money, and it's pretty cool. On top of that, you got the whole different mechanic or system.
So cool, dude.
Achievement system. Then you have the whole scientist lady that you're filling out different stuff for her as well when you're capturing Pokemon, and you're getting different abilities and TMs for that. There's a bunch of side quests that you can do as well that are very fun to do. So all of that stuff.
No, they are not. Stop. Stop saying that the side quests are fun to do. Holy shit, man.
Creates a really addictive nature type of game that I found a lot of fun to play overall. Now, when it comes to the story, I'm still not super deep into the story yet, but I know it's probably going to get crazier and crazier as I go on, because that's how Pokemon games always are. They start out to where it's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, then all of a sudden there's like some type of interdimensional, super huge Pokemon tearing through the skies or tearing through time dimensions that can completely...
Yeah, they stopped doing that a long time ago, bro.
Thanos snap everything if you don't stop them. So it always gets crazy and ties back to other Pokemon games. So I know it's going to get better and better, especially with AZ in the building. So I like that overall. The characters seem well designed and cool overall. And the music. The music is incredible. Like always, Pokemon does not miss. They miss on...
Again, no, it really is not.
Other things, a lot of things, but they don't miss on when it comes to the music. The music has been great. It's dynamic. When you're going in a wild zone or wild area, it transitions very seamlessly over to the battle music. It's jazzy. It can be kind of pop. It can be kind of slick at times. It's just great. It fits the mood no matter where you are when it comes down to it, and Pokemon music just always has constant bangers. So I'm very happy with the music when it comes to Pokemon Legends ZA, which makes sense because Pokemon X and Y had great music, and it remixes tracks from there, adds in other types of things, actually adds in stuff from the original Pokemon games. It's lit, man. They did a great job with it. I would say this is probably one of the best, if not the best aspect of the game. There are other things, like I talked about, gameplay loop, frame rate resolution, those stuff are good, but man, the music has also been fantastic, especially if you're gonna be playing this game for a long period of time. Bad music can really ruin the vibe of a game and make you just want to turn it off and play something that has better music with gameplay just as good. But the music keeps me engaged. The sound effects, the, I would say, tone, everything just keeps me locked in with this game, and I just want to keep on collecting stuff, keep on going to nighttime battle royales, keep on fighting alpha Pokemon. Heck, I might even start shiny hunting a little bit when it comes down to this, because I love the Legends Arceus. I put 70+ hours into that game, so I think I might put 70+ hours into this game too over the course of time. So overall, like I said, there's a lot of good, there's a lot of bad, and there's a lot of room where Game Freak can actually get better overall. But I think that having the crazy hyperbole, or having to the points where you're defending it without even saying anything negative at all, like both sides, when it comes down to it, are acting crazy. There needs to be some nuanced discussion on this piece, man. Like, there needs to be people that are willing to kind of come together. It's video games, so it'd be fun if we can actually come together and say, hey, this is what's good, this is what's bad, but not try to like completely disregard people that are saying stuff negative, and not try to completely shut out and disregard people that are having fun with the game and say, hey, look, there's some good aspects too. So I think that's what's missing overall, but nobody's probably gonna listen to this when it comes to certain people, so whatever on that front. But what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think about the game? What do you think is good? What do you think is bad? What do you think about my thoughts on it so far, my early impressions?
What do I think is bad? The entirety of the game.
I'll have a full review of the game probably for you guys when I'm done. So that might be in a couple weeks. Whenever I finish it, I'll have a full review. But I have to because Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment is coming out in a couple weeks. So I have to finish this one up. So I'll have a full review for you guys with the amount of hours of my time and everything, what I feel about the game. But so far, so good when it comes down to it, with a number of glaring weaknesses like I already mentioned there. So what do you guys think about everything? Let me know in the comment section below. All right, guys.
Everything's a both sides issue nowadays.
For this video here, thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it. Please make sure you hit that.
It's the new buzzword, I guess.
That like button, subscribe if you are someone new, click that notification bell, and check out my other Nintendo Switch 2 RPG videos and more right here on screen. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys for the next one. Peace.
Yeah, I genuinely deplore that game, but yeah.
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today. Hope you're all doing absolutely excellent. Today we're
the Halo drama. I don't even know what Halo drama is happening.
Going to talk about Halo because, man, these last 2 weeks or so, a lot has been happening with the franchise. Why is this a great week to be talking about Halo?
Has it? What the fuck has been happening with Halo? I haven't heard anything happening.
Halo. Well, by the end of the week, we should have some new projects to talk about. That's because back in June, Halo Studios officially teased that if you want to know the scoop on what's coming up from Halo Studios, you'll want to tune into the Halo World Championship Series, which begins this Friday. From there, we should get the reveal of the Halo Combat Evolved remake, which is leaked multiple times, and I gotta say, as someone
who the fuck cares?
Who absolutely loves this campaign. I can't wait to see that one. I'm hoping it's really good, but obviously...
Oh boy, dude, I can't wait to heckin' play Halo 1 for the 15th time. Oh my god. I bought Halo 1 on my Xbox original. I bought the Halo 1 Anniversary Collection. I bought Halo 1 in the Master Chief Collection. I bought Halo 1 on PC. Now I can buy it again, dude. Hell yeah. I can't wait. So amazing. And we just really needed Halo 1 again. You know, no remaster of Halo 3. That game never got the anniversary treatment, but gosh darn it, man. Another Halo 1 remaster.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
With some news story floating around that we'll talk about in a little bit here. There's a bit of mild concern in the air, really less about some of the rumors and more about like who's making it and how it'll perform because of that. But we also now have details on a potential second Halo project dropping next year that could also be revealed this weekend. So I thought now's a good time to brush up on a lot of information circling around the Halo franchise. It has been a messy couple of weeks, and I've tried to be patient with these stories, just trying to wait out the announcement of the official thing. But with how much information and misinformation is getting mixed together, I figured let's kind of clear the record and get everything straight, and then we'll talk about whatever gets announced this weekend. Sound good? Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, you're into what's going on with Xbox, consider subscribing. So to kind of set the foundation for the story that took off in a not so positive direction, it really goes back to July of this year when Xbox was shutting down a lot of projects and studios. Now, amongst all these layoffs that were happening, Halo Studios was mildly affected. And there was a headline and report that came out from Engadget saying, even before the Xbox layoffs, there was tension at Halo Studios. Quote, I don't think anybody's really happy about the quality of the product right now, end quote. They said, quote, there's been a lot of tension and pep talks trying to rally folks to ship, end quote. Now that alone, I was like, okay, if you've covered 343 formerly, now Halo Studios, you know this has been the case for a while. We saw how Bonnie Ross was pretty much forced out of the company, and then Pierre Hintz, who reportedly saved the Master Chief Collection, was brought up as the new studio head, and it felt like a new era for Halo. This all happened because by the time Season 3 was dropping for Infinite and it got delayed again, the community had had enough. There was a ton of outcry on just how this franchise should be handled better, and I still deeply agree with that sentiment because I look at how PlayStation handles their premier franchises, how Nintendo handles their premier franchises, and the way Halo seems to always be in the muck is frustrating. Did I enjoy Halo Infinite? Absolutely. I will never take that one back, but its post-launch support was just something to be studied for those who are looking to get into the multiplayer live service space, and hopefully with their second project coming next year, they've learned a lot of important lessons. But to me, beyond just attention to Halo Studios and not really confident in the product, if you paid attention to the entire development story of Halo Infinite, none of this is surprising, or Halo 5 even. Like, it's not super surprising, but what really did catch my eye was this comment here. So the developer I spoke with said, quote, they're trying their damnedest to replace as many jobs with AI agents, end quote. Now, if you look around...
That sounds like Microsoft. I guess it's better than Indians, but...
The industry at... Basically, Xbox and AI, it kind of goes hand in hand. You could watch even interviews I did. For example, I spoke with Brian Fargo on the channel about Clockwork Revolution. And if you've noticed in all my interviews I've done, there's a consistent question I ask, which is, how do you utilize AI? It's unavoidable in today's development landscape, so are you using it responsibly is really my core question. And Brian Fargo admitted as such, you know, they don't use it for art. They had to use it for a voice, though, but they got permission from the voice actor or actress, and, like, it was all gravy. But you have more negative stories, like, for example, out of a report from MobileGamer.biz, who says that laid-off King staff set to be replaced by AI tools that they helped build. And when you look at how much money Microsoft is investing in AI, I do think you're kidding yourself if you don't think all their developers are being strongly suggested to utilize these tools, because Microsoft is trying to be the AI company because they believe this is the future forevermore, and if they lead in that, that means a lot of green for them. So their developers should be using these tools to train them further, push them further. So I don't see a world where there's eventually an exception of the rule, or I don't know about that. This gets us back into Halo. There was a report from Rebs Gaming, who we've utilized both here on the channel and on Defining Duke multiple times. He's a Halo insider who's been proven reliable, but now we have a report coming out that has a couple of question marks in the air for a lot of people on what type of AI is being used for the next Halo game. So like I mentioned, the leaked Halo game is Halo Combat Evolved Remake. This one, as I said, like, look, man, I love Halo Combat Evolved, so I'm very excited to see what this looks like. What Rebs Gaming has reported...
Oh boy, dude, I can't wait to see it again! No way! It's Halo Combat Evolved For the 8th time.
Is that we should expect this to be a lot like the Oblivion remaster, where it's a hybrid engine project. You have the visuals being pushed by Unreal Engine 5. Meanwhile, it's using a modified version of the Halo Reach Blam engine, which is hosted within Unreal Engine 5, just like how we had the creation tech hosted within Unreal Engine 5 for Oblivion. So basically, the mechanics of the game are being handled by the Blam engine, while it's just visuals and fidelity and lighting and all that stuff is being pushed by Unreal Engine 5. They're adding things like sprinting, which no doubt.
So it's yet another reskin. Woohoo.
That's going to cause arguments within the Halo franchise. There's not going to be multiplayer, which has also been reported. I think even though there's going to be complaining about the sprinting, I think if it's...
There's not going to be multiplayer? You're shitting me. They're remastering Halo 1 and they can't even be bothered to add fucking multiplayer? Dear Lord, man.
Just campaign only. This doesn't matter really that much to me at all. It's one thing if we're talking like the arena-style multiplayer maps, but if it's just campaign, I don't see why it's a big deal that sprinting would be here. And then also, they're redesigning some of the levels, so they're making creative changes to controversial levels, such as the library, which even as someone who adores the Combat Evolved campaign, I do think sounds like a good change on paper. It's just about how far they take all these changes into other campaign levels. Like, the reason I love Halo Combat Evolved is because I think it has the best 1-2-3 punch in first-person shooters. Like, you have the Silent Cartographer, then you have Assault on the Control Room, then you have 343 Guilty Spark. And to me, that is such a, like, permanent position in my brain for first-person shooters and campaigns. I love that stretch of the game. It really makes the whole game for me. Then the back half of the game is really retreading old ground, like even in 2 Betrayals. Like, you're going back to the snow level, or of course the finale on the Pillar of Autumn. Like, there's a lot of reusing the levels, and like, can you redesign them to make them more interesting to explore? I'm definitely open to that, especially when we've been sold Halo Combat Evolved multiple times. So there's reason to be interested, in my opinion, whether you've played Halo Combat Evolved or not. What he also reported is that the developer behind this is a Virtuos-owned studio in Abstraction. So now you see why, before I even get into the whole AI portion of Halo's conversation, the reason I'm a little worried about this project just on paper alone is, okay, we have a Virtuos-owned studio and an Unreal Engine 5 hybrid project. Okay, excellent. What game just did that? Oblivion Remaster. And I hate to say it, but it was one of the most disappointing releases for me, not because it's bad, I mean, it's everything I could have dreamt of. It's just so difficult for me to play on PC. The stuttering, the frame drops, like, it's just sometimes very intolerable for me. And you guys know me, I've been playing VGS games my whole life. Like, I'm not Mr. It's got to be super technically sound for me to enjoy. So I do worry a little bit about that. So now that the table is set on what to expect with this game, Revs Gaming dropped a new report about Halo's future, and it gained a lot of traction. In particular, the one that caught wind for a lot of people was the use of generative AI within the project. Quote, generative AI is apparently woven into every aspect of development, such as enemy AI and terrain generation. I think what they're...
Griffin, shut up. You're literally exactly like that with Final Fantasy? What? I'm exactly like what with Final Fantasy? I get to play it for the 100th time? No. Dude, I don't get excited for re-releases of a re-release of a remaster of a remaster. Like, bro. When have I been hyped for a Final Fantasy remaster? Name one. Rebirth Part 3 is not a remaster. That is a remake. It might as well be its own new game. That's not the same thing as a remaster.
They're mostly doing is that, and then touching up the work with human hands. Also, developers are expected to meet similar or quicker deadlines, and the only means to do so is through the use of AI, whether that's mundane tasks like scheduling things or writing emails, all the way up to actual game development, end quote. So a lot of people saw this and went, oh my god, they're using AI to build everything from the alien models to your assault rifle. Revs Gaming followed up this report, and he did say this, by the way, listen to the whole video, he did say this at the end of his video, but a lot of people ran away with the headlines. He says, quote, many people are misinterpreting what I reported as if it directly confirms AI is being used in all the wrong ways and Halo is doomed. I did not report that. I have begun reaching out to sources to figure out specifics about how Halo Studios is using generative AI. Also, using AI in game development isn't new, but using it in negative ways is becoming an industry-wide issue. I'll talk about this in my next video. This led the community to doing some digging, like, how is Halo going to use generative AI? Before I share my thoughts, we found a job listing from 2024, August last year. Halo Dev 343 Industries is hiring a generative AI lead to help build innovative gaming experiences powered by AI. They write in the article, 343 Industries senior AI engineer role wants someone to, quote, help build innovative gaming experiences powered by AI, bringing the promise of new technologies to reality, end quote, design and implement scalable and efficient solutions that leverage generative AI and ML to augment in-game experiences and to improve how we make games, end quote. Where people started to draw their conspiracy board then was a recent exit that happened at Halo Studios. Glenn Israel worked as the art director at Halo Studios for 17 years. He really began at Bungie as a senior concept artist for a couple of years, so he started with ODST and Reach as his first launches, and then stuck with the Halo franchise up until this year. I think that's worth mentioning because we're talking about an artist who has hung around with this project through high and low, right? Everything from the height of Reach to the 343 transition to Halo 5's mismarketed campaign.
The height of Reach. That's an oxymoron, but whatever.
To the disastrous Halo Infinite, all the way into this new era with new leadership, stuck through all of it. It's a lot of what I said about Ubisoft and how when Mark Alexis Cote had left Ubisoft, I was like, you gotta look a little bit closer at this because the timing and the story surrounding it just don't look right to me. And then we learned that just a couple of days later, Mark said he was pushed out. Len Israel left 2 weeks ago a ominous letter on his LinkedIn profile, saying, as of today, and after 17 long years, I'm no longer contributing to the Halo universe. There's little more I can say for the moment, though I intend to share this particular story in its entirety when it's absolutely safe to do so next year. In the meantime, I have a message for anyone and everyone who needs to hear it. I know the state of our industry seems dire, but never forget that you are free to choose. No illusion of security, nor promise of wealth or fame or power is worth trading away your health, your dignity, your ethics or values, and no one can force you to. Stay strong, take evidence when necessary, and find where you belong. As always, I'll be here if you need to talk. So people basically read that message, this news story, and connected the dots. We have an artist who was passionate and was being forced to use generative AI. The truth is, no one knows for sure, and we will not know until next year when Glenn Israel decides to.
Who the fuck cares? Oh my god, I'm being forced to use AI. Do your fucking job and shut the fuck up. That's the thing, man. Layoffs aren't enough at this point. We need layoffs of all these game developers. Air quotes around developers.
Share a story. It could be everything from this is very believable because 343 has had issues in the past with toxic leadership, all the way to is Glenn Israel out of pocket for this? I think back to that Bayonetta situation where everyone was behind the voice actress going against Nintendo only to realize she was wildly out of pocket when we got the full story. So I want to hear the full story before I personally fully react. What I will say on the generative AI front with what information has been given to us is
yeah, that Bayonetta bitch was a fucking retard. She got paid like, what was it? $10,000 for 8 hours of work or something? It was some absurd number. And it's like, bro, she had the audacity to fucking cry victim. It was something insane.
As I said earlier, a lot of these developers are using it. I talked to Ken Levine about his usage of it. I think data management makes a ton of sense for AI. When you start to get into the creative process, though, that's where it gets very tricky, right? Because that's where all of us, myself included, draw a line. Like, hey, if it's art, if it's story, if it's music, voice work, you name it, if it's a thing I'm experiencing, that has to come from the human hands. However, what's described here that a lot of people are reacting to, like generating the terrain and then touching it with human hands, you know who's done that since like early 2000s is Bethesda Game Studios. They have been procedurally generating their terrain on games like Morrowind and then putting locations on top of it, decorations on top of it, since the games that we fell in love with them for. So if this is truly what Halo Studios is doing, right? If it is, and I'm not going to be naive, I'll get into in a moment, but if it is just this, like, hey, they're using this to generate like the second mission in the game where it's this big northwest landmass, and then they're hand placing the things like the trees and the rocks and the stations and the caves, and they're doing that sort of stuff, that's pretty standard, and I think is an overreaction from people where we don't really know the full story. However, again, you look at the art director leaving very loudly and posting things like this where he's not done. Like he's putting on his LinkedIn saying, here's a public service announcement for workers in the state of Washington. Have you ever had a manager that made your work life so thoroughly intolerable that you felt compelled to quit? This is actually a form of wrongful termination known as constructive discharge. He suggests not quitting without speaking to an attorney first, and he's posting all sorts of did you know style messages, clearly indicating what's happening here, which to me sounds a little bit different. If, again, we're all doing guesswork here. If I were to wager a guess, this sounds like toxic leadership, and that's something that Revs Gaming also reported, that Halo's had leadership issues. And as we just saw even before Revs Gaming's report, and Gadget was saying there was tension before the layoffs. So this has been building up behind the scenes, and I don't know if it's strictly just AI. And
isn't it incredible that Halo Studios, aka 343, was literally created from ex-Bungie employees who wanted to stay and work on Halo at Microsoft. And in that time, that studio has yet to even remotely come close to the height of the Bungie, Halo games. But on top of that, they can't even produce a game on their own now. They have to outsource it, and then there's a bunch of infighting and shit over how to actually fucking work. It's crazy, man. Microsoft can't manage a studio worth shit.
That's really all there is to it. And this passionate artist just stormed out of the building and said, I hold my values true to myself. I'm out of here. It could be that. Again, I'm not trying to walk the line here, but truly we don't know. What I will say is it would not surprise me if over time, with how much money Microsoft is putting into AI, that they would want to have their developers using it in some way, shape, or form. And before even that, I think a lot of developers were warming up to it because there's a lot of tedious tasks in game development that do not affect the creative process. And using AI to, like, as Ken Levine described to me in our interview, saying like, yeah, we use it to manage our data because it just takes us hours and hours that we can now do with a click of the button so we can focus on making the thing more. That's where I'm like, okay, I'm for that because you're using it responsibly. It's a tool for you. When it's used to replace humans, that's where all of us get our backs up. We're like, we can't support this. So what I'm trying to say is effectively, I would not be surprised if Xbox turned into that company, not because that's Xbox's way, but that's Microsoft's way, who has control of Xbox. And as we've seen with recent moves, they've got them in the death grip. We have prior job listings to show that it does somehow affect and augment in-game experiences. That could be anything from fine-tuning weapons to things that we'll just never see ever happening on the complete back end of the code. If there was something I would kind of raise an eyebrow about when it came to Halo and its future, it is this second leaked project coming in 2026. It is the multiplayer live service game. The description Revs Gaming gave it, while we know very little about it, definitely made me go, okay. He described it as a live service component like Fortnite. There's no mention yet of it being a battle royale. However, that was originally the rumor, was that Certain Affinity was working on a battle royale style Halo game, but then that quickly was abandoned for what seems to be an extraction shooter of some kind. We'll see what it ends up being, but this is a game that's going to be updated for years to come, and we know how that went with Halo Infinite, where we were like, oh, it's going to be updated forever because Infinite, and then we saw how much the updates have slowed down. So this is the next step for Halo. Here's your campaign, and they're keeping the multiplayer separate. Just given how post-launch support for Infinite went, of course, I'm going in a little skeptical about any sort of, I imagine, free-to-play multiplayer projects around a Halo license.
Well, it sounds like there's not even going to be multiplayer with whatever the fuck this Combat Evolved Anniversary Remaster is, so At the very least, we'll have to wait even longer for a real new Halo multiplayer.
What I'll say is this in conclusion. I'll end with something just a little bit more sentimental. I want this franchise to succeed, dude. Like, I just hate to see that these are the headlines surrounding the game leading into a big week, and obviously we need to walk carefully and make sure, like, hey, if they're using AI to replace people, fuck this game then. But I just wanted to succeed because, I mean, like many of you, like, this is Xbox to me right here, this game. I remember getting my Xbox on Christmas Day. I played NFL Fever, and I played Oddworld Lunch's Odyssey. Like, these are some of my first games. I played the launch package of Star Wars, Clone Wars, and Tetris, that kind of double pack. Actually, I think yeah, right here. Bang. This one right here. Like, still my original copy. Like, I remember this as a kid, and then all of a sudden, this new first-person shooter.
Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing to me is Microsoft took on all these studios and publishers and just companies in general into their gaming wing, and it's like they couldn't even run a few studios by themselves. Like, they couldn't run 4 studios. Now they're expected to run 40, and instead of retaining the talent from the studios they acquired, they just promoted their own people to the top. Like, it's just, I don't know.
Out Halo, didn't get it on launch day, but played it on the demo disc, which had Silent Cartographer's level there, and that
I just don't have faith. I really don't.
It was everything. I was like, this is amazing, and I replayed that demo so many times. That was an incredible demo disc. It had like Dead or Alive 3 on it as well. I played that demo disc so much, and then eventually, when I discovered GameStop and used game prices, I bought that shit up so quickly. The rest from there is history. Halo means a lot to me, like it does for a lot of you, so I'm hoping that for Xbox's 25th anniversary, and in turn, Combat Evolved's 25th anniversary, that Xbox is all over making this thing as perfect as can be. We shall see. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, that is your update on Halo.
Yeah, perfect as can be. Again, not going to happen.
A lot of information up in the air. I think a lot of it will settle when we lay eyes on the project and see just how good things are looking and the interviews are done. Time will tell. But ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts down below. Other than that, take excellent care of yourselves, and I will catch you in the next one. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
No multiplayer, no person. I just, like, again, why would you even want to play Combat Evolved again? But it's the same thing they did with Gears of War Ultimate Edition. They re-released it as Gears Reloaded, and it's probably just to appeal to the PlayStation 5 audience. But they're removing the best part of Halo, which is the multiplayer, if that's like the actual, you know, confirmed rumor out of all of this. So I just don't see how it works out. I don't think people are going to give a fuck about Halo 1 personally. That game is so far gone at this point. And Halo as a franchise is just, you know, so far deteriorated. It's going to take a massively successful new entry into the series that captures that Halo 2 and 3 spark if they ever want to try and recover, I would say, the franchise to any level of real relevance ever again. Yep, it should have been a Halo 3 anniversary. Could Vince save Halo if he was... yeah, he probably could, honestly. He probably could. He's got actual talent in the first-person shooter genre. And on top of that, Call of Duty was originally made to kill Halo. So, COD 4 was the Halo killer, and it actually succeeded. So... that's what they were going for. So he has a deep understanding of the Halo franchise, funnily enough. Alright, give me like a minute or two. I'm going to go take a piss real quick, guys, and I will be back. Alright, I'm back. I went and topped off my drink as well. Let's see. There we go. Should we watch her expose her back log? Either way, that sounds sexual. I might be autistic. I haven't eaten all day and I don't feel hungry. What does that have to do with autism? The fuck? Alright, we'll see.
Hello everyone. Today's video is me exposing my backlog. I've never actually sat down and properly looked at my backlog and like separated what games
Era theme in the background. Good taste.
that I have that I haven't played yet.
Also, spotted.
And so I thought this might be an interesting exercise to do. And I've also got some stats here which I'll read out first before we get into the actual games that I have on my backlog, because I figured this would be a good opportunity for me to actually see how many games are on my backlog, have an actual percentage, so that I could see how bad it is. And it's not actually as bad as I thought it would be. I kind of thought that I would end up with a lot of, like, I thought it was going to be kind of 50-50, but it's not. And also this now means that I actually know how many games I have because I didn't know previously. I knew it wasn't going to.
My backlog is bad. This is my backlog. Pretty much every single game in this fucking library. Pretty much every single game in this library is in my backlog. And it's never going to be cleared.
To be over 100, but it turns out I've got a total of 80 games in my collection, of which I've played 46 of them. I've started 8 but haven't finished them, so those aren't going to be part of the backlog. The backlog is just going to be games that I haven't started at all yet, which is there's 26 of them. So that's 32.5% of my collection. So that means that I've played 57.5% of my collection, 10% I'm currently working through, so those are the 8 that I've started but haven't finished, and then 32.5% I have not yet played. So yeah, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm quite happy with those statistics overall, I guess. I'm sorry for the lighting. The sun is officially gone in this country, I guess, so the lighting is very dark in my room at the moment. But I realised if I turned artificial light on, it just looked worse, so I'm leaving it like this. But anyway, moving to what games are actually on my backlog before I literally lose all of the daylight we have. So first I have Kirby Planet Robobot. This is a game that I bought very recently. It was actually still wrapped, surprisingly. I didn't know that there were 3DS games that were still wrapped in their factory packaging, but there you go. Then we have Rhapsody: A Musical Adventure. I haven't still.
Okay. There's still 3DS games that are wrapped in their pack. Yeah. The fuck? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that was like a mysterious, thing that existed, but alright.
Still haven't played this game yet.
Plastic wrap.
I picked this up, I think it was maybe about 6 months ago, because, I don't know, I'd never heard of it and it just seemed quite fun, so this is a game that I would like to play soon, though, so that's it for DS and 3DS games. So I really don't have many DS or 3DS games on my backlog. The bulk of it is PS4 and PS5 is the bulk of it, and I do have quite a few Switch games as well. So on the Switch, we have Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah, I've never played that.
I still haven't played that. I need to get onto it soon. This is going to be the next JRPG I play, though, because one of the games I'm currently playing through is Dragon Quest XI. Once I finish playing that, Final Fantasy IX is the next one I'm going to play.
Yeah, 9 and 12 are the only ones I haven't really played of the more modern Final Fantasies.
Then we have Astral Chain. This is a game that I've heard a lot of people rave about, so I really want
Yeah, I haven't played that either.
to buy it and play it.
I have it.
Haven't gotten around to it yet. I've had it for a while on my backlog at this point. Then we have Xenoblade Chronicles.
I have it, haven't played it.
Definitive Edition. So this is a game that I'm pretty convinced I'm going to really like. I just don't need to get around to playing it. You know when you know that you're going to like a game? That's just the feeling I get from this. I just know that I'm going to really like it. Then I have Star Ocean, the second story R, which...
have that, haven't played it.
I'm also...
I have all the Square Enix games, so it's a common theme that I haven't played them.
Very excited to play. I've only ever played one Star Ocean game. It was Star Ocean The Last Hope on PS3. I never finished it, but I did enjoy what I played of that, so I'm looking forward to playing.
Yeah, they did a release of Final Fantasy 9 and 7 and 8, I think is the combo pack. So they have Final Fantasy 9 and then 7 and 8. And then there was something else too, but they're doing like an English release of the physical copies. So, yeah, for the Switch, if anybody's interested.
Playing this as well. Then we have Super Mario RPG, which, again, I'm also looking forward to playing this.
Yeah, I have it, haven't played it.
This one. I don't really play many Mario games, to be honest with you, but I feel like I kind of need to fix that. So, yeah, I've got this. And then there's other Mario games that I would like to play, but I don't have. Then we have Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I haven't played any of the games on the Pixel Remaster yet, so there's quite a few games. But again...
I've played 1, 2, and 3, but not 4, 5, and 6.
These are games that I'm looking forward to playing because my goal is to play through all of the mainline Final Fantasies, so I need to get around to playing these. And then we have Hollow Knight, which is a game that I'm going to be streaming very soon, so look out for that on my channel. I'm very excited to play this. I've never played a Metroidvania before, so yeah, I'm intrigued. And also, the little guy, I don't know if he has a name, our little knight. He's very cute. They might be confused by this one. I have played Final Fantasy X, but I haven't played X-2 yet, so I've only counted X-2 as not being played. But I adored Final Fantasy X. And just kind of where it ended, I felt satisfied for the time being. Before diving into X-2, I kind of felt like playing other stuff. But I do really want to play X-2 soon. This is the problem, there's so many games that I want to play. I kind of just don't really...
You really don't want to play X-2. I mean, if we're being on... Does anyone actually want to play X-2? I don't think so. Well, dude, Final Fantasy X is every, like, chick's favorite Final Fantasy, typically speaking. Most women love Final Fantasy X if they're Final Fantasy fans. So that's, like, the chick flick of Final Fantasy.
You know, what order to play them in, or, like, you know, it's kind of overwhelming. Then we have Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition, which...
Bruh, how the fuck... Shit...
Also, obviously, haven't played yet. This is one that I...
That's a must-play. That should be top of the fucking list. Forget Final Fantasy 9. 15's better.
Obviously want to get to at some point, but it's not, like, super high up on my list because I know that it's not one of the most...
Well, fix that.
Popular Final Fantasies in the community. Then I have Persona 5 Royal. So, I did play...
Get rid of that. Nope. Get rid of it. We were on a roll here with some pretty good stuff, but nah. Ruined it.
I think about 16 hours of the original Persona 5 when that came out, so this would have been quite a few years ago now. And I just never got past that for some reason. I wasn't huge...
There's a reason why it sucks. It sucks.
Hugely keen on the time management aspect, but I don't think that would bother me now necessarily. But either way, I want to revisit it and try and play
it will.
Through it properly this time, so I bought...
It sucks. Just like in Metaphor, it sucks. It's super repetitive, and it's just not good. Not good.
Persona 5 Royal, because I know that the story is a little bit different in this, and they've kind of changed things and added some stuff, and I think there's a character that's been added to it, but I don't know. This is one that I want to play quite badly, though, because I know that it's very popular, and I did enjoy what I played of the OG Persona 5. But yeah, the time...
Yeah, Persona 5 is a pass. Absolutely not.
Mechanics were kind of... The time...
See, this was a pretty good stack of games up until that.
Management kind of bothered me a bit. Then we have Elden Ring. This is a game that my brother got me for my birthday.
Oh my god, dude, the greatest video game of all time.
Which I haven't played yet. This is one that I think I'm going to play on stream, because I've been holding off playing it for that reason, and also because I'm a little bit intimidated to play a Souls game, to be honest with you, but, you know, all you can do is try. So...
it's the best one to start with, though, to be fair. That or Dark Souls 3. But, yeah, Elden Ring has so many cheeses that it's pretty easy.
We'll have to see how that goes when I get around to it, won't we? Next we have Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. So I've never played Crisis Core, which makes...
She has the Aerith figure and hasn't played Crisis Core? Come on.
I'm a fake Final Fantasy VII fan, I guess, I don't know. This is one that I want to get to soon as well, because I know that I really like Zack as a character, so I really am intrigued to see his story, to see more of Zack as a character. and see a bit more of Cloud's backstory, see a bit more of Aerith and all of that. It's going to be fun, I think. So this is one that I also want to play soon. Then we have Final Fantasy 16, which of course I also have, but I haven't played it yet. I don't really know when I'm going to play this one. I know that I want to play 9 and 6, are like the two top Final Fantasy games on my list to play next. And then
15.
Maybe 15 and then 16, I don't know, but I think I want to play this, not necessarily last, but as one of the later games that I play.
It's the least Final Fantasy of the Final Fantasy games. Oh, at least the mainline ones, I would say. But
the Final Fantasy franchise, I don't know. But I've heard kind of mixed things about this game. I've heard some people say it's good, some people say that it's not really for them. So, you know, I think one of them...
The bosses are good, but the rest of the game is okay. The bosses carry that game hardcore.
Main criticisms I hear the most is that it's a good game, but it doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game. So we'll see. We'll see what I think when I play it. Then I have Trails in...
Clive isn't that bad of a character. It's just, bro, there's no Final Fantasy charm to it. Like, Final Fantasy has serious plot lines. It has, like, the, you know, we gotta heckin' save the world, dude. You know, there's dark themes in Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy also has, like, its lighthearted moments and the less serious moments and the fun little side activities and the cool, you know, side storylines and stuff like... Final Fantasy 16 is just straight up, like, plot. For better or for worse. There's none of that, like, Final Fantasy charm. But it's made by the MMO team, so it makes sense. It's just basically Final Fantasy if it was an MMO, but single player. And I think the combat's a little too, like, just ability spam, to the point where it'd be more fun if they just gave you unlimited ability uses and you didn't have to pretend to actually make it a hack and slash, because the hack and slash damage is so minuscule that it doesn't really even matter. But I don't know. I just it doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game compared to the other Final Fantasy games. Just leave it at that.
In the Sky First chapter, this is another game that I bought very recently. I'm supposed to be on a buying ban, but I
Yeah, I'm gonna play this eventually, but I don't have it.
bought it because I was a little concerned that
We were just talking about this earlier, actually, towards the beginning of the stream. I pulled it up on my wish list.
it might go out of print or something, so I figured I'd just buy it now so that I have it for when I get around to playing it. But this is a...
Yeah, those do go out of print. I mean, yeah, you can make a bag on these Trails games if you buy them on sale, because once they go out of stock, the price just skyrockets.
JRPG that I really want to play quite a lot. This is, again, high up on my list. Then we have, out of this remastered collection, I haven't played 3 yet. So 3 is the only one that counts on this list. I've already played Tomb Raider 1, and I'm playing through Tomb Raider 2, almost finished it. And also looking forward to playing that, because I know that I really like Tomb Raider.
Same thing happened to Lunar? Did it? I have a bunch of those. What is Lunar at? 50 bucks? I don't remember what it sold for.
Tomb Raider games. Then we have Wipeout Fusion.
I don't even remember what I paid for it.
I have this basically just because it's a Wipeout game. I haven't played any of it yet. I know that it works because I put it in my disk drive. I put it in the PS2 just to make sure it actually works. But I haven't played the game itself yet. Then we have Dragon Quest VIII, The Journey of the Cursed King, which I'm also excited to play. I know that this is available on 3DS. I may get that version after.
The only Dragon Quest I've ever played is 11. That and Dragon Quest Monster Joker on the DS, not 3DS.
To playing this one, I just really wanted to play it on the PS2. The PS2 is it's probably my favorite console of all time. So any excuse I get to fire up the PS2 is good for me. And then we have Dark Chronicle, or Dark Cloud 2, which I'm very excited to play because you guys know that I love Dark Cloud. So this is, again, very high up on my list.
I've never heard of that.
They're all high up on my list, what can I say? So yeah, that is my backlog. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but it is...
Get rid of Persona.
That's still quite a lot of games, you know? That's mildly overwhelming, like that is a lot of choice. That's literally just the games that I own though, because there's a lot of games that I really want to play that I don't own yet, you know, that I don't have a copy of yet, but that I really want to play. So in actuality, my like mental backlog of all the games I want to play is massive. But anyway, let me know what's on your backlog.
I've never heard of Dark Cloud. Nope. I didn't really play PS2 very much.
And if you have a lot of games on your backlog, and I'll see you in my next video. Bye bye.
I never really played my PS2, so I missed out on a ton of like old JRPGs and stuff back in the day. I was more of a GameCube kind of guy. So I was more of a GameCube person. Yeah, I beat Ninja Gaiden last night. Or not last night. Yesterday morning, I guess, technically. One-handed? Oh, yeah, man. I used my Xbox accessibility controller. Actually, just kidding. I put it on auto attack and auto block and, you know, just let the game play itself while I played with myself. I love Dark Cloud 2's battle theme. Yeah, I don't even know what Dark Cloud looks like. I mean, I have kind of an idea just based off of the era, but yeah, I never played it. Dude, another girl talking about her backlog? Never mind. It's just a reaction video. Dude, heck yeah. Girl gamers, guys. Do I actually have an accessibility controller? Oh, hell yeah, dude. No, I don't. I'm the Disney adult of gaming? How so? Dude, I just keep seeing it everywhere. I want one. But, you know. My broke ass can't afford that shit. Why don't I want to buy it? I do want to buy it. But, you know, as a wise man once said, I can't afford this shit. If I'm going to spend $430 on it, bro, I feel like I should spend $430 on a card instead, but I don't know. I mean, I did just spend $650 on a card today, but yeah. Ask for a loan? Alright, I'll go ask my local drug dealer. Ask your parents. Bruh, they would laugh in my face. Dude, they didn't even buy me games when I was like... When I was like 13, they stopped buying me anything gaming related. They're like, nope, you can pay for it yourself. So, I didn't get anything gaming related gift-wise from my parents when I was like probably 12, actually. So, Yeah, they stop buying anything video game related when I hit a certain age. Guys, look. I reorganized my gaming collection. Cozy vlog, chatting, updates, and my new Game Boy. Well, aren't you just so fucking lucky? Why is it always a room tour and not a house tour, huh? Because you live with your fucking parents. It's truth. Yeah, exactly. I would have bought a shit ton of 3DS consoles back in the day if I would have known. Bro, what is this dog shit? Loneliness among the Japanese. Friends. Isolation at home. What the fuck? Hold on. I'll take the bait real quick. Is this it? It's just him walking. It is true that it's blind. Easy country to live in. Something strange. People always seem a little lonely. They seem to keep their distance from others. Yeah, it's because they don't have to check over their shoulder at night when they're walking down a dark alley for any Nazis and alt-righters. It's crazy how quiet it is, man. That's so nice. Yeah, no urban beats, no yelling. It's nice. No one walking down the street on fucking speakerphone. When's the Griffin Gaming house tour? When I actually get a house. Which who knows when that'll be. That's a meal? Dude, that's depressing as fuck. A piece of toast, 2 fucking pieces of tomato, and a couple pieces of lettuce. Yeah, no wonder why they're all like 5 manlets. Where's the meat? Oh, it's loud now. wait. Tomato hamburg steak meal. Cheese, tomato, hamburg, steak meal. Cheese, tomato, hamburg, steak meal, and pork soup. That shit's cheap as fuck, man. It's like $6. Damn, bruh. All that for like 10 bucks? Shit. That's pretty good. You saw the Final Fantasy VII Cafe in California? Nah, I did not. Yeah, if you were to order this in the US, it'd be like 30 bucks. They charge you $6 for the salad at least. You know, $5 for the rice, $10 to $20 for that amount of meat, $5 for the soup, and then probably an extra $2-3 for that shit. Especially in my area, it's a fucking ripoff. Yeah, I'm hungry too. I haven't eaten since this morning. Well, yeah. About, what? 16 hours ago? Time to become an expat? I don't know if I want to move to Japan. My chronic anime gooning might spike. Many fathers work late every day, leaving very little time for conversations at home, but plenty of time for lonely housewives to get a house visit. Bro, they have fucking anime sodas and you're blackpilling? Dude, how the fuck do you buy that? Like, nah. Absolutely not. You wouldn't catch me dead drinking anime soda. Come on, bro. That'd be like walking into a fucking US store and getting SpongeBob juice or some shit. Like, nah. Dude, just go to a card shop in Japan and strike up a conversation with one of the baddies. But nah, the thing is most of those bitches are gross. That's totally something you do. That's right. There is an Aerith soda here. There actually is. I can't find a picture of it, but oh, there we go. There we go. The link is dead. It'll just be blurry, but you'll get the idea. There you go. Right there, baby. It's called Final Fantasy Potion. But yeah, there it is. Feel lonely inside. Oh my god, dude, it's literally me for real, for real. You need a GF ASAP? Well, go hit up some of these lovely Japanese women. Toes? Oh my god. I didn't know we were in for a treat. Dude, I hate public transportation. Fuck that. Hell no. That's like 70 cents. My wife and... Oh, he got this Switch too. Hell yeah. Alright, we don't need to see you undressed, bro. In the West, loneliness is not seen as a bad thing. Tell that to Raymond. Being alone is perceived as freedom, independence, and my own time. Yeah, again, tell that to Raymond. They're watching Goy Ball even there. I don't think loneliness has a positive connotation anywhere. I don't think being lonely is ever perceived as a good thing. Ew. Dude, I fucking hate pudding. That shit looks gross. What's he playing? What is that? Is that Monster Hunter? I can't even see what it is. No, Xenoblade maybe? What is that? I have no idea. Why is he just chilling watching TV? Go bang your wife or something, bro. He said his wife and son were already asleep. Yeah, they sleep on the floor. They use futons. Bruh. Ass. Oh my god. He's getting bored of family. Wild, I know. Go make that floor creak, bro. Give your son a sibling. So, no, the point of the video was saying, like, he's lonely even though he has a wife and a kid because he never sees them because he works so late or something like that. But it's like, bro, he spent, like, how many hours at fucking, you know, little convenience stores and restaurants and all this other shit. It's like, couldn't you have just gone home a little bit earlier and, you know, had dinner with your wife and son and then, you know, shake the sheets a little bit, you know? It's almost like he was trying to avoid that. But, yeah. Odd video. It is kind of interesting, man, because the Japanese, for as big of, you know, shut-ins as they make themselves out to be, you know, they still do a lot more shit in public than the average American does. Like, bro, nobody in the U.S. goes out to eat by themselves for the most part. Most people don't go to, like, a fucking, you know, restaurant, sit down, then they go and, you know, shop around at, like, a little convenience store and all this other stuff. It's like, the Japanese have a lot more social interaction than they lead on. They just choose not to take advantage of it. You know, I miss the days of being able to go out late to, like, a store or something. That's not really even a thing anymore in my area. They shut that shit down. Unfortunately. Bruh, Surf on CS2 got nerfed with a 40% velocity reduction. Yeah, something felt off with Surf when I was doing it. So they fixed, or quote-unquote fixed it even more. Who's they? I don't know, man. But they're everywhere. Dude, I loved going to Walmart. Walmart at 3 a.m. was awesome in predominantly white areas. Wonderful, bro. It's a magical experience. You didn't have to worry about being stabbed. There was no sharkweishes. It's just, you know, you and some other, you know, fellow white chuds late at night checking out whatever. Bro, you used to be able to walk into Walmart at 3 a.m. and buy a fucking gun. They wouldn't even look at you funny. I remember I went in high school. I went with one of my friends to Walmart at like 12 in the morning. And he went and bought a shotgun. 0 questions asked, bro. It's funny. Yeah, they stopped doing it after like Sandy Hook and shit. Which, they didn't really stop selling guns. They stopped selling certain types of guns. They still had shotguns at a lot of them, which is what he got. He got a Remington 870, so. But yeah, we just walked in and he bought a shotgun. It's funny as fuck, man. Just walked out to the front at the customer service desk, like, yeah, I'm trying to buy a gun. Can somebody come to the bag? And they're like, yeah, sure, that's fine. So yeah, we got a gun and like 10 boxes of ammo at 12 a.m. at a random Walmart. Good times, man. Good times. Those days are dead. Absolutely ruined by crimers, so to speak. Literally, because, you know, that's the reason why they don't have 24-hour Walmarts anymore, is because the theft is so expensive to have 24 hours a day that the sales volume doesn't make up for the thievery. So, it's not fiscally possible to keep the store open that late because there's so much theft that there's not enough people who are actually spending money to make it worthwhile. Kind of sad. That's what happens when you live in a low trust society. It can't be that hard to not steal. You would be surprised, man. Wait till the EBT get cut off in a few weeks. That shit's gonna be funny to watch, bro. I don't want my EBT. They're gonna start freaking out. I think Trump should just keep the government shut down and keep fucking, you know, EBT completely cucked. Fuck the EBT program. Give them dry beans and dried rice. And that's what they need to survive. You know, you won't starve. There you go. There's your food. Come back next month and we'll give you another bag. Tyrone Watermelon. Hell yeah, man. That's a good name. I like that. Dude, I'm white. There's no way I would ever get Section 8 and EBT. Are you kidding me? I'm a white straight male who has a job. Dude, they'd rather give EBT to an 800-pound black woman who don't need no man. She needs a crane to get out of bed. Dude, this thing's everywhere now. I want it. I'm already convinced. I want it. I feel like I need to refresh the tab because it's going to drive me crazy. That is repulsive. Look at this fucking weeb. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Well, the China 3DS is pretty fire, so it's like the egg roll of gaming. Might not be the best, but it's not bad, I guess. Griff never stops streaming. I can't stop streaming until I can afford the Chinese 3DS. Reparations? That's right, dude. Let's see. So Vendetta with the 2, another illegal SAAR trucker ended 3 lives. Yeah, many such cases at this point, man. You know, another prime example of
They're not sending their best.
And how diversity is our greatest weakness. And of course it was another California driver too. Shocking. I think the person who did it, his name literally had Jeet in it. Like, not even kidding. It had Jeet in the name. So, hold on, let me see. I think I sent it to myself. Did I? Oh, no. I sent the thing about the fucking Indians with their helicopter. Look at this shit. The helicopter with Indian President Drupadi Murmu on board got stuck in uncured asphalt while landing. Dude, remember, these are the greatest minds of humanity that need to be imported by the millions into Western civilization. The greatest minds of the world don't even know how to make a fucking landing pad for a helicopter. And this isn't like some random landing strip. This is the presidential helicopter. Like, come on, bro. But yeah, here, let me see if I can find the name of the guy. Indian truck driver kills 3. Oh, he's a real looker, man.
Breaking news, we have just learned the truck driver accused of causing a deadly chain reaction.
Oh, here, wait. Let's make it accurate. Is this it?
Crash in Ontario was here in the U.S. illegally. Investigators say Jashanpreet Singh was arrested on suspicion of driving under the influence of drugs and vehicular manslaughter. He was an Indian national and entered the U.S. in 2022. 3 people were killed yesterday on the 10 freeway. In all, 8 cars were involved, and we'll, of course, continue to follow this story throughout.
They're not sending their best.
Yeah, dude. Just another example of, you know, truly wonderful contributions to society. Oh, yeah, dude, this is so accurate for me. I felt, dude, I just like this. This is literally me every time I go out in public. This is accurate, especially at Costco, bro. This is literally the Northern Virginia Costco experience. Or pretty much anywhere in public. Yup, the Canada experience for sure, too. Yup. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. What the fuck is this? Truly, dude, yeah, like, you know, hold on real quick. We used to be court rules Hindu, not a white person. Bars high caste native of India from naturalization as an American citizen. A high caste Hindu is not a, quote, free white person within the meaning of the naturalization laws, and therefore under recent decision of the court excluding Japanese are not entitled to citizenship. The Supreme Court held today in an appeal brought by the United States against Bhagat Singh Thind. The court ruled that the words white person must be taken in the meaning they have in common usage and are not to be applied through a scientific study determining whether the persons affected descended from white stock. A certificate of citizenship was issued to Thind, a high caste native of India, born in Punjab by the United States District Court for Oregon. He had entered the United States prior to the passage of the Exclusion Act of 1917. The government took the case to the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals, which asked the Supreme Court for instruction as to whether a high caste Hindu of full Indian blood was a free white person within the meaning of the naturalization statute. So, dude, this is the thing people forget. We literally used to not allow non-whites into this country. It's pretty crazy. So much of our history has been whitewashed, you know, for lack of a better term. Actually, it's the opposite. It's brownwashed, but, you know. That is what the founders intended. And whether people want to admit it or not is, you know, up to how disingenuous they want to be. I mean, we've already read the Abraham Lincoln quotes, and he came 100 years after the fact, so. And that's the one they claim was like the great, you know, anti-racist type. Bro, I am not watching this shit. No. No! I'm not an autistic child. I'm not watching fucking animation. No. Absolutely fucking not. If you want to watch that in your free time, I'm not watching that. No. This is not Cartoon Network. Neonverse animation with the 2. Yeah, it's fun. No, I'm not an abo, so gas fumes don't do anything for me. Which one is it? Pokemon reactions? This one? I don't know which one. Z-Herb with the 5. I came in at a beautiful time. Happy Diwali, everyone. That's right. Very hygienic, sir. First you take the cow shit, and then you eat it. Very healthy. Very hygienic. Alright, I guess it's just this first one. Let's watch it real quick.
I am Mighty Key. I'm telling you, bro, this is it. This new Pokemon game of the year, written all over it. Over Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok. 4-player co-op. Open world.
What is Diwali? Some pagan shit. Who fucking knows, man?
Gameplay. Raid. Boss battle.
It's when the great god Shiva jerks off 6 people with each hand. I don't know.
New Pokemon balancing. That's going to elevate the competitive aspect of this game. I don't know, man. Pokemon's been kind of meh for a while now. Not this time, brother. This time, the game is going to be revolutionary. What the?
Nope.
What the hell's going on? Hey, yo!
Oh my god, somebody said that shit! Oh my god!
Something must be wrong. I must have bought a bad copy. My nigga, wasn't that a digital purchase? I need to check to see if other people are having this issue. Because that's... Bro, look at this. Oh dear God. This is the game you said was going to be revolutionary? The one that was going to be the best Pokemon game in the series? Glitch has got that little girl twerking in makeup shops. No, there's got to be some mistake. This gentleman's bike caused him to go through the stage. How is that possible? I can't explain that. I can't explain any of this. This person is riding a bike, Keith. But there's no bike. Where's the bike? Where's the damn bike? Why is this woman's clothes coming, brother? People are falling out of the sky and going up into the sky. This man's in heaven, Keith. How'd he get there? Can you die in this game? How'd he get there? Pokemon 2077 looking crazy. Dear God, the Garchomp is drowning. Help him, please! Oh, no. It can't be. God say it can't be.
It is, boy. That game is ass.
Oh, damn. You trying to tell me that Nintendo is selling this Doodoo McDookie Bunzers for $60? I was led astray. This frame rate is ass. I can't even tell what's going on. Everything's so chunky. You're playing Slideshow Simulator. That's it. I'm cutting all ties with Pokemon, with Game Freak, with everybody. I'm done. I'm never buying another Pokemon game again. I'm voting with my wallet. I'm voting with my wallet. Tell them what's up and turn this switch off, because ain't no way Primate has a evolved form. What the? Primate is my favorite fighter character. Ain't no, or whatever. Donphan. I remember when I first got gold version as a kid. I love Donphan. Let me just get. You can really go anywhere, can't you? This game kind of fun.
Oh, that's just crazy.
And let me just get.
Oops. Yeah, this is that guy. Well, let's see if he still puts Gamers or Angry in all of his titles. Nope, doesn't look like it. He finally moved on from Gamers or Angry. Gamers or Angry. Guys, look, Hollow Knight Silksong broke the games industry. Does anyone even care about Hollow Knight anymore? Like, I feel like that game came and went pretty quick. Like a fart in the breeze, man. Let's see how... Yeah, it's way down. Wasn't it like at 1 million or something? I guess the Redditors already moved on. Dude, another one of these? Alone in Japan at 27. No job, no family, no friends. Learning to be happy. Dude, is this Japanese Raymond? Only 10 years younger?
I can't afford this shit!
How does he have no job, no family, no friends, and he has his own place? What the fuck? In Hiroshima? Uh-oh. became a caregiver for his Oh, so he inherited her house.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Too much time on the food.
Oh, guys, I dropped my camera and look what happened. Oh no, one of the legs broke, man. Oh, I'm gonna go get a haircut right now, and I think I'm gonna go buy a new tripod after that, so yeah.
After they received the money, uh-oh. Yeah, dude, that's the thing is most people are like, oh, dude, Asian women are so heckin' wholesome. Bro, they're some of the most money-grubbing bitches on the planet. Like, Asian women only care about money. Straight up, bro. Like, that is it. They are some of the most materialistic, you know, vain and greedy people on the planet. Hands fucking down. That's why passport bros have success with Asian women. It's because they're obsessed with money. And Western men have more money than the local guys. So they just want the cash. Let's see. Neon Verse, the 2. I'm stupid. It's the wrong one. It's 8. Yeah, I can see if I can find it. And Oski with the 5. Very disappointed that Ryu only has 3 missions. 2 of which are repeats, but I do love his play style. It's honestly perfect. Hopefully we get more. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's nice you can replay the game with him instead of Yakumo, but yeah, I thought it was kind of lame how they just make you replay, like, basically, you know, the 3 bosses. Like, you would have thought there would have been something more unique, I guess. Or maybe have the bosses in different forms or something. But, nah, it's just, you know, kind of just rehashed content. Which is a shame, because it's like, if you're offering the ability to go back and play the game as Ryu, you kind of just made everybody play the best parts of the campaign as Ryu. It's like, okay, so why do I need to go back? I already did all the main bosses as him. I already fought, you know, the generic enemy types as him. Do I really need to do a new game chapter select with Ryu after I've basically just experienced all of that content with him anyway? Just in a more condensed format, so yeah, that part I don't really understand. I wish they would have, you know, had a little bit more unique content. Yeah, that's what I think, is they just shoved him in there for fan service. Because they knew it wouldn't bode well with the fan base if he just wasn't in the game. Falafel Nugget with the 5. If a couple of Australian devs can make money off of a literal bug game, anyone of us can succeed in making a video game. Yep, it's true. You just gotta get lucky, basically.
might have got an L on this haircut. To be honest, I don't like it. Yeah, because I wanted to try something different and try a different hairstyle. But yeah.
Cringe. Nobody wants to see you in your bag. We just want to see you be Doomer in public.
Konnichiwa. これ買ってもいいですか？はい。はい、ありがとうございます。ある。発売地でお出口は左側です。開くドアにお気をつけください。
Damn, look how cheap their meat is. What the fuck? That's the crazy part to me, is how cheap the food is.
Got the tripod, y'all. I'm so glad it was in stock because on the website on Big Camera actually said it was sold out. We're gonna say goodbye to this one. Say hello to the new one. With 3 legs. Yes. But now, I have to wait about a month to throw the old one away. Alright, let's make dinner.
Why? Still wait a month to throw the old one away?
But now, I have to wait about a month to throw the old one away. Alright.
Why? Put it in the trash, bro.
Let's make dinner.
Does that even count as cooking? He's just literally frying pork belly.
That's how it looks like.
So basically, he made lettuce and pork. Jesus, man. You know, maybe my ground beef and onions isn't too bad. You know, my slop bowl of ground beef isn't too bad after all. What's with all the lonely jab videos? I don't know. Alright, I'll see if I can find this video real quick. Okay, yeah.
I am Mighty Keef. Pokemon game, and I get to start as Totodile. I remember starting with him in Gold version as a kid. I love that game. You also love the collapse of the gaming industry? Huh? See, it's people like you, playing up slop, allowing these gaming companies to get away with anything. No, I just like Pokemon, that's it. Don't listen to him. He's just a Nintendo hater, because it's popular to hate Nintendo. I mean, well, I do agree that Pokemon should put more effort into these games. They are the highest grossing media franchise. Shut up. Oh, okay. Well. If it isn't shield number 2. Wait, who's shield number 1? Sorry for criticizing your billion-dollar company. Silly of me to expect better. I'm not saying you can't criticize them, I just don't know why you're trying to police my...
Dude, ground beef and onions and rice is... I don't even eat rice, so... It's just ground beef and onions with salt, pepper, garlic, and a little bit of paprika. That's it. That is the slop of the day, typically speaking.
My purchase. Pokemon ZA is perfect. There's nothing to criticize. Well, I mean, there's no voice acting at all. And the environment's pretty stale because you're just in the city the whole time. Gotcha, so you're one of the guys that just buys games to hate on them, right? Huh? No. Oh no, the shills are fighting. How sad. You said shills as in plural. I'm still trying to figure out who's the other. I say I enjoy Pokemon ZA on Twitter, and people send me threats. Do you think that's normal behavior over a video game? Yes, that's strange. Oh please, cry me a river. Just another reason to justify purchasing something from Daddy Nintendo. I don't need to justify anything. You're just a Nintendo hater because it's popular to hate on Nintendo. And you want clout on Twitter. Please, name me any Monster Taming game that comes close to Pokemon ZA. Well, actually, Monster Hunter Stories 2 and Digimon Time Stranger are incredible games. See? But I mean, nothing's replacing the nostalgia I get when I'm evolving Pokemon and playing with Pokemon. Slop enjoyer. What? The gaming industry would be better if y'all don't always hate on it. No, the gaming industry would be better if you all didn't buy slop. I think acknowledging a game's flaws and demanding that a game should be better is fine. Especially from a company who financially should be able to do way more than what they're doing currently. Thank you. But I also think it's important to acknowledge the fact that, like movies, some video games are just guilty pleasures to a lot of people. Sometimes a person just wants to play a game from a brand they recognize, cut off their brain for a few hours and just chill. And for them, that's enough to justify this clearly overpriced game. Not everyone that criticizes Pokemon is a hater. There's a lot of flaws with Pokemon that need to be fixed. And not everyone that enjoys Pokemon games is some shill. Sometimes they don't think it's anything deeper than just, hey, I like Pokemon. But we start losing the plot when we start antagonizing someone because of a product they enjoy, or antagonizing someone because of a product they don't enjoy. Yeah, makes sense. But Nintendo doesn't do anything wrong. If you enjoy Pokemon, you're destroying the game. You're just a hater.
Oh my god. Oh, that's just crazy.
Yeah, I don't think Game Freak even cares anymore. Like, that's the thing. It's like they just need to pass it off to Square Enix. Give it to the 2D HD team. Have them make a mainline Pokemon game in the 2D HD style. And just see how it goes. Well, dude, even that new game that they're making looks really bad. Like, it looks really bad.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Like, even, you can see the visual effects are all fucked up even in the trailer. Just watch, and it's super fucking, like, frame droppy, too. Look at that. Even the render is, like, dropping frames. Look at that, dude. 10 FPS. This is pre-recorded footage, and it's like 10 frames. They're fucking dog shit at making games. Period. At least the character's not ugly like fucking Ghost of Yowie. But
Fujigo Emma, お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
yeah, what was that other game that Game Freak made that was really shit too? I forgot what it was called. But it was also really bad. I cannot think of it. Hold on. Let's just look it up real quick. Game Freak games, not Pokemon. Yeah, Little Town Hero. That's what it was called. Little Town Hero. Yeah, that shit was bad, bro.
The first new non-Pokemon RPG from developer Game Freak in more than 20 years is an exciting prospect, and Little Town Hero proves the its fights into frustrating puzzles, but it's still a town I was happy to have visited.
7. Which means it's like a 5 at best. It's vastly overrated. But yeah, dude, they genuinely don't know how to develop games, is the point I'm trying to make. They really don't. They're washed, you know. Dude, another Doomer Japan video. This time it's with a femcell. Sakura. Dude, it's just eating. That's the shit that like drives me crazy, bro. It's like pretty much every aspect of culture in all of these countries is either just eating or like, you know, going places to drink. Like drinking and eating is literally it. That is literally it. It's like just so boring. I don't know. Since I've cut out bad foods and shit, I don't enjoy eating anymore. So I don't look forward to eating food. So this shit just does not appeal to me at all. The second short, it's just clickbait.
A lot of people aren't happy with Pokemon fans right now. With the recent release of Pokemon ZA, it seems like the community is split on whether this game is amazing or if it's ass. With a lot of the complaints surrounding the $70 price tag, Day 1 DLC, and flat surfaces. However, people aren't just targeting their anger towards Game Freak, but to Pokemon fans as well, with many people sending hate towards streamers or just people in general that are enjoying the game. Now personally, I've been really enjoying the game, as the more I play, the more I truly believe that this is the best Pokemon game we have received on the Switch so far.
Jesus fucking Christ.
A lot of people aren't happy with Pokemon fans right now.
It's over, dude. It's absolutely over. It's over. Dear God, man. I didn't know Phoenix Resale was opening a game store. That's kind of cool. I've seen a few of his videos. He's pretty good. I like buying and selling content, so it's a guilty pleasure. Pokemon fans told me to end my life. Well, let's hope you took their advice. What type of fucking bitch shit is that? Oh, they told me to kill myself. I'm gonna make a YouTube. What a fucking, you know.
Skip it up. Fucking loser faggot.
How big of a fucking cock-gobbling little twink do you have to be like, oh, they told me to kill myself? Well, you should have fucking done it, bitch. You should have fucking done it. You know, God, I'm so fucking sick of these people. Jesus Christ. It's so performative. I got an internet death threat, dude. It's heckin' serious, guys. Oh my God. It's so fucking cringe. Oh, just log off, please. Disappear. We don't need you here anymore. We'll see how... I really fucking hate this guy.
Hello, I am the real-life fake wizard. Pokemon Legends ZA is now available on the Nintendo Switch 1 and 2. I have not played it, nor will I buy it, because I think it looks terrible. I think the copy-paste wallpaper world is boring to look at. I don't care for any of the new Mega Evolution forms, though SAAR is silly. I think the gameplay is cramped and hard to see at times, and I just... Well, I want more from Nintendo and Pokemon. I think video games have the capability to deliver more, and I actually know this to be true, just like many of you do. We know that the technology behind gaming has never been stronger, with capabilities that even college kids on laptops can create games that are incredible. Maybe they're not up to the level of Nintendo, Xbox, or PlayStation, but they are fun nonetheless. Nintendo, Game Freak, and the Pokemon Company here, unlike those college kids, make nothing but profit on these Pokemon games while suing their competitors into oblivion for challenging the fact that Pokemon never has to innovate and remains at the status quo. See, that's the trick with these Pokemon games. Do just enough, ever so tiny, so much more that you can say it's a new experience, and you can sell it as such, but never really take any risks. Pokemon ZA is likely going to sell very well. I'm not going to change that, nor would I try. And maybe that's okay, because it gives me the opportunity to address you here with a video like this. I advocate that buyers, you and I, deserve more for all of our purchases, not just video games. I advocate that all the gaming companies...
Oh my God.
Not just Pokemon and not just Nintendo are deliberately delivering less, but finding new ways to charge you more money. And that's kind of a bad thing.
I just, like, yeah, it is insufferable.
I advocate that buyers need to start holding corporations accountable and demanding more from them, especially if they're going to keep charging more and more money. And for all of this, well, I'm told that I should stop breathing. And that's why...
Boost!
Charging more and more money. And for all of this, well, I'm...
Most Pokemon fans are quite nice, so they won't say this to you. But you should cease processing... Wait, you should cease processing that are congruent with homeostasis. Oh my God. Consider the following. Kill yourself. I like the gift.
I'm told that I should stop breathing. And that's why I'm wearing this Snuggie today. I've ascended. Wizard, I know this Pokemon game is ugly, but what else was wrong with Legends ZA? Why would people say you should stop living because of your criticisms? I'm glad you asked. Pokemon Legends ZA's location is confined to a single city with little to no diversity amongst...
I'm already bored. Really? Some random emailed you, or I guess DM'd you and said, you should kill yourself. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, well, I told somebody today in my comments section that I would put them in a gas chamber, so, you know. Some of us are built for the internet. I guess some aren't. Let me see if I can find that comment real quick. This guy typed out like a fucking novel of like TDS bullshit. Give me a second. See if I can find it. Responded. Let's see. Oh, did he delete it? Aww. Oh, wait, no. Here we go. There it is. Alright, here we go. Zoom in. So. I didn't know he replied. Would love to know how Mr. America First feels about his glorious orange puppet sending 40 billion to Argentina. This is on a Pokemon video, by the way. Some thoughts on the new construction taking place in the White House would be interesting as well, since I remember a freak out over a garden a while ago. I'm sure the video of Trump dumping on America, Griffin finds absolutely hilarious. Yet imagine if Joe Biden ever did the same thing. Well, he didn't have to dump shit on, you know, Harry Sissy. Joe Biden just took a shit in his own pants. It's also really, really weird how suddenly Republicans and conservatives have been really quiet about the guy with that island. And I just replied to him and said, if it were up to me, you'd be forced to take a shower. As in, we'd gas his ass and he wouldn't, you know, be around anymore. So, ouch, bro. I'm not one of your fans, so I know what a shower is. He completely missed the point. You should maybe hop in the shower and wash your mouth off, though. Yeah, I mean, that's what brushing your teeth is for, but I guess whatever the fuck this retard is, you know, I don't think he knows what that is. Gotta be exhausting glazing a 79-year-old covered in orange makeup. Do you change his diaper before or after? Hilarious that... Wait, that this is how he fires back and doesn't address any of the things Orange Daddy is doing. That would have Griffin growing a tumor if the other team did it. A shower means I will put you in a gas chamber. You mouth breathing midwit. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's just like that. This one's funny too, bro. Guy hates Pokemon and never talks about it. Guys, I never talk about Pokemon. You heard it here first. Then he buys this game only to trash it for views and to be edgy. Oh yeah, man. This game is insanely fun and most people absolutely love it. Oh yeah, definitely. If you are biased and hate Pokemon, your opinion doesn't matter. It's like, I have over 200k in graded Pokemon cards, but please tell me how I hate Pokemon. Hate Pokemon games and never talk about them. I don't care that you have Pokemon cards. Well, you just said I hated Pokemon, so obviously you did. Your review is absolutely pathetic. You literally call a game that is fun as hell polished, run perfect on Switch 2, and you call it trash. Your opinion is biased, and your review is a joke. Guys, a biased opinion. Wowie zowie. Does he know what a review is? You can't even cite legitimate reasons why you think it's bad other than me hate Pokemon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lol, yeah, go right back to play Shooter Slabs because this is what you like. You literally never even talked about Pokemon on your channel before. I've never talked about it before, man. Absolutely never. Alright, I think these are all just liked comments. I haven't really done much Tard wrangling recently. I've kind of just ignored them. But dude, these guys are like fucking just retarded.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, I absolutely hate Pokemon. I never talk about it, and, you know, I've never even mentioned it before on my channel. First time for everything, though, I guess. Raging bored with the 5. I just try to treat it all as text on a screen and extract the emotion from it. I suppose some aren't able to do the same. Yeah, it truly is sad, honestly. There's some real fucking retarded people out there. There is an intelligence epidemic, and a lot of people are missing basic intelligence. But, oh well. That's life. Griff, I hate what minorities have done to our country. Then fucking leave, PK. You're part of the problem. Take your 7 siblings and 4 aunts with you as well. And all of their kids, too. All 28 of your cousins out. Dude, we got more femcel fucking Japanese tumor. They just eat. That's it. It's just eating. Yum. My rice slop. Ugh. Again, this makes me feel a lot better about my fucking food. Scrolled for an hour and a half. That's brutal, dude. Even I don't scroll that long. What's her OnlyFans? It's mine. I'm not sharing. She's my favorite OnlyFans creator. I'm the OnlyFans she needs. Griffin with that yellow fever? Oh, yeah, dude. Shit. Is it gay to suck on a big clit? I guess not. Jesus, that's brutal, dude. The brutal. Would I fold for iDubbbz as well? Oh, you know it, man. If there's anything I'm into, it's, you know, boyish, lesbian-looking Middle Eastern women with fucking, you know, scribble tattoos all over their body. Shit, man. If only I could be so lucky. You know, she's up there with Camel Toe's daughter in terms of just women I'd love to bang. Dude, a millionaire invited me to his game room. Whoa. You can tell he's a millionaire because he has a lot of games. Dude, I will live and die by the, you know, the statement that there's not a single woman out there that looks better with a tattoo. There is not a singular woman on this earth that looks better with a tattoo versus without. So, doesn't matter where it is. Doesn't matter for what reason she got it. There's not one example of a woman who looks better with a tattoo than without. We're just getting life in Japan now. Life in Japan. No love. Marriage in Japan. I just go and eat by myself instead of going home to my wife. It's like, yeah, no wonder why your fucking wife doesn't love you. You spend all your time staying away from her. It's just all the same video over and over and over again. I'm addicted to alcohol. Bro, what are these fucking doomer ass videos? No friends, no job, no boyfriend, but I love my life. Bro, holy shit. My day off in Japan is a tired salary man. Nothing special happened. Jesus fucking Christ. It's just literally the entire fucking category of Japanese vlogs is how much can I fucking doom today? Holy fuck. Alright, we'll watch this one first. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, it's mildly entertaining. Alarm clock sound give me anxiety when I, oh my god. Oh. Whoa, dude, isn't it crazy how the camera was just sitting there when he just so happened to wake up? Wowie. He woke up at 1:30. Jeez. Yo, I thought these Japs drank tea. That looks disgusting. Bro, look how rusty his sink is. That's gross. Finally, I can enjoy life. Has a Tekken 8 shirt on. my god. Dude, this is depressing as fuck. He's a Tekken player, says a lot.
That Japan, a country with just 2% of the world's population, could disrupt the entire world.
Japan's government has released growth data for the first quarter of this year, and the numbers show the economy has taken a step back. Japan's
Dude, he's watching financial doomer content in his fucking doomer video. Holy shit. He's literally watching financial doomer content while he's filming a doomer video about how, you know, boring his life is. Jesus. Dude, could you imagine? Like, it's just like, ugh, I would not want to live in these conditions. I already feel cramped in my 800 square foot place. Like, that's just literally a bug farm. Ugh. That looks nasty. Time to lock in. Bro, that is so performative. This fucker does not eat potato chips with fucking chopsticks. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know how I know it's fucking bullshit? Because in fucking Death Note, he literally eats the potato chips with his fucking hand. That is absolutely performative slop. Nope. Fake. Fake and gay. Bruh, he's got my sleep schedule, but, you know, not quite as bad. My sleep schedule's definitely worse. I mean, I don't know what time he has to wake up, but... Alright, we'll watch the female Doomer one now. Alright, well, at least she's not eating slop, so... He uses chopsticks to masturbate, probably. Well, no, don't they have like those masturbation eggs over in Japan? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Nah, apparently in Japan, they have a lot of female doomers. And, femcells. Because a lot of guys in Japan just refuse to have sex, even when it's offered to them. Well, of course this shit's performative. They have a camera pointed at the face. That's no wonder Griffin's. Yeah, exactly. I won't be expected to talk to women. Dude, how do they all have no job, but they have a house? Like, the fuck? They just get free money from the government? Oh, wait, never mind. 2.6 million, or 2.8 million views. So that's a nice, crisp, probably... How long is this video? 7 grand. I don't know if that's a normal view count for this channel, but yeah, bro, this bitch is cleaning up. Dude, what a soulless experience. You walk into a restaurant to go pick up your food, and you get it out of a fucking locker. Jeez. Oh my god. Dude, it's like they designed... Well, I don't think it was them who designed it that way. We'll just put it that way. But yeah, every aspect of their life, it seems like it's just a way to discourage social interaction. It's very strange. That shit looks good. real food, unlike that other guy. Oh my god, dude, is that real authentic Japanese tea?
お寿司食べる準備が整いました。これが玄米茶で、わさびと醤油で、スシローで購入したお
That
寿司です。
does look really good.
お寿司合計11皿分、計22貫購入しました。めっちゃ美味しそうです。こちらのお値段が計1460円で、私が100円引きの特典を持っていたので、合計1300
Bruh, 13? Holy dude, that's like $10 at most. Maybe 9. Like $9. What the fuck? Bro, you could get 2 pieces of sushi in my area for fucking $9. God damn. That's a deal. Shit, maybe I may have to move out there, guys. $9 for all that? That's nothing. Dude, you can't even get a fucking soup and a drink at most sushi places near me for $9. That is nothing.
360円でちょっとお得に購入することができました。じゃあお腹空いたので早速食べたいと思います。いただきます。おいしい。
Bruh. Alright, we're skipping this section. I'm angry. I'm angry now. Fuck, it's still not over. Yeah, I'm already hungry and now I'm mad. I'm angry. What the hell is that? What the fuck? I thought I'd spend my birthday alone. Oh, God. Is she getting these simp? I knew it! I knew it! I was about to say, is she getting these simp bucks in the chat? Yup, $100. I knew it. I knew it. Another one. Oh my god, I missed your birthday. I was down with fever and flu. Happy belated birthday. Something for you. Do what you feel happy the most. Bruh. I turned 40. Oh yeah. Let me move in with you. I knew it. I knew the cent bucks would be flowing, man. As soon as I saw birthday, I was like, yep, the cent bucks have to be in there. I guess the cat wasn't for dinner tonight. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, as soon as I saw a birthday, I was like, yo, the cent buck. It's pitiful, dude. It's pitiful. But, you know, maybe she'll actually hit one of those nice men up. Let's see. Yogi Bear with the 20. Daddy Griff. We're doomed. That's right. We're all going to be, you know, forced to live in a world where we pay $9 for a whole ass thing of sushi. That's crazy. I still can't get over how fucking cheap that shit was. That's... shit. That's gonna bother me now. I literally haven't even had sushi in years. At this point. Pretty much. Yeah. No, it probably has been a year or two. And it's like, damn. $10. 10 fucking bucks. What kind of food do I eat? Pretty much nowadays it's just ground beef and onions. That's it. I get like 3 2-pound like packages of ground beef. I cut up 6 to 8 onions. I saute the onions first, then I mix in the ground beef. And then I put it in a big container. And then when it's time to eat, I scoop some out into a bowl and microwave it.
Gaming.
It's exciting. Very exciting. Self-imposed slop. Yep. Hey, it's rough out here, you know? I
can't afford this shit!
Like the super chat just said, I can't afford this shit. You know, not all of us have access to $9 sushi. Bruh, if I had access to that fucking cheap of sushi, I would just eat that every day. Fuck it. Logic Bender with the 2. Remember, prices are with theft in mind in the U.S. Yep. Unfortunately. That, well, yeah, people dining and dashing and all that shit. People, I should say, in massive air quotes. Dude, I'm hungry too. I haven't eaten in like, what, now 18 hours? Daily life in DC as a 27-year-old white male, dude. Oh yeah, man. Although I'm not in DC and I don't do anything, so it'd be kind of boring. Tim Marco, the 279 sounds horrible, at least a side of veggies. Nope. Just slop in the bowl. That's it. Beef and onions in the bowl. That's it.
I can't afford this shit!
Eat some of your microwave beef mixture? I will later. It's better than Synth's canned chicken. Yeah, canned chicken is foul, bro. That's gross. But yeah, every once in a while, you know, it'll swap from ground beef to like baked chicken. But pretty much the same premise. Bake a bunch of chicken, debone it, put it in a big container. When it's time to eat, scoop day chicken, put it in a bowl, and microwave it. You're fucking poor? Yup. When I eat out, I don't. I don't go out to eat. The last time I ordered anything, I ordered a salad. So, not anything exciting. That sounds depressing when you say it. I guess. I don't know. I just don't care, bro. It's like, food is so boring to me now. Once you stop eating shit, it's like, eh. I just don't care. It's just food. Canned KFC. Oh, yeah, bro. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really care about food anymore. It's just kind of like, meh. I can agree with that. Eating healthy is not as much fun as eating slop. Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, you're not killing like half a cake or a thing of ice cream or ordering pizza or wings. I don't fucking know. What's some other slop food? Chinese food. Bruh, life in Japan. I don't sleep with my wife. We know, bro. We know. It's just like pathetic. The Doom. Does this guy get like just a shit ton of views? No, 22 seconds ago. Sad habits of lonely Japanese salary. I mean, yeah, he gets pretty decent views, so. And that money goes a lot further in Nippon than it does here. Do the ad... It depends on where people are watching your videos, and I guarantee you most people are watching that guy's videos in the United States. So... Dude, it's just all Japanese doomer content. All right, we need to get back in the gaming algorithm. Watch this.
You know, if I'm Microsoft, I'm definitely thinking about...
We'll just watch this to see if we can get more gaming-related stuff back.
Renaming Xbox.
No more Japanese doomer content.
To the Giving Tree. Because as an Xbox YouTuber, they keep giving me great video topics to talk about, and I am very, very thankful for that. And I know what you're saying to yourself, RGT, you...
The thing I don't get about the whole Amiru thing is, it's like, bro... She has to know her fan base is a bunch of creepy guys. Like, it's all just a bunch of dudes who jerk off to her when she, like, dresses up in, like, the fucking anime outfits and stuff. It's like, why would you go in public around those people? Just point blank. That's the question I would ask. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? You make a very public appearance at a previously announced event, and you have a fan base of fucking dudes who literally stroke themselves daily to you. You didn't think that one of them might be fucking, I don't know, a little bit unhinged? I don't know.
Wore that shirt yesterday in 2 separate videos. Why are you wearing it again today? And to that I say, the joke is on you, pal. I'm actually filming this Tuesday night. Wednesday and Thursday, my schedule is going to be all over the place. I have a wake and funeral session to be at as a pallbearer and all that sort of stuff for my great Aunt Marie. So leave a subscription if you're new here. Leave a like. Leave a comment. Help out that algorithm to help me feel a bit better about this situation. And rest in peace, great Aunt Marie. You will be missed.
Dog, what the fuck? We go from Japanese doomer content to now someone using the death of a family member to beg for likes on a YouTube video. Bruh. Can we get away from tragedy for more than 5 fucking minutes?
But we're here to talk about some Xbox stuff today because Sarah Bond, I mean, she's been doing some interviews lately.
Yeah, bro, it's literally DoomTube.
Of course, had the interview with Variety talking about the brand new Xbox handheld that's kind of an Xbox, the ROG Xbox Ally and the ROG Xbox Ally X. And to be fair with that system, I do have 2 friends of mine that have picked one up, and they've never owned a ROG system before, so they're kind of unfamiliar with the handheld PC market, and they have been enjoying it. And like, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that there are people who are not familiar with other handheld PC products or other ROG systems that have come out in the past that will be enticed by this and will kind of appreciate it. But I mean, at the end of the day, it still is essentially a very PC experience with just a little bit of an Xbox interface on it, which is kind of to be expected. But Sarah's been doing the rounds talking about the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X. She did that interview with Variety, pretty much saying that Well, the reason it cost $1,000 dues was because it's an Asus product pretty much, which is weird because it's an Xbox, I thought. This is an Xbox, you know, everything.
Well, everything is an Xbox, including, I don't know, your smartwatch or, you know, a Japanese Doomer's TV.
Everything is an Xbox. But now we have yet another interview that Sarah has decided to do with another publication, Mashable. Now, I don't really know anything about Mashable. I've heard about Variety before. I know they sometimes like interview celebrities and on like red carpets and just ask them completely out-of-pocket stuff that has nothing to do with what they're doing, which is very, very strange behavior to me. But I mean, they need that sound clip, so I get it. But Mashable, Variety, you know, these aren't exactly the places I looked forward to when I need gaming news or gaming information. But hey, you know, Sarah is out there doing her thing. Now, she pretty much went on to Mashable to, of course, talk about the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X. You know, it just rolls right off the tongue. It's so easy to say. But Mashable actually asked a very interesting question about the system and how this will play into the next-gen Xbox hardware, which, of course, has been rumored to be happening, or maybe it's delayed, this, that, or the other. So it's essentially going to be an Xbox-branded PC. They'll have access to different storefronts and stuff like that. We don't really know the logistics of it, but looking at this new handheld system that they have, it kind of does point to that sort of direction. So Mashable basically asked Sarah Bond, you know, how is this going to interact? You know, is this some sort of in-between sort of thing? Can you comment on the next-gen Xbox rumors and the Xbox hardware? Is this kind of what we're seeing on the handheld system? To which Sarah Bond had to say the following. Well, I can tell you right that the next gen console is going to be a very premium, very
premium means expensive. Probably $1,000 is my guess.
High-end, curated experience. Then, while gesturing to the ROG Xbox Ally X sitting between her and the Mashable's editor that was doing the interview, Sarah went on to say, "You're starting to see some of the thinking that we have in this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away." So, definitely two things as far as big clues as to Xbox's next generation console were definitely revealed here. Now let's talk about the more obvious one first and foremost. That Xbox, PC, Steam, GOG, all that sort of stuff, integration is more than likely going to be on the next generation Xbox console. I don't think that comes as a huge surprise to anyone. Obviously, this is how Xbox sees their future going. Whether you
And that's the thing, is they're going to have to sell it at a profit because they won't be able to sell Xbox Live memberships. Everybody will just sign up for PC Game Pass. I don't really get it, but hey, whatever.
Agree with it or whether you disagree with it, I mean, there are points to be made on both sides of the coin. Can Xbox really just do a PlayStation-style system and make their games and hope that their hardware sells? Yes, but it hasn't really been working, but I mean, then again, Xbox has also had trouble getting software out. Now that the software is actually coming out, they're acting more like a publisher, like a third-party publisher, more so than focus on their own system. Of course, you could always say, well, this is going to open the door and bridge the gap between PC and console gamers and console and PC gamers, but I'm not quite sure I'm completely sold on that. I feel like console gamers like consoles because it's a simple plug-and-play experience. Like, yeah, you got to do some updates here and there, but you don't got to tinker with settings and go into different storefronts and stuff like that. And then when you look at the PC side of gaming, they don't like consoles because they like the freedom. They like to be able to do whatever they want. And while you have this box that's obviously going to be kind of indicative of a console, but you lose the upgradability, which is what we're assuming with this.
Yeah, again, I don't know why you would want to spend $1,000+ on a, you know, basically console PC that you can't even upgrade. Like, when you're already spending $1,000, you're in the realm of being able to afford a pretty decent gaming computer. So just save up the extra money and buy an actual computer that's, you know, upgradable in the future.
That you get with a PC, it becomes less attractive. It's trying to be everything to everyone, but without a target audience, will there be an audience that finds this? So that's kind of the first part of it, which doesn't come as a big surprise. And really, the second part shouldn't come as a big surprise, but I would be scared. If you are an Xbox player, I would be scared out of my mind. And since I am an Xbox YouTuber and an Xbox player, I do not like this wording. Well, I can tell you right now that the next-gen console is going to be a very premium, very high-end, curated experience. Oh boy, red flags all over the place. Sound the sirens.
She's mewing, probably.
Sound the alarms. God almighty. I don't even think we're talking about $1,000 console anymore, folks. I do not think we're talking about $1,000. I think we're looking at $1,200 plus with this thing. Very premium, very high.
It's possible. Because again, they're not going to be able to charge for Xbox Live. They're going to have to sell you PC Game Pass. They're not going to be getting 30% of every video game sold. So it is entirely possible.
And curated experience. This to me, and I'm not trying to be negative, okay? It's just very hard when I look at Xbox's decisions, some of them which I like, some of them which I don't like. It's very hard for me to look at this objectively and be like, oh, well, it's just going to be a nice system, but it's still going to be reasonably priced. Because I don't think it is. We've seen price increases on consoles right now across the board, no matter what console it is. There is some facet of the console that has gone up in price, whether it's the system itself, controllers, accessories, games, yada, yada, yada. But with this next generation of consoles, we're already worried about the potential prices of these because we know that these companies do like money and they want to get as much money out of people as they possibly can. And if people are willing to pony up the money, then they'll keep making the products at the cost that it costs them and then, you know, have to deal with tariffs and have to deal with passing the buck onto you with this sort of situation. However, by saying very premium and very high-end curated experience, this almost sounds like to me you want to take whatever Xbox diehards you have left and then just milk their teat. Like milk their teat dry, because this to me does not scream $1,000. It doesn't. If you would have said premium, you know, high-end, curated, like these are, it's almost like a bit of a word salad because like what does curated mean? Like what are you curating? Like have you seen some of the games that are on your platform and now you're opening it up to Steam and GOG and all that sort of stuff? Like they're not sending their best when it comes to games on those platforms all the time, but very premium and very high end.
They're not sending their best.
That was racist, dude.
To me as a consumer,
Be
sounds
careful.
very, very expensive. And
I already saw he had the Hulk Hogan figure. Now he's saying they're not sending their best. Uh-oh. Be careful. Can only hide the coded language for so long.
I just don't know if that's the best thing for Xbox to do. I really don't. I really don't. Like, if you're talking over 4 figures, at that point in time, you need to go back to the drawing board because you had the Xbox Series S, which is a phenomenal system for what it can do, for the amount of power that it had at the original price point that it was at. It was a great system, but you raised the price of that a bunch of times. You raised the price of the Xbox Series X. You're wanting to do $80 games with games like The Outer Worlds 2. We know that. All of your games this holiday season were supposed to be $80 games. We know that because you told us that, and then he kind of walked it back a little bit. But you know, a super expensive premium high-end system, premium and high-end in comparison to what? You know, and you're going to lose console gamers because console gamers aren't going to want to spend, you know, $1,200+ on the latest video game console for you when you're putting your games onto other platforms that are substantially cheaper, or they could just buy a PC for that price and then play all the games and then do a bunch of other stuff on it because it's a computer. You're not going to attract the PC gamers because, you know, they're going to see that as something that is expensive, but I could put that money and build, you know, a new PC or put that towards new PC parts or buy games with that money because my PC might have better specs than what this system is capable of. It's going to be a very interesting, I can't wait. I cannot wait until this is revealed. Because it's either going to be, I think it's either going to really work or it's really going to fail. I don't think there's any sort of in between. I don't think we're going to see an Xbox Series style generation with this next generation console. I think it's either this or nothing. You know, it either takes off and people love it and they...
I don't think it's going to take off. I think they're just trying to milk as much money out of their fan base as possible by doing as little work as possible and by making as much money up front as possible. And then continuing to sell everything on PC and PlayStation and hope for the best.
Adopt the system and they understand the vision, or they don't. And if they don't, it's going to be a very interesting conversation to have. So let me know in the comments section down below, guys. What do you think about this? What do you think about when you hear very premium, very high-end, curated experience? Does that sound like something you'll be able to afford? Or does that sound like something that, hey, you know, it's time to dust off that N64 and play some N64 wrestling games. Buy the book as well. Link in the description box down below. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I'm going to try my best the next 2 days to get as many videos out and make sure everything's kind of running as it normally does. But bear with me. There may be some hiccups here and there. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next video. Later.
Surprise Nintendo Direct. When is the surprise Nintendo Direct? Let's see. Oh, it's just Kirby Air Riders. Okay. I didn't think that was a surprise direct. The Chuds won. Oh yeah, dude. +1 for the Chuds. Dude, there's like nothing to watch. It's all the same shit. Look at Yong trying to clickbait this shit. Xbox raises dev kit prices. Oh my god, dude. Yet another price increase. Nobody cares, bro. Oh my god. It's just like they're trying to sell it to me at this point. It's like, I get it. I want it. You know? They're just trying to keep me broke, dude. But, you know.
I can't afford this shit!
No, it's not only $300. It's $430. It's $430. $430 ain't shit, especially in this economy. Bro, in this economy, $430 is even more. Inflation is just a myth. I know, dude. If I hadn't have just bought a new card today, I'd probably go ahead and buy one, but alas, I spent money today, so do I have a Pokemon card addiction? No, I just like to buy them. Because they hold their value and typically go up. So, when I have the opportunity to buy one for a good price, I just, you know, usually jump on it. Aren't I wondering what Melanie Mac is doing right now? Yeah, she's doing me, bitch. Ha ha ha. I'm not really the biggest base set fan because I never really owned base set cards as a kid. I like the EX era. So, my favorite cards are from the EX era. From like 2003 to, what, 2006? 2007? She probably fingering herself to her ex-husband and crying afterwards for forgiveness from God. Bruh. Brutal. Yeah, the boomers pissed away all their fucking wealth. Yeah, I like the EXs because of the shiny borders. Nah, honestly though, Melanie strikes me as a closeted lesbian more than anything else. Like, she had one, you know, I would say close call encounter with a woman one time and plays that out in her head forever. That's why she had that massive Lara Croft statue. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Is there anything? Dude, there's like not really too much happening right now, so. KINO Casino. Have they uploaded anything good? Let's see. The begging continue. I don't know if we can do 2 hours of fill. I guess we can. Alright, we'll see how it goes. 2 hours is long, but.
This is probably one of my favorite crash outs from Phil ever. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
This is so good. This is so good. People like say, why is there so much hatred towards Phil? He doesn't children. He never anybody. He never killed anybody, but he gets the
Did he, though?
Same amount of hate as a child or a murderer. And Phil never thinks to himself, why do I get the same level of hate as a child or a murderer? It's because you're just the most unlikable piece of shit on the face of the earth. It's because you do shit like this.
Honestly, Phil, I will never stop.
You each.
Let me reopen that on the window.
Caught in 8K.
There it is.
And you'll see there, as Andy pointed out earlier in the stream, he's going to WWE Champions more often than his email or his own YouTube channel. Just his job. What a disaster. And look at Phil's face. He knows he's felt it there. He knows he's been caught. And then apparently right after that, he went on a Seethe session about us for like 20 minutes and said that we were like mobsters or something like this. I don't know. Anyway, we'll start here. So this is the beginning of Phil's stream from a couple days ago now. And he gets 30 gifted subs from this person called The Snort Fort Is Mine. Okay?
All right. If you're watching on the clip channel, remember to hit like, subscribe, and ring the bell. Thank you everyone for your awesome support. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Someone is dropping a whole bunch of support, but it's an offensive name.
It's an offensive name. So now we're going to get the live dent audit. Is this Iron Chef Sakai? Is it Krem? Who could this be? We're going to get the live DSP audit of this dent. Now, keep in mind that Phil has been saying for over a year now that there's no way to charge back on Kick. And we know, at least in our experience, there isn't any way to charge back on Kick. So what Phil is doing here is he wants to double dip. He wants to receive this money, but not count it towards the goal so he can get like a double goal, you know, or keep it in the reserve to count towards the goal later. Like, it's such a scam that Phil is running.
Is it the Snorth Fourth is mine? I think
the Snorth Fourth.
Trying to make it sound like the Snort Fort is mine.
So he's banned the word snort from his channel, by the way. You can't type snort in his chat or have a username with snort in it.
It's not. There's no. First of all, there's nothing called the Snort Fort.
Well, no, there is. It's where you live. Like, imagine having to argue literally that there doesn't exist a place called the Snort Fort. Like, what are you talking about, buddy? Oh, by the way, you can't say our names either. You can't put PPP or Warski, but I noticed the other day you could still put KEEENO. Chances are that's going to be banned soon enough.
And number two, it's not yours. Even if you were to call my home the Snort Fort, it would be mine.
Are you sure, buddy?
This person just gifted 25 more subs. Here's a question. Do you guys think this is real?
It is real.
I mean, it is real, but
Israel.
But he admits that it's real. Like, he admits that it's real, but then scams the dents and doesn't count it anyway because he's offended. And then expects the dents to make it up to him.
This is a troll who's going to pull everything? I'm just curious. I wonder, because I don't know who this is. Apparently, this is brand new. Let's take a look. This is weekly.
Imagine every time we got a new person donating, we're like, wait, Jade Rasmussen. We don't know who.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Who are you?
He's like fucking paranoid constantly.
Be Ralph that's donating. You know, like, okay, like, it's just so bizarre. And then if you're like a new viewer, which no one is, but imagine you come in, this is like what you see. Like, what are you thinking? Like, this is some weird shit. Because no other stream deals with them.
Oh, man.
No other stream has live audits of the donations.
Gifter. Yeah, this is... Yeah, they've never gifted before. This is a brand new account. Like, literally, this is a brand
I thought you couldn't fake memberships on Kick. Is Candy Bear real?
Yes.
New account.
But you can't.
People are saying it's Iron Chef Sakai. I mean, even if it is, what's the point? What's the end goal of sending me?
So what it is, right? I think this is Ryan or one of the whales on a sock puppet trying to amuse themselves by sending Phil money via this like detractor name and making him stoop and pick it up. But Phil is like rejecting it and saying he won't count it. And that's why I think later on, towards the end of the stream, he didn't get any support to bail him out because the whale's like, I already gave it to you and you didn't count it. And so you. That's my working theory.
Iron Chef Sakai does live for
Oh, he does. 100%. Rent free and for forever.
30 gifted subs and hitting the goal already. Like, what? There you go, right? So, here's the thing. You might say, well, that sucks because I really like to see Phil rage. Well, you have one group of people to blame for the fact that I'm not that kind of content.
So he now claims he's no longer going to play difficult games or games where he can lose. So he's like, I'm not going to play Battlefield anymore. Silk Song is the last difficult game I'm going to play because only trolls want to see me play difficult games. And so now he's crashing out about it.
Oh, that's bad. We got Ian's wonky eye for 5 subs.
5 subs.
Let's go.
Steal my content. Every idiot who illegally restreams me. Thank you. Every moron who literally just rips my content.
So here he is calling people idiots and morons. Now, mind you, he's later on going to cry about how we insult people and step on people.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets his money back, though. Sometimes the banks can claw back the money, but that shit's wild that he fell for a fucking scam.
People and make fun of people. But here he is.
That's definitely an IQ test.
Is doing it. Here he is insulting and criticizing other people for his benefit. But he's going to pretend like he doesn't do that.
And repost it on their channel with a title that's defamatory, it's their fault.
What do you mean defamatory? Like, the titles are true. If you can set a title that's critical or a title that's negative, that might be true, okay? But to say it's defamatory, most of the time, the title of the clip accurately describes what's contained within it, Phil. Like, let's be real, man.
Phil rages and quits this game, etc., etc.
The people who watch that content would have watched it on my channel, and I would have profited from it. And I would have said, oh, it makes sense. Let's make more. Okay, let's play more Battlefield. Let's play more rage-inducing fighting games, right? Let's do that. Like right now, if I was actually getting views, attention, and support on Street Fighter 6, maybe I would have played more Street Fighter 6, but
wait
you know, it dried up.
Aren't you a professional Street Fighter player, but yet no one wanted to see you play Street Fighter? It's almost as though you don't actually have any real fans that actually support you, Phil. Isn't that right?
Oh, he's back wearing his Hawaiian shirts, though.
Yeah, well, he couldn't cope that long, you know? Like, he was trying, but then he's like, listen, it looks bad that they've influenced me so much. It's over.
People weren't caring about Street Fighter 6. They only wanted to see me rage at it, and that the views would go to the trolls. So 100% the blame for that content.
He's gonna play just like easy games, like from now on. Like
that's what he's saying.
Some Kirby Forgotten
Realm. What's gonna happen is he's actually gonna eventually make himself so boring that there's not even gonna be a Ween or anybody to bail him out. Oof. Like it's getting to that point. Like tonight, he missed the goal. Like people are getting tired.
$54?
You know, he's starting to miss goals again because people are getting bored of you, Phil, because you are boring.
Damn.
anymore.
And that's not Get a Gamer. This is him admitting he lets the trolls control the content. He doesn't do what he wants to do. He does whatever he thinks the trolls don't want him to do, which is playing into the hands of the trolls. But he just doesn't get it.
And now, of course, they'll say, well, now we're not going to have any more content like that.
No, trust me. Trust me. We're getting lots of content. This is the content. I'll be real. For me personally, I don't really care about Phil playing games. I don't think most people do.
Yeah.
The real joy of watching Phil is watching Phil see like this. Watching Phil get...
Yeah, it's him beg and fucking groveling on his fucking level 1 podcast. That is the draw of Phil's content now. It's just watching him bitch and moan and complain for, you know, an hour or two on his little podcast.
Really frustrated and really mad because things aren't going his way and there's nothing he can do about it.
Well, yeah, I think the main thing that we watch is him complaining, not playing games.
Yes.
The games are when we have nothing. It's like it's over. There's no ranting, so we'll just watch it at the end of the show.
Your fault because you got greedy. Because instead of playing fair and playing ball and doing this in a way that it benefits everyone, i.e., you cook it after the fact and you edit it.
Buddy, no one has to play by your rules. Here's the thing, Phil. If you hadn't been such a seething baby about this is how you don't play and sending people like Superhound out to strike them down, then maybe people would still be doing this is how you don't play, buddy. But you didn't play fair. You didn't play ball. And now people just take your shit and post it and there's nothing you can do, Philip.
And you make a montage of the worst moments, which is what you used to do. That took effort, right? That actually took time, effort, you know, skill to do. Now,
does it? I would say it's the easiest kind of content to edit.
And it's to make a compilation of when he failed. Like, it does take more time than just doing like, there's 20 minutes here, unedited raw chunk, throw it up. But it's not really a high bar to clear. You know what I'm saying? Now, there are some of them that were edited really well, but a lot of them are like, yeah, you know.
I really like that new one. You know, Secret. Is it Secret something? They just recently made the 35 games he rage quit. Did you see that video?
I didn't see that
Secret,
yet.
What? Secret Limited. We should watch that on Monday. It's so fucking funny. I was dying, and it's amazingly edited. Monday, remind me. Psycho, may you DM me that? Just remind me. It's so funny.
You just rip it raw, which is illegal. And you put it on your channel illegally. Your entire channel violates YouTube terms of service. It is a community guidelines.
Oh my god. Well, then why is it not being taken down, Phil? Why is it not being taken down then? Like, seriously, bro.
Illegal.
Doing, okay? And since you do that, I'm not going to give you the content anymore. It's your fault. You go f yourself because you already did.
Wow.
He's so angry. Like, this is very negative and toxic. This is him stepping on people, trying to act like he's better than people. That's what he's doing.
This is actually crazy.
What a nasty guy.
Already f yourself. By getting greedy, by doing this outright theft.
Self-awareness. Like the greed of you, Phil.
Yeah, him calling anyone else greedy is pretty ironic.
Oh, stop.
That's why you're not getting your content anymore. Okay?
This is the content.
Someone said that.
Look at him. He's on the verge of tears. Bro, this literally is content for them.
You
it is.
blank.
And we're using it as content.
So there you go. No more content for you, you dumb motherfucking bitches. It's your fault.
Yo,
he just said, you dumb motherfucking bitches. But remember, guys, he never insults anybody. He never steps on anybody. He's never negative. It's just chill, positive content in his own lane.
Yep.
Like, come on, Phil.
This is
just
dark.
stop.
You have no one to blame. Look at yourself. You're the jackass. Put the clown makeup on in the fucking mirror because you deserve it.
Whoa.
Phil, look in the mirror, bud.
Oh my god.
Holy Phil.
This is a seed in your chill stream, sir.
Your chill stream, sir. Look at him, man. He's just disgusted.
This is a chill stream. His blood pressure's raising here.
Perfect. There's no reason for me to stress myself out and play these games anymore when I can.
But you're stressing yourself out right now. Like, do you not see?
Buddy, this guy can scratch his cheek weird and it'll be a video. Like, what do you mean? Like, everything's content. Everything for them.
So that's what I'm going to do. And you can eat it. You can sit and spin on a fucking cactus for all I care. This game
He's just told people to sit and spin on a fucking cactus. And then he's going to talk about how we're mean to people. We make fun of people. It's not right. It's like, look in the mirror, bozo.
Buddy.
You figure it out.
Put on the clown makeup. It's like, as we're making views and money and everyone is. Shut, like, dude.
Likely going to go on a hiatus, but we'll come back.
What?
So he starts off his Super Mario Galaxy 2 stream by telling everybody the game is going on hiatus.
Why?
So why would they support you in this stream when the game is going to go on hiatus? He said that right off the top.
Enjoying it.
Exactly. It's like, yeah, you know, if you guys are enjoying Super Mario Galaxy 2, well, it's going on hiatus, so send me money anyway, but I'm never fucking playing this game again.
You guys are enjoying it because you're showing up every time and you're supporting the playthrough. So I can't wait for more. But likely it'll probably come back, you know, I'm thinking November-ish. Because we're going to have so many games to play in the next few weeks, okay?
Really?
Well, guys.
What games?
Well, that's the thing.
Pokemon?
Like, Pokemon, he's going to wage quit it soon because he only made $178 on the premiere. And he was already saying it's on the chopping block. It's on thin ice. He expected more.
That's going to be what we're going to adjourn. The reason being, the food's almost here.
Okay, so this is now the start of a complete spiral, the start of a real journey. So Phil is upset because his DoorDash arrived early. A thing that has never happened to anyone else in the history of the world.
And he's mad?
Phil is angry.
He's mad that his food got there early? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm really pissed off my food didn't arrive ice cold.
DoorDash got there early, at like 20 minutes earlier than he expected. Because now he can't continue playing Mario and instead has to do DSP tries it. And what happens is Phil goes, gets the food, does DSP tries it for almost an hour and gets $0 in support.
Oh, man.
So
Wait,
mind
isn't
you,
it the goal,
he claims that DSP Tries It is the reward. It's what everybody wants to see. People love to support it. But no, nobody actually likes DSP Tries It. And the Nintendo dents were rattled that not only was Phil quitting the playthrough, but that he was also ending it early. And so he was punished. And also, the main whale, who I believe was behind that $150, the snort for it is mine, said, no, Phil, I'm not giving you the $27. I already gave you $150, and you're scamming everybody. So then Phil was left with his dick in his hand and missed the goal, is what happened.
But he technically made the goal because he's not counting the 30. Oh my God. Holy.
This playthrough will go on a hiatus because we're in the midst of the busiest gaming season of the year. There's tons of games coming out that we have to tackle, but I'll be back.
He acts like he's IGN. Guys, we have to get these reviews in for the chat. Dude,
no one cares.
DSP gaming season?
He really still thinks that.
What games are coming up?
And the crazy thing is, it's like, Phil has a flexible schedule. He could just sit here and stream all day, every day. 15, 16 hours, crank through these games, give people the gameplay they want to see, but nope. He maybe streams for 5 hours a day if you take out all of the breaks and shit.
Pokemon?
Call of Duty.
He doesn't fuck about Call of Duty.
Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, he's going to play that, apparently.
Isn't it hard?
Yeah. So he can't even stick to the things that he says. He just says them to say them.
Outer Worlds 2? That's going to be a bust,
This will absolutely continue, likely sometime in November when the releases slow down. So thank you all for watching Mario Galaxy 2. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you when it continues soon.
So he totally failed. Couldn't hit the goal, even though he did an hour of DSP Tries It.
Here's what happened earlier.
So here we go.
Kind of got screwed, quite frankly, out of hitting a goal. Here's what happened, all right? I'm playing Mario Galaxy 2. We're actually having a great time. We're just making good progress. And I ordered food for DSP Tries It. Applied for it last night on the late stream, okay? So I told the food to show up between 3:30 and 4 p.m.
He told the food. He told the food. Oh, buddy, stop. So I told that it needs to arrive right when I say. Listen here, food.
So I'm assuming what he means is he Uber scheduled?
I guess so, but he's going to complain that his food got there on time or early, so it was actually fresh and hot instead of cold.
Thinking, usually it shows up around 3:45, 4, so it'll be good. We'll be able to have a nice end to the stream. It showed up at 3:20 something, like 3:22, like ultra early.
Dun,
so
dun, dun.
everyone was like, "You're done. You're not going to play any more Mario." I was like, "Yeah, I thought I was going to play like another half an hour at least." But we have to stop now to do DSP Tries It like way early because the food is here. We're not going to do the food when it's ice cold.
I know it.
You do it all the time. What's crazy to me is that Phil will sit there with the food for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes before he eats it.
Yeah.
Like he'll do
Yeah, it takes him forever to fucking eat it half the time. And you already know it's freezing.
Big, long preamble and ramble for like a half hour. And then the food gets cold. And then he complains that it's cold. So, he could have just fucking kept playing Mario Kart or whatever, Mario Galaxy, sent Kat to the fucking door, which whatever, unless she's not there, who knows?
People say she left.
They're always saying that. Who knows? She should have.
So it ended up that the momentum we had playing Mario stopped. And then basically there was some people here for DSP Tries It, but not as many as there probably normally would have been.
Phil, that's a lie. It was the same amount of people that is always there, Phil. Like, Phil acts as though DSP Tries It has to be in this certain time slot of like 20 minutes later, or else no one will show up and no one will donate, which is not the case at all.
Yeah.
It was the exact same audience that's always there, Phil. Just there was no support because DSP Tries It sucks and is boring. And it's not actually a reward for anyone other than you.
It's boring. What did you eat? Arby's?
He ate the Arby's steak nuggets. Buddy, he ordered so much fucking food, it almost put me to shame. He got the Arby's steak nuggets, the buffalo chicken sandwich, chicken tenders, a Reuben sandwich.
What?
Like, buddy, he got like 5 items. Like, it was crazy, dude.
Wait, but isn't he on like a workout regime right now?
Come on, you really believe that?
We didn't hit the goal. We got no support after the food arrived, actually, of all things. We were getting support for Mario. And when Mario stopped...
But you're telling me people pay for the game, but don't pay for you eating. Right.
Wow.
Very upset.
Yeah, DSP Tries It for him is just an excuse to order fast food or takeout. That's basically what it's devolved into. It's not like him genuinely wanting to try shit or anything. It's just he wants an excuse to eat fast food on stream.
Right. So we ended at 123. So here's what I'm going to say for time.
Right, first off, and he got a beef and cheddar. Yes, he got all that shit.
There's no we. We got no support. Yeah, we got no support.
You got no support,
I didn't know
sir.
the percentage of your fucking donations there, bud.
Obviously, I hope that tonight.
By the way, yes. When I look at him now do this, it's just I see me.
I know.
Black and white now.
I know.
Oh my god, 110K.
He did, and I have it today. When he did the finger point, it's crazy, bro.
3 minutes.
Oh my god, it was crazy. It felt like 3 minutes. It may not have been 3 minutes, but it felt like 3 hours.
All right, I'd like to get momentum towards our new DSP Tries It. If you didn't hear, we figured it out this morning. Here it is. The next DSP Tries It is...
Drum roll, please.
Okay, so here's what happened. So Phil thought he was smart, right? Because he pocketed that $150 from the troll, right? But then he realized, shit, I haven't hit any goals. So now I look like I'm a failure. And what matters to Phil more than getting the money is the perception that he's successful. So after he fails to hit this goal that he sets up on the night stream, that's when he freaks the f out.
And like he's like, no, we have to get on track for DSP Tries It. And that's the whole reason he came up with this in the first place. Get ready for this, Griff, he said.
Okay.
A brand new menu that is launching at Taco Bell tomorrow that is around this Frank's Red Hot sauce.
By the way, every single thing from Taco Bell is the exact fucking same. And now...
Dude, he's doing Taco Bell again? Yeah, this is literally him just looking for an excuse to eat fucking fast food.
Phil is saying he's going to try Frank's Red Hot sauce.
You said it's a new sauce?
Yeah, so they now have a new hot sauce at Taco Bell, the Frank's.
How have you never tried Frank's Red Hot sauce? I feel like everybody's had that probably at some point if you've ever even remotely been interested in hot sauce.
Red Hot sauce.
Like it's the same as the regular Frank's Red Hot?
Yes. And he believes that that's worth $1,500 for the reward. We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
This is crazy.
Collaboration that is a Diablo hot sauce. That's their version.
Wow.
So it tastes different from the regular Diablo hot sauce.
There we go.
It's Frank's.
It sauce we were at $123 to support earlier. So here's what
Diablo hot sauce. You know it has no spice to it at all. You know it's just sweet.
I'm gonna do tonight. If tonight we hit the goal and we go over another $27 over one goal, I'll count it as a second goal.
So notice how he does this, right? So he's not like, let's get the $27 right now and I'll count it as a goal. He will only count it as a goal if he gets the 150 and then an additional $27 on top. Which is like, bro, like if you get $300 in a day, why not just say that you hit 2 goals? But no. Like, it has to be convoluted fucking nonsense. Like, shouldn't it be like, okay, like, first of all, it's all arbitrary and ridiculous anyway, but these are the conditions that Phil sets for whether he wins or loses. So in his mind, it's the only thing that matters. But like, he changes it on a whim. Like, he pretends like it's completely inflexible. He'll get like $500 sometime on like the first stream.
Yeah.
And then beg as though he made nothing for the second stream. And it's like, but bro, you made more than you've asked for the entire day. But then you want an additional 150. It's just so ridiculous.
So convoluted. Like, it's actually the most convoluted shit I've ever heard in my life.
Like that happened on the first stream. Reason being, I really feel like we were on pace and we're going to hit that goal until the food showed up super early.
This one in this chat goes extremely rare and generous offer.
You know? Oh, yes. You're so gracious, Your Majesty. Such a benevolent king that we can give him $177 and he will count it as 2 goals.
For him to eat in a month.
An hour early. So I'm kind of upset.
He's upset. The food was delivered early. Now, mind you, if the food was late, he would have lost his fucking mind. Dude. The food has to be in like a Goldilocks zone for Philip where it arrives at exactly the right time. Every time.
On pace now.
Listen, now what's crazy is had he already hit the goal, he wouldn't have cared that it was early. But he's upset at the delivery driver because he didn't hit his live streaming goal. The delivery driver has no idea. He thinks he did an excellent job. I got this shit to him 20 minutes ahead of schedule. And then he looks and he gets no tip. and a bad review, thumbs down for his efforts from Mr. Burnell.
Early. What?
What do you mean, buddy? And then that guy loses his fucking job and is homeless because like this is the sickness of this world. Now we got Asmongold for 1,000 kicks. As Phil the other day doubled down on conditioning his pig suit against detractors on whether or not he remains financially successful. His life is hell. He's never suing anybody because it would require effort. It would require him to leave his house and go to court, and it's never going to happen.
Let's go. Okay. If we had $300, no, that would be okay. If we had $300 tonight, it would have to be 327. If we had 327, that would be what?
So now he's expecting, by the way, $327. That's his expectation.
Wait, what?
I'm going to get 3 goals right now. I'm going to get $327. And then the detractors are going to be felted. Okay, keep that in mind.
Yeah. Because basically for the extra 27, I'm going to count it towards the first stream. So then it would be another 150 past that. See? Done. We have to eat food now because it arrived. So what ended up happening was I stopped.
So he tells the story again. Now, no word of a lie. He actually told the story 3 times before gameplay began.
No.
I removed the 3rd time because it was just too much. And I honestly, I shortened his retelling of the 2nd time. So what I've realized is with a lot of these Phil clippers, they leave in way too much. And so I've tightened this stuff up a lot because the raw versions of these clips from the various clippers, if they were put together, would be over 2.5 hours. I brought it to 40 minutes. Now, unfortunately, I was rushed. So if I had more time today, it would have probably been 5 minutes shorter, but it's okay.
It's okay. No.
Playing Mario and we did DSP Tries It and all support ended and that was it. So we ended at 123 and I'm like, that's baloney because we still had like 45 minutes to play Mario and I bet if we did, we would have hit that goal. So what I'm going to do tonight is this.
No.
Okay. First of all, it's normal.
Baloney. They say it was baloney.
Baloney.
It's a load of baloney, guys.
What is this, 1989?
Who says that? Who says that, Unk? Like he's like an old man from a sitcom or something, you know? This is a load of baloney.
The audience claps.
Willikers, Batman. This is malarkey. It's like Joe Biden level shit.
Let's please hit our goal of 150. Let's get that momentum started towards our next DSP Tries It, which is going to be the new. That sucks that we didn't hit it.
Wait, did someone?
So he's doing it again. He's telling the story again, if you can fucking believe it.
Let's get that momentum started towards our next DSP Tries It, which is going to be the new. That sucks that we didn't hit it earlier. That's baloney, you know? And again,
baloney.
Again? He said baloney twice.
Yeah, he said baloney. He's going to say it, I believe, a 3rd time here. So I cut out like his retellings of the story, but I wanted to leave in him saying baloney because I just think that's crazy.
Okay.
Like it really is.
And guys, please support the stream. Let's hit a goal tonight.
Did he actually play Poppy's Playtime?
So he decided to play 3 different indie horror games.
Oh.
So anytime there was any sort of momentum whatsoever, it like crashed to a halt and he went to the next game. This was perhaps the most boring stream Phil has ever done.
Okay.
And I think I left in all of 30 seconds of Phil playing.
Okay.
Didn't hit it earlier because of baloney. No one's fault.
It's nobody's fault.
Is there someone named Baloney?
No, Phil, it's your fault. No, he's saying it's baloney. It's nonsense. It's malarkey.
Are you sure? Is that a guy called Baloney in the chat?
Listen, Phil, the person whose fault it is, it's your fault, Phil, because you weren't entertaining enough to get people to give you support, okay? It's no one's fault other than your own, and you got to stop.
But there's actually a chance that we can do 2 goals because I'm doing that discount.
Well, that's what it is, right? So he tries not to swear, right? Because he's afraid of getting demonetized for swearing, even though he makes literal pennies in AdSense, gets less than 1,000 views on every video, right?
Yeah.
It's just wild. But he's talking about a discount, but he's giving us all a discount. There's no discount. You're still asking for $300 for 2 goals. There's no discount. You're just carrying over the initial support from the first stream, which is what you should just do anyway.
Wait, yeah, that should be the fucking case anyway.
But it's just a grift. It's just a lie.
That's crazy.
Oh. We have a hairy arm. Do you see that? It's hairy like mine.
This is the riveting commentary he provided.
Very hairy.
Whoa. No hair seen on the fucking shit camera.
You know?
Like, it's just bright.
It's trash.
It is a fourth wall breaking game. All right, folks. Well, here's the deal.
Here we go. Get ready.
We're pretty much out of time. We tried 3 games tonight. All right. This is the least supported stream that I've had in 100 years.
Self-felt alert! Self-felt alert! Self-felt alert! Oh, no. Get ready, though. It gets even more brutal. This is probably one of my favorite crash outs from Phil ever. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
This is so good. This is so good. And he really thought he won by doing this, by the way.
Okay.
And then just completely embarrassed.
Of course he did. He always thinks he wins. I mean, that's like textbook Phil, though. He's always the winner. Am I awake? Yeah, I was checking something on my phone.
Himself and feed us and the detractors for weeks.
I don't know why.
Here we go. Because you suck, Phil.
I legit don't know why.
Throw his arms up.
I don't know what's going on right now. Last night we did exactly the same thing, and you guys seemed to love it, right? We had a great time, and I got massive amounts of support. Tonight is a complete and utter bust. So what the hell happened?
Throat clear. Look at him.
Oh my.
Well, dude, he was the #1 American player at Evo. That's close enough, right?
God. That's
He's like, what
bad,
happened?
huh?
So we're
Look
now
at
in
that.
I know. It's just completely cooked. So now he's demanding an explanation as to why people didn't give him the money that he thought he deserved. And he really genuinely believes he's entitled to this money. Like he put in a shift at the fact.
Between me and the 31-year-old Japanese girl, that's right. I was trying to find out where the fuck that sushi place is.
Like he put in a shift at GM for 12 hours and then they stiffed him on the 12 hours.
The paycheck, no time and a half.
Yeah. And so he's like, what happened? It's like, well, you did it yesterday and maybe people had enough of it yesterday and we're bored of it today. You know, but the way that they bait him is so masterful here.
Yeah.
It's so funny the responses chat give him. It's so.
I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm very excited. Here we go.
I mean, like I said, take a look. What do we get? $30, $42. That's it. Wow.
That's it.
Wow.
Wow. Now, mind you, it's for 2 hours. So he made $20 an hour to play video games.
In fact,
now, most people would be like, you know, that's not bad, making $20 an hour to play indie horror games. But oh, no. Bill expects no less than $75 an hour. And what he was truly expecting was $150 an hour. So he could hit 3 goals to play indie horror game to an audience of less than 200 people. That's what he really believed.
No lie. 42. So basically, I made like $10 tonight because I bought all those games. And
Suffer fella.
Wait,
sounds like a really successful business.
The last game was on Game Pass.
It was on Game Pass, so he's fibbing. He's fibbing even about that. Bro, the level of scammage here is insane. Ghost of DSP's Robin for 50,000 kicks! Let's go! I think that's $500. So.
Oh my God.
Suffer fella.
Bro.
Suffer fella. That's what a real success looks like. And then we got Asmongold for 1,000 kicks. What would this parasite have to do for you guys to work with him again?
Nothing.
Putting him through lolcow like humiliation.
Dude, the thing is like DSP's audience has to get off on it. You know, they like probably masturbate to him begging. There's like some sick, demented shit going on with a lot of these guys that give him money. That's the thing, is like, I think there's like something sexual that goes on with it where it's like they literally get off at the idea of him like, you know, groveling in front of them, begging. You know, just asking constantly for money. Like, come on, guys. They're like, yeah, Phil, I'm in control. Like, it's weird. It's like some reverse Fendom shit. Not to mention that, you know, a lot of the people who donate to him are literally fucking retarded. Like, and they use their disability check to fund his streams, essentially.
All I ask is that he just apologize. Which he'll never do.
But it goes to DSP's Rabbit. What a fucking drop, bro. And thank you everyone for this big support. Holy shit.
I just want him to do what he does every day and just beg me on his knees and apologize.
At least a BJ, bro. Thank you so so much. Everyone, guys,
Would
KEENO
I ever go on KINO Casino? I guess it depends on what the topic was. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Queen has been so
Don't worry, we'll never bring him back. We'll
No,
never
fuck
bring him
that,
back.
no.
It's just not worth
He
it,
could,
man.
No, he could beg us all he wants and apologize. No.
But honestly, if he apologized, I might stop Felt. But he's not going to do it because he'll never.
well,
Listen, I just want him to apologize for wasting our time and the opportunity that we provided him. That's what
I'm
I
gonna be real. It's too lucrative to fucking Felt him. Stop. So you can do whatever you want.
Listen, I need an email with a written apology. Oh man, like
$30. Seriously. So yeah, I mean, I could refund them. You're right, but I don't know if I want to. Like, I'll
Okay, then
probably, I
don't
mean,
complain.
definitely the dinosaur game doesn't work. So that one, I might like. My Friendly Neighborhood is a Game Pass game.
Buddy, this
But
guy is seriously telling us, by the way, that he's super successful now. He's financially secure, but he's sweating $30 in games. Like, he's obviously not successful at that point. And this is the thing, and somebody in chat tells him this. Like, streaming is not like working a 9 to 5 where you get paid a set amount. It fluctuates. Some days you're going to do better than other days. But Phil is just throwing a massive temper tantrum here. It's going to happen because he doesn't want to have the perception that he's not hitting his goals and being successful. It's ridiculous.
You know, that's stupid. The other game works. I might keep it. We might play it again in the
But
future.
why are you refunding this poor indie developer? Because I didn't make any money on my stream.
It's not their fault.
It's not their fault, man.
Would think. But I don't know what happened. You guys tell me. We still have a little bit of time to chill here.
Someone goes, let's add the refunds to the leaderboard.
So he says we have a little bit of time to chill here. What follows this is anything but chill. In fact, I would say that what we're about to see is the least chill thing and the most stressful experience you could possibly have as a viewer. If you actually liked Phil. Are you chill?
Do we get some support for the end of the stream? I mean, I just played for 2 hours, a variety of games.
Okay. Does PWR even stream anymore? I haven't heard anything about him in a while. I haven't seen him live on my feed either. But, yeah, I don't know. How much you want to bet some of them have a PayPal labeled King's tag? Oh, I'm sure, man. Oh, bro, he's done. Uh-oh. Yeah, dude, the whole, like, troll community, like, tried to push him to go, like, rent a fucking apartment, buy all this expensive shit, and it's like, bruh, this guy was, like, a flash-in-the-pan kind of streamer. So
he goes, can we get any support for the end of the stream? I just played a variety of games. Now, the way Phil will retcon this in his daily rap cope is that once he said this, he immediately hit the goal and got loads of support. Because all he had to do was just remind people of how much fun they had.
All right, I'm going to go take a piss real quick. I'll be back. I'm just going to let it play.
And the money rolled. That is not the case whatsoever.
I have no idea what just happened.
No idea what just happened? I can tell you, you didn't make.
Now I got my Pokemon for tomorrow.
Oh man, it's a fucking tough life.
Here we
I
go,
know it's
guys.
fucking cliche, but
It's
the
a
term,
hard knock life.
The term
for
fucking, first world problems, like, is
oh
literally
no!
this.
And now I have to clock in for my 5-hour shift of Pokemon tomorrow.
No, I'd like to know, legit, what happened tonight?
Bro, they're not accountable to you like that. That's wild, bro. That you think that that's the relationship that you should have with your viewer. So what happened? What's the explanation? What's going on? So why you SAAR on there? Why did you not give money tonight? Hey, you done Felter. What's your excuse? What happened? What's going on?
Wow,
this is insane, dude.
Is there something going on? Because how is it that we did this last night?
Your stream was bad. It was boring. Well, the stream tonight wasn't as good as the one yesterday. I don't know. Or maybe people got paid that night and they had money. Maybe there was someone here last night that isn't here tonight. Like, there's a multitude of different, but he needs a specific explanation as to why he didn't make $300 tonight. This is crazy.
I wish someone would just be like, hey, I would donate, but I'm waiting for my next paycheck. And
but have some fucking dignity. Like, Phil, is it really worth it, bro, to embarrass yourself like this for $100?
That's sad.
That's the thing, man. Like, it's for $100.
If he made $150 a night, he would make $4,200 a month. Well, DSP wants to make $150 in the day and at night. So he wants to make $300 a day. He streams 6 days a week. So let's just do what? 300 times 27. He basically wants to make, what is that? 8,100 a month? Is my math correct? No. Maybe? Yeah, 8,100 a month. That's what he wants to make. And that just includes tips. It doesn't include memberships and subs and Patreon and ad revenue and that type of shit. But, yeah, I don't know, man.
Like, it's not worth it.
He basically wants 6 figures for live streaming. A long story short.
People have said that before? Really? What does he say?
I'm going to do a second night of it and now it goes horribly.
He says to take out a payday loan. Like, he's actually said that.
No way.
He'll do it. It's very...
It's crowdfunding.
Buddy pal, no, I'm not. You said 3 times you wanted to donate a game tonight. We're not gonna play another game tonight.
But why not?
No thanks.
So,
you think I donate a stream key for a horror game?
And he goes,
something
no.
else. By the
He says
logo.
no. Is it money? No, I don't have time. It's like, but Phil, like that's your determination. So if you're that desperate to hit that goal, right? Wouldn't you put more time in to hit that goal?
2 more hours.
You know, be like, listen, guys, if I get the $100 right now, I'll do another hour, or I'll do another 2 hours. And you'd be surprised you might fucking get it. But he's like, give me money to log off.
But
why would they do that?
I was like, don't say that because you're giving him a good idea. I was thinking
he'll never do that. No, because he believes that it's like working a shift. But at the same time, the logic doesn't even follow like that, because the first stream is like 5 hours and the second stream is only 2. But he expects the same amount of money for the day stream as he does for the night stream. So it's not even like he has this boomer mentality of I worked X hours, so I must get paid X amount. It's like I did a stream, so I deserve X amount of money. And if I don't get that money, God have mercy.
Yeah.
Pretty cold in here right now. Hold on 1 second.
Cold.
Now he's complaining about the
Consider extending
temperature.
Like, oh God.
But it's such a positive, chill stream, guys.
Look at someone said here in this chat. I want a refund. I didn't buy anything, but I still want a refund on time, whatever is equal to its value.
Stream to see if we can hit a goal. I would like to know what happened. I'm asking honestly, what happened? How was it that last night we had a stream where we sat?
Phil, it's a new day.
I don't know what to tell you.
Happened. It's a new day. Last night we made the goal. Today we didn't make it. Different day.
Well, like, you know, today is never guaranteed. Like, you know, just because it happened yesterday doesn't mean it's going to happen today or tomorrow. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh my God.
On Steam for an hour, we looked at horror games. You guys suggested them. I watched the trailers.
So you sat there on Steam for an hour shopping a store and expected to be paid $75 for browsing a store for an hour, and then put together 20 minutes apiece of 3 video games and expected to be compensated $75 for that. I'm sorry, the $42 you made, you should be grateful for, bro.
Dude.
Like, I don't know why he believes. By the way, he talks about how he makes an honest living. Is anybody really out there talking about how playing video games is an honest living? Like, let's be real. Like, an honest living, like...
Yeah, an honest living is like going and working on the farm, you know, shoveling shit, digging a trench, you know, building something with your hands. You know, that's an honest day's living. Sitting on your fucking ass playing video games, guilt-tripping a bunch of mentally stunted retards into dumping their SSI checks into your fucking PayPal account is not exactly an honest day's living.
Doctor, firefighter,
engineer,
lawyer,
or fucking
engineer, like
ditch digger, for
you
fuck's
know,
sakes.
ditch digger, like, you know, I'm talking like he really believes that playing video games and shaking a fucking tin cup is an honest day's work that deserves an honest day's pay. It's a straight up dream job that he should be grateful he gets any money for at all. We know what we do is a dream job also.
We're so thankful.
When you start acting like he is, getting so entitled, so angry, so worked up that you didn't get money that you never were entitled to in the first place, it's lunacy. It's not that you ask for support, Phil. It's how you react when you don't get the support. We ask for support all day long, Phil. Okay? Sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. But what we don't do is become negative, toxic assholes and scream at people and demand explanations as to why they didn't donate. I'm sorry, it's none of our fucking business if so-and-so in the chat can't donate. We don't know their personal situation.
Or if they don't want to. Like, I don't feel like right now. No,
I don't know why I have to fucking explain this to you. You're 45 years old. Grow up.
We added a whole bunch of them to my wish list in the expectation that I was going to buy some and try them. Last night we tried 2 games.
Attention, I will match the next 5 moral support bombs. Act fast.
It didn't really work, right?
No,
To be honest,
he's
the first game
rattled.
was in 15, 20 minutes and the other game was garbage, right? Tonight I came back and I did
So,
what I promised.
moral support.
So you played one game that you could beat in 15 minutes. You played another game that was garbage, and then you wonder why support was lacking? Didn't you just explain it yourself right then and there? What he proceeds to do is like an hour of overtime, where he could have just played games. He could have said, listen, if I get the support now, I'll play games for another hour.
Yeah.
You know? But instead, it's like, no, I'm going to guilt trip you guys, shame you guys, go crazy for the next hour, feed the detractors in the KINO Casino infinite fucking content. Like, and still end up not getting to spend time with your wife, who may or may not be there anyway.
By the way, he's like, I have to go. There's still 30 minutes.
Bought several of the games. We played through them all.
Oh,
Right, you guys said you wanted horror. You were tired.
10,000 moral support came in.
Horror games.
Wow.
That's what we just did.
Guys, donate so you can end the stream, please.
So I'd love to know
He wants to go.
what happened. Where's the disconnect? The attendance was good. We had almost 300 viewers on YouTube. I don't know how many we had on Kick, but we had almost 300
This
viewers on
person gives the advice. Would you consider extending the stream to see if we can hit the goal? Some nights you just have support, others you don't. Life of a streamer.
Yep. That's the thing. Some nights you'll make $50, some nights you'll make 500. It just depends. You know? It is what it is. All you can do is hope that it averages out to make a decent amount. But it's like, again, what Phil does is like what most people would qualify as a hobby. Most professional streamers are live for like 12 to 15 hours a day. Like, they don't just go live for an hour or 2 hours in the evening and expect $150. They're like live streaming all day and well into the night. You know, grinding shit out, playing the new release games, you know, reacting to videos, you know, chatting with their audience, like doing interesting shit. for 12 plus hours a day. Phil literally can't stream for 2 hours without having to take a 30-minute break. Minimum. It's like, what the fuck, dude? This guy treats it like it's like an office job to him. Where, oh, I get my morning break, and oh, I get my lunch break, and oh, I need my afternoon nap, and all this other. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Is this your job, or what? Like, bro, I stream more than DSP, and this shit ain't even my job. This is my side hustle. Let's see. JC with the 6. Please play Vampire Mac. Oh, that Masquerade game? I heard that was really bad. Let me see. Let me check. I heard that shit was like really bad, apparently. Vampire. Oh, wait, shit. I think that was it. Yeah, Vampire Masquerade 2. Yeah, 55%. I have no idea what it even is.
Every deal,
Is it a Dead by Daylight clone?
trail, every drop of blood spilled here.
Or
was
is it
by
something
my
else?
choice.
I guess it's single player.
And now you
I have no
crawl
idea.
into my world, unshackled, unwelcome.
The pleasure is all mine.
Not all of it, I assure you. Will you be an asset to Seattle? Or the spark that burns it all down again? Everyone is watching. Can't you sense it? Waiting for you to show your true intent.
I work for Deloitte. That wouldn't be a bad job, but nah, I don't. Did you guys hear the thing about the Deloitte employees? The, fuck, what was it? I think they got... Hold on, let me look it up real quick, actually. Deloitte Legos. Yeah, here it is. Bro. Look at this shit. Deloitte U.S. employees can now buy $1,000 of Lego on the company's dime to boost their well-beings. Like, bro. Deloitte offers its employees $1,000 well-being subsidy to spend on things like gym memberships. The policy was updated in June to add several new items to the approved list, including Lego sets. Bro. That shit's wild. Yeah, the Millennium Falcon. Holy shit. I mean, I guess that's a nice benefit. I don't get anything like that. You know, I guess $1,000 in Legos is pretty nice.
What will you do to my city, nomad? And what shall I do to you?
Yeah, my company, we don't get any benefits like that where we get, the only thing similar to that we got a home office allowance when we first joined the company. We got $300. Big money to buy, you know, like computer related accessories and stuff for our home office. That was it. So we could buy like headphones, a keyboard, mice, you know, a chair, something like that. We literally got like $300. Yeah, it looks like the reviews are pretty negative on this one. It's got a 55. I don't know. I'd have to do more research on it. How much? Yeah, 70 or $60. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's getting a good reception. Is it on Goy Pass? I don't know. Maybe. Here, let me check. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. I'm assuming it'd be recently added since it just came out. Yeah. Ninja Gay, then. It has horrid millennial writing. Yeah, I need the Sennheiser Orpheus HE1. That'll be $55,000. I'll use my company credit card. I haven't even looked through the Goy Pass catalog in a long time. I don't even use it. I gotta make sure I turn off recurring memberships just in case.
Wow. Looks like we have over 90 on Kick.
Wow.
Sire,
So what the hell happened?
you're asking for more than $1 per viewer.
This is below drama.
No, it is.
This is below.
He tries to act like he's like above it all, and it's ridiculous. You know, he'll try and say that we just scrape by, that we make less than minimum wage and we scrape by. That's what he tried to say. And it's like, brother, you're sitting here debasing yourself for a Benjamin Franklin, begging like a child for a Wolverine toy, stomping your feet, having a tantrum, son.
Even if we were just scraping by, Ashton, we don't fucking diminish the audience.
I would way rather do the show that we do, you know, and make like a lot less than ever do the show Phil does.
Yes.
I would never want to do his show. He has no pride in anything that he does. He just puts in the bare minimum and is just such a shitty person. People like say, why is there so much hatred towards Phil? He doesn't children. He never anybody. He never killed anybody, but he gets the same amount of hate as a child or a murderer. And Phil never thinks to himself, why do I get the same level of hate as a child or a murderer? It's because you're just the most unlikable piece of shit on the face of the earth. It's because you do shit like this.
There was more interaction on the other stream. People were donating to you to check specific titles out. Well, if I'm playing a game, obviously I gotta pay attention to the game, right? And the thing is, if you guys tag me in chat and we talk, that's part of the interactive experience. And initially, the first time you're checking out a new game, it's really hard to do that, right?
Interactive experience.
Yeah, he's making it sound like it's Universal Studios. You know what I mean? Like the interactive.
Wait, this is an interactive experience. He talks like a '90s marketing executive. On demand, interactive experience.
It's the 4D experience.
Full party-like atmosphere, dude. We got Mike Oxford for 5
subs. Let's go. But yeah, the way he talks is like, what are you?
Game and figure out how to play it. Well, this really sucks. I mean, you heard the offer I made earlier. The offer I made earlier was, listen, earlier today, I feel like we were on pace.
So, by the way, like 20 minutes is like this isn't he immediately got the support once he reminded people. I just want you to keep that in mind. Claims that the moment he reminded people how much fun they had, the support flowed in.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to get.
Guys, I want to remind you, you guys had a lot of fun tonight. Let's get some subs. Where is it? Where is it, guys?
We hit our goal for the first stream for Mario. The food arrived incredibly early. The food was supposed to show up.
Are we on this
roughly
fucking
around
story
3:45,
again?
He's told the story, no word of a lie, a half dozen times now. And it's like, bro, do you really think it's because the food got there early that people didn't support? Like, is that really what you think? Like, stop making excuses. Your content is trash. You are a bum. You are a beggar. Stop.
Do we just eat food on stream? Is that how you make your money?
The food showed up at like 3:20. So because of that, we lost a whole bunch of time. And I think a lot of people that were there for Mario got a little disappointed.
Hey, what would have stopped you from saying, hey guys, the food got here early. How about I do an extra 30 minutes of Mario after the food?
Yes.
You know? Yes. Like, what would have really stopped
Yeah, exactly.
you from doing that?
Wash your hands.
It'd be like, listen, just say this. Just say, hey guys, we're $27 away from the goal. If we get it during DSP Tries It, I will play Mario for the amount of time that you guys expected. Because he's expecting to fucking stream until 7 Eastern anyway. Because he's expecting, I'm going to play 30 minutes of Mario, and then I'm going to do DSP Tries It for an hour. But it's like, bro, use your fucking brain, right?
Why does he need to do DSP Tries It for an hour, though? That's the thing. Like, bro, he's eating fast food. Why does he need an hour to eat fucking fast food? That should be like a 15 to 20 minute segment at most. That's the crazy part to me, is who wants to sit there and watch him eat for an hour? That shit sounds fucking miserable. You know, his food's going to get freezing cold in the time. It's boring as shit. The pacing is terrible. Like, what the fuck?
But what he thought would happen is that he would get the $27 doing DSP tries, and it wouldn't matter. You know, that's what he thought. And he knows he was sitting on the extra $150, which is going to come up because people are going to call him out on it and say, well, if you count that, then we smashed all the goals.
You know what you're like? You're like if you were like the head office of his job. Like, you know, like if you were the head office sending an email, listen.
Oh my God, here's the memo.
Here's the memo. We're going to need you to do this, so. Like, what you're saying is very rational, which is why he'll never do it. Because you're saying
yes. Here's the thing. It is because I'm saying it. And it's because he knows that, especially if it makes sense, he knows he can't give into it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, out of spite, he won't take good advice just so that he doesn't have to take other people's advice because he always knows best. And that's what's so frustrating with this guy, because people have told him for decades now what to do to make it. And he just refuses to listen.
Yep.
And we didn't hit our goal. We ended the first stream at 123. Tonight, I made the offer at the beginning of the stream. I said, listen, I'll make up for that. That's okay. Tonight, obviously, we want to hit our goal.
Owe the Mafia money?
Well, he owes Scopely. And he owes KLUH, okay? So this guy, all this stuff he buys, right? All the junk that he buys is all bought on credit through buy now, pay later plans through KLUH. And so he has to make the KLUH payments every fucking month, these Amazon payments that he has to fucking make because he bought everything on credit through Amazon through KLUH. And that's why he's so fucking cash poor and has nothing liquid. It all goes to the shit. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Nuts.
For the stream, but if we get a little extra,
it's wild.
If we get to 177, so that's 27.
The rent in Mafia.
And that's the thing is, like, he owes all these taxes too. Like, holy if you had all the debt and taxes and all this hanging over your head like he does, you would fucking lose your mind. But he, rather than like
yeah, I would live like a fucking pauper, bro. If I actually had tax and debt and, you know, all the shit hanging over me, I would just literally, you know, be eating my beans and rice, just literally playing the games I already own, and just grinding out content as much as possible. Trying to make as much money as humanly possible to pay off my debts as quickly as possible. Like, I don't know, man. Personally, I don't like to carry debt at all. That shit freaks me out.
He's saying, I got to pay this shit off. I got to get my credit back. I got to, you know, he instead decides to go further into debt and buy more fucking useless garbage. Let's not forget, guys, like, we talk about poor and this and that. He really does make $8,000 US a month consistently. $8,000 US a month, pretty much like clockwork. And he squanders every last penny. Yeah. There are so few people on earth.
That's crazy, man.
Who have allowed so many dollars to...
DSP's cost of living should be next to nothing. You know? His house, I don't think, is super expensive. It's just kind of sad.
Slip through their fingers so easily as Darkside Phil. And none of it has gone to anything of value. It didn't go to traveling the world. It didn't go to incredible experiences, like a great quality of life. It went to useless fucking junk on Amazon, mobile game addiction, alcohol, and fast food. That's what it went to.
Damn. And no savings, no retirement plan.
No honeymoon, nothing. Toys.
Was missing from the first stream. I would actually count 2 goals. And I would say, hey, we'll just act like that happened during the first stream. You know? And I thought people were going to...
You couldn't imagine making $8K a month? You can do it, bro. That's very achievable. There's tons of jobs out there that pay that well. So, Phil's just an idiot. And I think that's more than enough proof that, you know, if even Phil can make that much money, you definitely can. So, I mean, the thing is 8K is what? Basically, let me think. That's 48 an hour, essentially. So, I mean, it's achievable. It's definitely an achievable wage. You just have to find a career path that pays. Yeah, a trade job or something like that, you can make that much money. The crazy thing is with DSP is he used to make like $30,000 a month. Not even just $8,000. He made $30,000 a month for like years. And he pissed all of that money away. if he would have just stockpiled his cash, he would probably be retired by now if he wanted to, and he could just literally coast and just make content for the shits and giggles and then live off the interest.
Be like, oh, that's great. So we're going to get the Horde that we want, and we can make up, we hit 2 goals.
Like, think about it this way. If DSP accumulated $1 million, let's say, he invested it at 8%. And then he just continued to stream and lived off of his streaming revenue. Here's an idea of how much money he would have. He would have... Hold on, let me see. Got to swap my calculator to scientific. So, at 8% interest, over 10 years, let's say, times 1 million, he would have 2.15 million. Could you imagine that, dude? That's kind of crazy to think about, but that's how fast your money can double, essentially. If you had $1 million and you just let it sit there and grow for 10 years, you'd have $2 million bucks. And do you know how much you'd make off that $2 million bucks every single year for the rest of your life? About $170,000 in interest. Just sitting there. Pretty damn good. And even if you wanted to take a more conservative route and just stick it in like treasury bonds or something that pay 5%, you know, that's still $100,000 a year for doing nothing. Literally nothing. And then he could also just stream and make a modest income in addition. So... These people need to stop complaining they're not getting views. Just make better content. Yes and no. I mean, part of it is, you know, the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, part of it is, you know, maybe your time in the sun is over. Tony Esquire with the 5 subgriff RIP to Charlie. I binge watched several hours of his content, and that dude didn't spread hate speech. It was uncomfortable truths. But see, that is what's viewed as hateful to most people like that, is because, you know, nothing hurts more than the truth. So, if he was lying, they wouldn't be as upset because it wouldn't ring true in deep down. So, that's what angers them, is the fact that, you know, he basically saw through him. So... that's the thing, is the truth hurts more than a lie ever could. And then also Tony Esquire with the 5. Appreciate it, man. My bad on that random comment. Just getting tired of working with Pentagon crybabies. Yeah, that place is... my dad worked in the Pentagon for, I think, over 10 years. So, yeah. That's definitely the worst place in the military to work because, you know, you have all the bureaucrats... and the political, you know, positioning types. It attracts a very special breed of people, unfortunately. Anyways, I've watched some DSP too. Such a tool. Yeah. DSP is a very interesting case. He's a guy who, you know, started making content while he had a good job, making 6 figures, working in an a helicopter repair company. You know, he got laid off. He transitioned to doing YouTube full time. Dude was making $300,000 a year minimum at his peak for multiple years. Pissed away all of his money. He then moved to Washington State because he thought that because they didn't have income tax at the state level, it meant he didn't have to pay taxes at all. So he bought a house out here, or, well, not out here. Out there, not the right Washington. But yeah, he bought a house out there. And I guess, like, his taxes just added up so much he had to file for bankruptcy. Because he owed a bunch of credit card debt. He owed a bunch of mortgage debt. He owed back taxes and all this other shit. And so he had to declare bankruptcy. So here we are. He pissed away millions of dollars he earned from YouTube, which is the crazy part. And at one point, even PewDiePie was a fan of him. So he was one of the original Let's Players on YouTube. He was the biggest one at the time when he was at his peak, and he refused to get a fucking capture card and blew it all, which is just wild. But you can't help certain people. Yeah, dude, there's not a fucking chance I'd live in Washington State. Absolutely not. Rain and stoners is all you'll find there. No thanks. And Microsoft HQ.
You know, for the fact that Mario ended early or whatever, it's the complete opposite. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
You suck.
Oh my god.
I don't know what I know. I feel like when
and the stream, Monk.
I feel like what happened because I was reading your feedback from last night, and your feedback last night was that stream was really good. You liked the variety.
Was it though, or did you just invent that? Did people really actually say they liked the interaction? No human being typed.
No, he just fucking. It's projection.
Like the interaction, the interactivity. No one typed that. No one did. You made that up. Okay.
Hello, Phil. I really like the interaction on the stream. You did such a good job playing the video game. Thank you. Like, yeah, nah.
Okay? It's just common fucking sense indicates that nobody used that verbiage, okay?
I really liked yesterday's interaction and experience, Phil. Thank you.
You wanted more of that, especially particularly today. People were coming by saying, can we have horror games? We know you're playing Mario, can you have some horror games? So I said, yes.
By the way, imagine being a game streamer and in October having to be told to play horror games.
It's just crazy.
It's like, no shit, 2 and 2. It's fucking Halloween month, bro.
So I gave you what you wanted.
Spooky season, dude.
No, you didn't. Because what people actually want is entertainment. Look at that. Look at that. Oh
I
my
did everything
God.
right.
Oh, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. What do you want from me, guys? I don't understand. Oh, this is what we really want. Put the crash out in the bag and get your fucking dono from a ween, buddy. Like, put your crash out in the bag, and a dent tractor will come and grace you with the money you asked for because you're a dancing fucking monkey in a dunk tank, Philip. That's what you are.
Oh my.
I don't know how much more I could do than that. Giving you exactly what you asked for. You know.
Oh my God.
I literally changed my schedule to do it.
Who
because
asked
people
for
were saying
what?
they hated that.
Like, Zig Ziglar, famous salesperson, said, you can have anything in this life you want if you help enough other people get what they want.
True.
Phil has never once actually considered what other people might want. He claims that he does. He claims that he takes feedback. But in reality, he simply invents the feedback that he wants to excuse his own failures and justify the ridiculous decisions that he makes. Okay? That's the reality of it. If Phil actually thought, what does the average person really want to see? He would have far more success. But he's like, I won't do that because I'm above that. And then it's, okay, bro, then f you. Pound sand.
Battlefield. So I said, all right, fine, forget Battlefield. I'm not going to force you to watch Battlefield if you guys are bored of it.
Oh my God.
The people want some flexing, says Narwhal Gaming XP. Again, flexing is not something you just do. You do it like in celebration. If something great is happening, if momentum is building, if people are supporting, if people are having a great time,
Do you mean literal flexing?
Yes. I can't believe he actually took that seriously. As though that isn't, in Phil's terminology, a LARPer trying to gas him up to do flexes to make fun of him. But he really thinks that that person wants to see him flex.
In shock. I'm like,
the time to get it. Oh yeah, let's bust out a flex. You don't just do it for no reason. You understand? So
are we fucking JKing right now?
I don't even know. It's like it would say, like, it's like if we started the stream and we went, I need this amount of money to put on this costume. Like, oh man.
A celebratory thing, a special thing, a positive thing.
Hey,
this is sad.
But he really claims
dementia. Who's trying to figure
out
his life?
It looks like a sad old man that's lost.
Yeah.
You know, like it really is.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the thing is like, what is he gonna do in like 10 years? Does anyone really think DSP is gonna be a thing in 10 years? The sad thing is he's just waiting for his parents to die. That's the scary thing. It's like, bro, DSP, I guarantee you in the back of his mind is just like counting down the days until his parents are dead so he inherits their money. That is his get out of jail card. He's probably just hoping and praying his parents leave him, you know, this massive amount of money and the house and all this other shit. Which, you know, unfortunately is very common throughout time, honestly, of people, you know, looking forward to the death of a family member in order to inherit their money. Pretty shitty, but we saw how Phil reacted when his dad shared the news about his fish, remember? He was, like, disgusted that his father reached out to him about something that didn't relate to him. So I don't know if there's a lot of love in that, you know, relationship.
It's pathetic. Like, look at how defeated he looks here.
Buddy.
Just absolutely miserable. But then he's gonna say this was positive and meaningful and this is success. If this is success, what's failure?
Oh my
you know?
God.
Oh, I never said I hated Battlefield. I said I'm no good at it. It's not my style of game. I'm a more run and gun style FPS guy. I don't have an established team to play with. Therefore, how am I ever going to get good at Battlefield? That's what I was saying.
Okay, but you knew that before you began. So why did you do it in the first place? Because it's the hot new title? Or?
It was a bad game. Absolutely not. It's a good game.
Literally like fucking RTU. It's the same.
And then he's like back to scanning for cash. Where's the cash? You know, schizophrenic white ones. Phil, are you going crazy? You know? You know, and the gamer Lenny goes, are you talking to someone in particular that promised you money? Because it's almost as though someone promised, oh, Phil, don't worry, bro, I got you.
I bet they did.
You know, and that's what it is. But the thing is, I almost am a believer that all of the support that he gets is prearranged.
Yeah.
And then when he gets really pissy like this, it's because one of the prearranged whale drops didn't come through. And so then he's trying to guilt trip that specific person into donating.
Oh, me. I feel like someone's in trouble here.
Oh, let's see here. Well, I got a generous
Fat
contribution.
Chick Thriller says, imagine what his DMs look like after a stream where he doesn't hit the goal. He would be sending out messages like crazy. And it's funny, we actually have like email that he sent to guys where he's like screamed at them for not supporting. You know, or for, it's just wild.
That's fucking
It's really wild. So here comes the generous contribution. Get ready for we're going to get the fakest tip of all time. Maybe it's not here yet, but we're going to eventually get the fakest tip of all time.
Right, here it is. Here it is. I think it's here.
Where is it? Where's the notification?
I got a $50 tip. Someone says, I'm sorry I'm late to your stream tonight, but I love the premise of what you're doing. Well, me too.
Oh, it's Anon. It's Anon for $50 who happens to really just sound like exactly Phil. The premise of what you're doing. What? Is that not Phil who verbatim wrote that? It's straight up. It's straight up. It's so fake,
it's even crazier. It's even crazier. He doesn't read it off the screen. He's looking. Look.
I'm sorry I'm late to your stream tonight, but I love the...
Wait, why are you looking this way now?
You're reading that. Come on, Phil. Come on.
What you're doing.
So fake.
Now, laughing.
And the thing is, they're all laughing at him. They all know it's fake. But what he's done here is he knows that he has the $150 from earlier. So he knows that he's already really hit the goals. So he's taking $50 out of that, right? Knowing it's like, oh, see, guy? And then he's hoping that it sparks a rally. That's what this is. You know, that's what this is.
My God.
It's so shameless, bro.
I loved your interactive experience premise.
Me too. Like, I thought...
Earthman for a sub. Let's go.
Doing variety is cool, because like tonight, for example, I think we all agree Rip Current is not going to work, right? Rip Current will not work for a playthrough.
Oh, wait, he's got a... What's this fucking video playing?
But that
it's him photoshopped onto skeletons is what it is.
Oh, it's a spooky, scary skeletons, that song?
Lucy goes, real tip, hell yes. Chill Dude calls it out right away, priming that tip jar.
Wait,
oh, not human? Could work if we just want to do something weird. Some flexing says...
Hang on.
Priming
the
gun
style, that's what I was saying.
Jar.
Is it fake, though?
Oh, let's see
I think it is.
Well, I got a general...
Okay, I have one, maybe it is real idea. I'll be fair.
Okay.
I don't see him typing in his keyboards over here.
Well, no, but he doesn't have to.
Oh, wait.
Like, contribution, hold on.
It's like, you know, he's just like reading it off the top of his head. Like he's making it up.
But then how did it pop up?
It's cool, because right,
well, so wouldn't it pop up like if it was rigged to the PayPal that when it comes in there's a notification?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it have auto popped in? So he obviously, you know, went over and hit because it doesn't pop up when it should. If that was the case.
Test stream thing.
Yeah, he manually triggered the PayPal tip, so he had to. Yeah.
For example,
well, you're
I
right.
think we all agree.
Also,
Rip Current is not going to work.
Also, wouldn't this say the text on it?
I don't know.
Right,
I think so people are saying his tips are manual pop-ups, so he sets them up himself. But he also won't allow any message to pop up on screen anyway because he's so worried.
Oh my God, bro. This guy, I just recognized that this dude used to do like hyper autistic openings of fucking video games back in the day. This Blake 316 guy. He's like a turbo aughts. Which, bro, that would explain so much. Hold on, let's see. I remember that name because it just left a strong impression.
What's up, everybody? It's me, Blake.
Like, bro, look.
What up, everybody? It's me, Blake316 here.
Like, bro, this is not the room of a normal person.
With the new video.
Yeah, dude, I'm really good at remembering names of stuff that I've seen before. So when I recognize a name, it like just immediately comes back to me.
And this is a new episode of I Got Game, otherwise known as my recent video game pickups. And I say this every video, but this video, I really mean it. This is literally the largest recent video.
Oh my god. But yeah, look at this background. Oh my god, yeah, it's not surprising.
But that first game, No, I'm Not a Human, could work if we just want to do something weird and quirky, right? It could work.
Oh, because he triggered it after, so he could trigger a fake one easily. I see, okay.
My Friendly Neighborhood is actually my favorite of the whole night. I think that game could be fun. Again, it feels like Bioshock, Resident Evil, like those kind of games combined. And in a weird
why would it be Anon?
By the way, this is the only way that he can describe games, by the way, is to compare them to other games or combinations of games. Have you noticed this? He does this all the time.
Yeah.
Premise where it turns the Muppets into like horror creatures. So like particularly I like that one a lot. And I think I would like to play that one again.
Very timely and real style. Yeah.
And literally
getting embarrassed.
That's kind of
a $50 for quitting gameplay checks out.
Conflicting message, is it not? Did you guys like My Friendly Neighborhood? Would you like to see me do that one again?
No.
Because the thing is we have Friday night to do whatever. Friday night is open right now. We have nothing planned for Friday night. And I was going to do one more horror themed stream, but now I don't know if I even should.
No one wants that? No. Shaking head.
My energy fell off tonight. How did my energy fall off tonight?
Well, I wouldn't say it fell off, but it's always low, you know? But this is amazing, the way they're hitting him with this. It's so good. They hit him with first his energy fell off. Then they hit him with the vibes were wrong. And he fucking freaks out. He loses his mind about this. It just spirals. Let's go.
I don't know what you mean. My energy fell off tonight.
He means your energy. He goes, I'm awake. Oh my god.
Wait,
so his justification of what high energy is that you're awake and you're on the stream. No, bud. No, that's a fucking that's the bell for you, buddy. But I'm awake. I didn't fall asleep yet. Come on. That's high enough energy, isn't it? Like, what are you talking about?
I could breathe.
It's not I provided insightful commentary or I made funny jokes or no, it's I was awake.
He's
and
a warm
I'm present.
body. He's warm.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean, how my energy fell off tonight. I'm awake, I'm here, right? I'm cognizant of everything going around.
He's cognizant of what's happening. I would hope so. I would hope that you're not a dementia patient. Like, I would hope that you're not like an elderly citizen with Alzheimer's or something. Like, what are we talking about? It's such a low bar, bro.
That's the funniest shit.
Like, he's speaking like the Anon, isn't he? Like, that's the Anon is his voice. I'm appreciating what you're going for.
The premise.
The premise.
Please tell me. He goes, I'm breathing, I'm blinking.
Trying to explore different games and see if they're any good. I don't know what you mean. It's not
none of that has anything to do with
it. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Here, this gets better though. It's not the energy, the vibes were off. For somebody autistic like Phil, giving them these subjective intangibles will drive him crazy.
Vibes are off. Well, what's wrong with the vibes? Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with the vibes? Phil, come on, man. It's too easy. It's too easy with this guy, man.
Last night, I feel like the first half was great. We chilled. You guys suggested games. We watched a whole bunch of trailers together. Talked about those.
Look at this guy right here. It's really funny. Hang on. Why are you talking to your viewers like they're your employees?
Exactly. You know, they're the boss, Phil, not you. And you got buy more hats. It's not. It's so stressful. Everybody's under the microscope. Everybody's under audit. Everything is insane. Buy more hats goes, he's cognizant. He knows what his name is. He knows what year it is. You know, oh, wow. Amazing stuff. So by the way, guys, like, where is the immediate hitting of the goal, by the way?
Yes.
Like, once he reminded people that they needed to support because of how much fun they had. It's non-existent.
Wait, no, is he supposed to put the money? Oh, wait, did he not make the goal? Even with
No,
the
he
fake
didn't.
dono?
No, he's still not at the goal.
Oh my
He's
god.
only at $44, Andy.
Oh, he thought that he's adding the other one. He thinks that
Or $42.
Okay.
Yeah.
Games, that was fun. And then the second half, we checked out. Someone said,
This is the most like you have to have lore for every stream on this guy because it's so convoluted. Like,
and then what's crazy is next day it'll be like none of this ever happened, and every day it just starts over again, the same cycle. It's crazy.
I thought that was great. I wanted to replicate that tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, now I need feedback because I don't know what you guys want me to do Friday night. I thought for sure this was going to work. I was even.
You're the streamer.
Just don't do anything.
Just don't do anything. Honestly, Phil, just eliminate gameplay. Just eliminate gameplay, bro.
Just wait there and just wait. Guys,
just sit there and go, I need the money. And it will probably go better for you.
Yeah.
Considering doing another night stream.
I need feedback that I'll never listen to.
Unless the feedback is exactly what he wanted to do from the beginning, and then he'll listen to it. But it'll only be so he can scapegoat that viewer if it goes wrong.
You asked for this. It was you.
Next week too, but I guess not. It's a shame. I liked it last night. It's funny to say the vibe is different. No, the vibe is different, but it's different on your end. Like I put out the same stream again.
No, Phil, no, Phil. Honestly, this is so crazy, bro. It's their subjective experience, Phil. If the viewer is saying the reason he didn't donate was because the vibes were different last night as to tonight, then he's right, Phil.
Yeah.
You can't go, oh no, my vibe was this. Like,
it is a very subjective.
Oh my god.
But the guy's obviously trolling him. But maybe the vibe is different because you're now treating them like assholes. Guys, what the fuck? Where's the fucking?
I liked it so much last night, and how was the vibe different coming off of the audience? It was. It totally was. Well, simply to the $5.
Wait, the vibe off the audience is bad now?
The vibe off the audience equals the money getting deposited into his account. That's it. It's like how he judges whether or not he's enjoying a game or not. If he gets a lot of super chats during, you know, the gameplay section of that game, then, you know, there's lots of positivity, and he's a big fan of the game. But if he's not getting a lot of money, then, you know, the game sucks.
It's not my vibes, it's your vibes that are wrong. Am I out of touch? No, it's the chat that must be wrong. Okay.
Since watch some Darkwood on Friday, it would be a hit. True survival horror that's scary. I don't know. We could try it. I think it was $15, right? I think. Maybe we try more games on Friday. But you know, here's the thing. I'm okay with spending money as long as I'm making money.
Oh my god.
Yo, how broke could you sound?
He barely ever spends money. Like, ever.
Like, this is the brokest I've ever heard anyone sound. Like, it's so pathetic.
No, I think the problem is he spends way too much money on the wrong shit. If Phil was actually spending money on stuff to bring content to his streams, this wouldn't be a problem. The issue is what he spends off stream on the mobile games, on the DoorDash orders, on the fucking random shit, the alcohol, that type of stuff is, you know, DSP's problem.
And he looks so sad, dude. Like, at any moment, he looks like he's on the verge of tears, like a full-on mental breakdown.
I'll spend money if you guys pay me. Fucking.
If we hit the goal, I'd be like, I don't care, let's keep spending money and buy more games. But not if we're going to have slow nights. Like, right now, we haven't even...
What are you going to do on the nights if you don't have games? What are you going to do? Just sit there and wait? I don't understand.
$100 yet, and the night is over. I have to get out of here. I was hoping to hit the
But
goal.
so you've been doing overtime for like a half hour. Well, then just go. Then just go.
Yeah, just...
Like, it's not for the sake of a few dollars to try and pretend like he's a success because he hit an arbitrary goal that he had to completely berate his audience to hit. He's going to stay. Obviously, you don't need to leave that bad.
So we can count 2 towards our goals, and now we had 0 today.
Someone goes $300 for $5 games.
Here's how you know, by the way, that the $50 tip really was fake, because it didn't improve the vibes. He didn't get any happier. You know? Like, he was still fucking just as mad as he was before he got it.
Oh, but you're $300 for $5 games. I gotta get out of here. It's just felt in me.
0. How many goals did I hit today? None.
Wow.
0. None.
Do you remember last week or 2 weeks ago where he's like, they wish they were me? Buddy, this is my nightmare.
He's going to do it again, Andy. At the end of the stream, when he finally does hit the goal, he'll say that again.
No,
this is a nightmare. Yes, and everyone, that they wish they were him, that they're jealous of him, his success, his talent, that he makes so much more money than everyone else. Everyone else just scrapes by. It's crazy. Look, we got Clauders for 2,000.
Wow.
Says, you'll chill vibes.
And thanks, Sean, for the 50. Appreciate you, bud.
Nada.
Zilch.
Okay, enough about the 30 subs, you f***ing read.
There it is.
Wow.
Seriously. 30, but you got 30 subs today.
Here he is, calling his own audience f***ing reads. But so positive, he's so chill. He never attacks anybody. He never insults anybody. He never steps on anyone. I just want people to keep this stuff in mind for when he goes on his big rant about how pure he is and how bad we are.
Yeah, and the name from the 30 subs was a detractor f***ing meme. Obviously, the person is going to charge back.
How?
That's why I didn't count it. I didn't talk about it at all during the day because I'm not an idiot.
You are.
What
Because
a
you've
dumb
told
thing to say.
everybody.
Gee,
You've told everybody that you
subs.
can't charge back on kick.
No, you can't. You actually can't. We're telling
he's
you.
actually going to straight up lie and fabricate a section of the dashboard that doesn't exist.
What do you mean?
And say that he's going to say that there's a section in the dashboard for chargebacks so we can see them. It's a straight up lie. It's a total fabrication.
Anyone here is able to put up a test stream on your account and then check the fucking dashboard yourself.
But you think like Eddie runs stake and kick. He runs a casino. You can't charge back a casino. You can't charge back kick. Do you get it?
Get it?
With an outright insulting, stupid detractor name. Gee, I wonder if those subs are real. No.
Everyone has to tell him you're lying about the fucking chargebacks. You like.
And they did. And he keeps freaking out about it. Like, is this chill? Is this positive? He just had to remind people how much fun they had and he hit the goal, right? Just keep that in mind.
I feel like the vice principal's talking to me right now, to be honest.
When did the vice principal call you a fucking read?
True, actually, you're right.
You know, like
you're right. It's worse. This is hostile. Actually, you're right.
Stop fucking being so dumb and ignorant. If I don't mention something all day, there's a good fucking reason for it. Why do I have to spell it out for you like you're a 2-year-old?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
This is worse than anything we've ever done.
No, it really is. It's actually crazy, Phil.
Like, we at least make fun of people for reasons. This is actually like just really
He's just angry. He's not getting money, and he's angry that people are calling out his scam and being like, well, bro, if you add the 150 to the 92 you have, then we easily smash the 2 goals. So why don't we just do that and call it a day? But oh no.
Well, you know, Siegfried's right. He's actually more unhinged than we portrayed in our movie.
Well, this is what I said earlier in the day. He's actually beyond parody. There is no way to parody this guy at all.
Yeah.
Like, he's actually crazier than the way we portray him. There's nothing we can do.
Yeah.
Yes, you can charge back on kick. It's been done.
No,
it even says in your kick dashboard of income, it says right on it, this is what you're making this week after chargebacks.
No, it doesn't. I'm looking at it right now and it doesn't. It's a straight up fucking lie.
That's the most specific sentence. It's not even like, oh, you would see it negative. No, it's like there's a sentence.
Other people, like anybody who has a kick account can go into their own dashboard and see that there's no part for chargebacks whatsoever.
There's no clear sentence that says that. What the fuck?
And he knows he's caught in a lie. And look at him.
It literally says that.
It literally says that?
No, it doesn't. And that's how you know he's lying. It literally says, no, you're literally lying, actually.
It's not even a lie where you're like, oh, you know, I checked my bank statements and I saw like a thing that was removed from there. It's not even something that you're saying something that we can.
It's just retarded, bro. It's just fucking retarded. Just like him.
all.
Look at this person in chat goes, you said it's never happened to you before, so it's happened now?
No, we've been there, done that with Battlefield. No one's going to care about Battlefield. They didn't care about it last time.
How does he lie like that? It's not even like a lie where you could kind of get away with it.
No one cares about Battlefield. Yeah, it just has hundreds of thousands of concurrent players on it all the fucking time. Nobody cares about it.
You know? It's just because he says an answer is an answer, even if it's a lie. That's what he believes.
He's twisted.
He's just so devoid from the truth. Like, the truth just doesn't matter to him at all. And so it's hard for anybody to actually comprehend his level of lying, because it actually only hurts him. Like, there's no benefit to it, but for him, the benefit is in destroying the truth. Because the truth is, he's a middle-aged, washed-up failure that's miserable and hates his life. So he has to declare war on truth and war on reality in order to feel good with his own pathetic existence. So each lie that he tells is in and of itself the goal, because the goal is to destroy reality and truth so he can live in a fantasy. It's very twisted.
Yeah, this is actually really twisted. King Ron for a sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support.
Played it. They all complained it's too long. The matches aren't action-packed enough. It's too boring. And I haven't played it. I'm not learning. I'm not going to fucking play it again. There's no point. What you want me to do is provide more rage bait bullshit for the detractors. I'm not
Is
doing
this,
it.
but is this not feeding the detractors? Like, this is what this is.
It's fucking 10 times worse than if you were losing at Battlefield.
Like, no matter how much money Phil made off this, we're going to make more than he made. And so are all the detractors. Like, for a fucking piddling $100, you've debased yourself like this, sir.
I do want to say, for those here who did support tonight, I appreciate it. I don't know what happened. I try to give you what you want. I try to listen to feedback. I try to follow up on a great stream last night. I don't know what to say. All right.
You've been saying a lot.
We got to figure out Friday night. What are we doing on Friday night?
Oh man.
Tomorrow we're doing Pokemon, and tomorrow night we're actually going to do Silksong.
Why do they have to tell you? It's so that you can blame them when it goes wrong. Like, this is crazy, dude.
You say you're not playing anything hard, right? So if someone reckons it's a hard game, are you going to scream at them?
Karnov asked if he hit the goal today. No. And then he also had a temper tantrum at us after that. So.
Do as a late stream, to be frank with you. I hope it does well, but it might not. Yeah. That crowd who goes to the day streams may not be able to make it to the night streams, which means we may not hit a goal for Silksong for the first time.
But could that not be the explanation today of what happened? The crowd that was on the day stream isn't here for the night stream. Oh, but the night stream the day before, it has to be the same people. Well, what if they had fucking Wednesday off and didn't have Thursday off? Well, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, the thing is, he doesn't want an answer. He just wants money. That's it. What?
He's like, we always hit the
Yeah, this is apparently, he claims we ran a bot farm to prop him up to advertise Kick as a platform.
They just added unrealistic skins? Really? Here, let's see.
Is Kick aware that he made such claims as this?
Bot farm?
Why doesn't he get off the site then if he thinks that?
Wait, do you mean our bot farm told our viewers to go there?
Yeah, exactly. Here's what actually happened, Phil. You did a crossover stream with us, and so our viewers went and watched you. But then when you did the King Snake on us and lied about your wife having cancer, this is what you say, this is your narrative, then our fans stopped watching and your numbers fell off. Like, Phil, what are you talking about, man? Like, Kick is such a blessing to you, and you're so disrespectful. You get to keep 95% of the money. You're in the partner program where you get paid an hourly incentive, and then you piss on this platform because what? You don't get enough viewers to stroke your ego? That's not our fault, and that's not Kick's fault. That's your fault, bud.
Wait, his stream today was actually view-botted on YouTube? No way.
Well, like, I'm sure it happens, like, to him, but it has nothing to do with us. There's an entire...
Yeah, that shit's a good deal, though. You get paid hourly to stream on Kick. Alright, why the fuck is that not opening? There we go. I just wanted to see what the skins look like. Where do you even go? Loadout, maybe? Where do you even go to buy shit? Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue where you even go to look for this shit. They're not in the game? So there's literally nothing. Okay.
Was all the money that we made?
Like, does he think that magically that's going to mean that he's winning? Like, that people are going to take up that narrative?
Yeah.
Like, how twisted? How twisted this guy is.
So
man.
stupid, dude.
Just every coat.
That sucks. So I don't know what to do on Friday night. Like, if Silksong was to smash it tomorrow night, maybe I'll just do it again Friday night anyway. But I don't know what to do.
I thought it was too hard.
I would love feedback from legitimately positive people and not just LARPers. All right.
Wait, so what if it is a positive person, but then you don't like their idea? They're
No, but the God's honest truth is that none of them are actually positive. They're all LARP. That's just the way it is. There's like 3 people, like Jade, like wheelchairs. And Phil honestly got rid of a lot of his people that actually were positive by going all in on drama content and politics. Like, I'm sorry, Phil, like you chased off a lot of those people and they're never coming back, Phil. So enjoy what you have, Phil.
This is just an anonymous dollar tip with no message attached to it. So, okay, cool. That one, I appreciate. I don't appreciate the dollar tips from these fucking idiots who think I'm going to read their messages. I'm never going to again. Seriously.
Oh, how dare they?
Ignore it.
So he's doing the Mersh Wolf directive where tips under a certain amount, he goes blind for.
Yeah, okay, but this guy's so...
We're at 122.
122.
Just call it a night.
Can we get to 150 right now and hit the goal for tonight? Let's.
Jesus.
I mean, I really want to do this again on Friday. I do. I want to do this again. I want to try more games.
This shit's so pitiful, man. He's just sitting there begging.
But I can't drop a bunch of money on games if I'm not even going to come close to hitting a goal. So if people commit and they say, yes, okay, we'll come back on Friday for this again, I'll do it again on Friday. Let's go. Let's get a few more subs. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a tip. Let's get some. How about some kicks? We haven't had any kicks all day. I think we had like 100
He's
kicks all day long.
actually begging for pennies. Does anyone have a penny here or
Let's
there?
get some kicks. Let's get some kicks.
Whoa.
Let's go, some pennies.
Get some kicks and hit that goal right now.
We appreciate it all. Thanks, guys. But like, come on, Phil. You're taking our script. One sub, one shoot, one anything.
Let's go. All right, well, guys, I got to get out of here. Are we going to get another contribution to hit the goal? Look,
it actually is verbatim the way you played him.
Seriously, we're 23 away from the goal. Earlier today, we were 27 away from the goal. So overall, I want you to understand, these are good streams. These are not dead streams. These are not bad streams.
Then why are you so mad and so seething?
I swear it's good. I swear it's good.
I swear it's so good, dude.
I swear it's good.
But we're like that close to the goal and we don't hit it. So this just pushes back us doing DSP tries.
So here comes Stevester to be Captain Save a Ho. And it's like,
oh my
holy. God. But now watch, like the moment he starts to hit this goal, watch how demented he gets.
Okay.
Did this menu earlier today. Stevester just gifted 5 memberships. 5 memberships from Stevester. Thank you, Stevester.
That was the most exhausting $20 I've ever.
You know,
I've seen bums outside of Union Station get
just
fucking.
Wait for the retcon. What we all watched with our own eyes, how he retcons it.
Oh my
it's crazy.
God, dude.
That's $15.
You'd make more money looking through your couch for pennies. Like, oh my God.
We're at 142. We're $8 away.
Can you not just call it and be like, listen?
Excuse me. Yes.
FBI with the 5. What's this? Let's see. Oh, these are the skins. What's wrong with them? Looks fine to me. Those all look pretty normal. I like that one. Yeah, I don't know. Those look fine. Yeah, I would say those all look pretty in the realm of realistic, I guess.
That's $8 away from hitting the goal. 146.
You make it?
$4 to go to hit the goal.
Oh,
yeah, no American Dad or fucking Fortnite or whatever.
Oh my God, this is so
You're begging for
$4 to count it as a second goal and make up for today's earlier stream. Let's go. Let's crush that goal right now with a $4 contribution, and then let's crush it and make up for that earlier stream I said I would. I said that if we got enough, I would count it. Here we go. I just got 500 kicks.
There was no way in the world that he was going to let this stream end without getting to the double goal. He, by hook, by crook, by fakery, he was going to make it, you know? It's just so embarrassing. And then he actually tells us that this whole embarrassing tantrum was a good thing.
Buddy, this is...
The animation didn't play. The animation glitch. So Tron Gates Legacy with a 500 kicks over on kick, okay?
Oh.
What? Dude, I'm telling you, it's like some weird fucking fetish thing for the people who give him money. Like, they just want to see him fucking squirm.
100 kicks over on kick. Yeah. No shit, buddy.
We officially hit 1 goal. And then Aaron did a $5 super chat. He said, this is support for I'm Not Human. Hopefully you'll play it again. Yeah, I think I was enjoying it.
Look how this person spelled that. Hopefully you'll play it again. And this guy having a stroke writing this fucking fight. This is literally a fucking special
that may have been organic support, to be honest. That person is legitimately dented.
Like, this is the most fucking unhinged way.
I mean, it was going along. People wanted to see other games, which is why we moved on from it.
Bullshit Bob for 5 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you.
But I actually think I was enjoying it. I would maybe like to try it again. Here you go. So, guys, we hit 1 goal. Now, we're only less than $20 away.
So the beg must continue. It's never enough.
I thought it was...
And it's actually crazy.
How is it another 20 minutes?
Bruh.
a second goal. I said we hit
That's
177.
so much crazier than it's even gotten.
Jesus.
So
All right, guys, we hit the goal. Let's go.
I would count it for the first stream. Let's go. Let's hit it right now. We're right there. All right. Are we going to get it? Come on. We're right there, guys. We're at 156. We need 21 more, and we'll get a second goal tonight to make up for earlier today. But we got to hit it right now because I can't be here any longer. It's already almost 10 o'clock, for goodness sake. Okay.
Folks,
it's 10 p.m.
It's 4:13 in the morning for us right now.
Yeah.
We've been going for almost 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
And he's going, it's 10 for goodness sakes.
For goodness sake, guys. For goodness sake. Where's the support?
Stay up
Reminder,
till 30.
guys. He is going to claim later on that all he had to do was remind his audience about how much fun they had. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, this tip came through. Whoa, wait a minute. Is this the tip? Hold on a second here.
Is this the tip?
The tip that I was waiting
Is this
for.
even real? Like, did he
Not
just fake this
Iowa
tip?
Only Ice Infinite just tipped me $30.
Oh, there it is. There it is, everybody. Oh, I see. Coming through with the big $30 tip that may or may not exist.
Wow, he did it.
For $30?
Look at that animation. I love that animation. Look at this. Say bye-bye, Phil.
Oh, wait, Ash, you're right. So he's got another keyboard and mouse in front of him.
Yeah.
I'm about to get eaten.
Yeah.
He's a lot happier on this one than he was on the $50.
Yeah, because I think this one is actually real. And the $50 is fake.
Yep, exactly.
Thank you.
He has 3 laptops or
Who
keyboards?
the fuck has 3 different keyboards?
Why? That's crazy. Okay.
To Only Ice Infinite, he says, I love you, Phil, and I love horror. Well, there you go.
Autism, fair enough.
Guess what?
Oh my God. What?
Guess what, guys? He beat the casino somehow. This proves he can do it, guys.
We did it. But we're not even done because the super chat just came through.
Wow.
And he,
It's such an
he
overflow.
raises the goal to 327.
Because that's what he really expects to happen.
I'll drop $19 to hit the goal for Darkwood. All right, well, maybe we'll try Darkwood on Friday. Let's see what happens on Friday. Okay.
Well, maybe, but first give me the $19, buddy.
Yeah.
Where's the $19?
Yeah. Exactly.
So maybe we'll try it out on Friday. But guess what, folks? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you exactly what. Watch this.
Here it
Ready?
comes.
3, 2. I just got a $10 super chat from Gaymer Chris. He says, I hope you're having a good night. I love coming to your live streams. You're cool and an awesome person. Thank you to Gaymer Chris.
Here we go.
His vibe is so different now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I appreciate your kind words, Gaymer.
Now he's all gassed up. Now he's a god king.
Isn't it amazing? Now he's super excited and thrilled because he made his money.
And a big success, and all of us are poor. It's crazy.
Now we're at 198.
You're not ready for this.
Wow.
Just like that. So, folks, I'm going to tell you what. I'll tell you what. In 3, 2, 1. Thank you all. You see, guys, sometimes it's this simple. This is what dunces don't understand.
The dunces.
Oh, you're such an e-beggar. No.
Sir, we just watched an edited version of 20 minutes.
No, he's going to tell us that that was a good thing. I'm going to be real. That wasn't begging. That was a tantrum. That was lashing out at your audience and being a complete psychopath, okay? That wasn't just asking for money. That was like guilt tripping, raging, calling people fucking lying through your teeth. Like, it was abuse, bro.
Yeah.
You were insulting to your audience. You demeaned them. You degraded them. You stepped on them. So don't try and come at me. Like, at least the people that we insult, we don't like them. They're our enemies or whatever, enemies. You know, they're jokers on a show. We're not demeaning and insulting our own audience of people who watch and support us, you dumbass.
I call attention to the fact that I'm putting out entertaining streams. I'm listening to what my viewers
It's so debatable.
If it was entertaining, you wouldn't have to beg for fucking 2 hours.
Wouldn't you just get the support?
Exactly.
I'm giving them what they want, but I need support to keep going. And then when I call attention to that, they support. Because they're like, oh shit, wait a minute. I did just have a good night. I actually did just have a good night with Phil. I think I'll support it now.
So that's what Phil's saying. All he had to do was just raw attention to that they had fun. And then they immediately flew in massive support. Like, we just saw it, bro. We just watched what happened, okay? But he really believes that he can murder the truth with what he says. And that people will really believe it.
Wrong with that. There's literally nothing wrong with saying, if I give you what you want, please support it. Or if you don't support it, I won't do that again. We'll do something else that you want. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's not what happened.
You gave them no option.
You just browbeat them, like, to an insane degree.
You want to know what is wrong? If you sit around degrading people, being fucking nasty to people on the internet,
That's what you
know.
did. You don't know any of these people that you just called a fucking retard or an idiot or a mouth drooler or a dunce. Do you get it? Like, you're telling people to sit on cactuses and spin. But you're saying that only we do that. No, Phil, you do it too. Like, get a grip, dude.
Making fun of them, clowning on them, bringing them down, acting like you're better than them, acting
That's
like
what you've
stopping
been
on other people
doing.
to get ahead is a good thing. It's not.
That's what you've
It's
been
toxic,
doing
it's
all
disgusting.
night long. That's what you've been doing all night long, dude. Holy.
Buddy.
That's
And then,
fucking
by the way, guys, I included from today him doing all of that to Review Tech USA and other streamers who he claims steal everything from him. He says there are a group of streamers online that have stolen their entire identity from Phil and all of his mannerisms and all of this, and that they're losers and thieves with no talent. Okay. So just keep that in mind, that we're going to then see another toxic rant from Phil where he attacks another live streamer the very next day after this, where he claimed he would never do that.
Graceful behavior. It's immoral. It's wrong. Sometimes it's
Phil,
illegal.
if it's also immoral and wrong and illegal what we do, why did you beg to work with us and beg to be on our show?
What's illegal about it? I've been in jail.
Because we use his content in a way that he doesn't agree with.
Transformative.
Kind of shit that these idiots sit around.
Idiots. Oh, so no. Shut the fuck up.
No, but then you're calling other people idiots in the same breath, saying you would never name call and how name calling is wrong.
Loser.
Like, it's actually crazy that within the same breath he contradicts himself and the moral grandstanding that he's doing.
And this is why, by the way, we'll keep going after Phil constantly as well, and so will other people.
Well, listen,
because he needs to suffer for acting.
Listen, if Phil actually was what he claims to be, I would have left him alone by now. Of
course.
But this idea that he stays in his own lane and he's super positive, super chill, he's just tonight accusing us of running a bot farm, like just total insanity. But then he talks about how he's getting defamed. Like what Phil is saying is genuinely defamatory, and he could be sued for it. But there, of course, there's no way to prove damages on that because nobody believes him anyway. And also, there's nothing to collect from this fucking bum. In fact, he's actually helping us by saying such nonsense.
This is great content. Look at, we're making so much money. No, you're the fucking Pied Piper for the mentally fucking ill, toxic.
Phil, that's you. That's projection. Jade is disabled. Your audience are wheelchair dense. They're the ones that are mentally disabled. This is pure projection from you, Phil. Also, what you're saying is very nasty and toxic. You're degrading the handicap, like dunking on people who are mentally challenged, and then you're calling strangers on the internet you don't know, which were your words, mentally deficient. Like,
also, we have a ton, like exponential amount of more viewers. Wouldn't there be, like statistically, it's impossible what you're saying that they're all fucking deficient. Maybe one or two people here
he believes that everybody that doesn't worship the ground he walks on is mentally deficient. Yeah, that's his genuine belief.
If you actually unironically enjoy Phil, like unironically, like you don't watch him to laugh at and be like, holy shit, like you're actually, there's something wrong with you.
And say, oh, I'm so much better than them, when in reality, every one of you is worse than the person you're laughing at. You're actually several levels below them.
I mean, Phil, whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep at night. That's what I'm saying. He went to Ethan Ralph for help and to make money with Ralph. Like, come on, dude.
Buddy, you worked
and this is the thing, too. Everything that we do now is exactly the same as everything we did before. So Phil signed up with us knowing everything we do and what we're about, wanted to be a part of it, wanted the blood money. Is he going to return all of that money? Of course not. Is he going to donate to charity? Of course not. If the money is so filthy and so bloody, why don't you tear down that whole backdrop then, Phil? You won't. So shut the up about your morality. You want to do what we do, and you tried to do what we do, and you failed. You failed.
And he still
I don't know what to tell you.
What we do. He's doing it right now.
He still tries to skinwalk as me and steal my mannerisms and your mannerisms, and then it's crazy, and the next day he'll then say people are stealing his mannerisms.
I don't get it because you're such a fucking brain snap loser. You actually believe
that's
that
you.
laughing and hurting others is a good thing.
Yeah, no, I do believe that. I do believe that, you bitch. How about that?
I gotta be real. Like, what is wrong with laughing at other people? And if you're laughing at somebody, is it really hurting them? Like, grow the up, man. Yeah. Like, you're a grown-ass man. People laughing at you, if that hurts you.
Asian people?
He bashes people all the time. But he listen, I'm not going to hear this shit from him when he sat right there on the show and went after Review Tech USA in some of the nastiest, most brutal takedown streams that have ever been done.
Yeah.
Like, Phil, stop, buddy. Everything that you're saying that you're also guilty of, you're also a part of it, bro. And right now, you're also doing drama. By your own standard, you're trying to hurt us, okay? Yeah. Like, stop. Get a grip. Get some help.
Sitting here playing.
And you bash LTG all the time. You call them a slave and he's black.
Yeah. Listen, it's my belief that certain people deserve to be criticized. It's my belief that I have a right, okay, to criticize other people and give my opinion and mock them if need be. Phil talks tons of shit. He just did about Phil Spencer, how he's incompetent. He should be fired. He talks about Kojima, how he's incompetent, a bad developer. Talks about this developer should be fired. This developer is an idiot. He's actively trying to hurt their livelihood by his idea, his standards, right? I mean, come on, Phil, get a grip.
Games, enjoy.
You can criticize people who create game content, but you can't criticize content creators.
Yes, right. Okay. He's above criticism.
Sorry,
he's above
sir.
mockery.
That's not how it works here online.
Playing good times. No one got hurt. We all had a great time. And then people support.
No one got hurt.
After you
That's
back
how it
for an
works.
hour.
No, the truth is, the person who actually got hurt in all of this was yourself, Phil.
Yeah. Your ego, your soul.
I mean, listen, buddy, the fact of the matter is the longer you get enabled doing this, the more painful it's going to be when it all stops. And trust me when I say this, Phil, eventually it will stop, bud. And then you're going to look at a completely wasted life, a miserable, pathetic, wasted life, bud. And I just don't know what to tell you. If you think that what we just watched, Phil, is what success is, that most people would look at that as success, you're deluding yourself. You know it isn't. It's sad.
Buddy, it is sad, man.
To hurt others, to get ahead and step on their heads to get on top of them, that's fucked.
It's the real world. It's a tough world, Phil. Oh my God, I can't believe that there are people who would step on another person to get ahead. That's why you're a fucking loser, Phil, but you step on other people all the time. Shut the up, you loser. I'm such a victim, and other people step on me. You want fucking some cheese with that wine, you fucking pussy? Holy
He's a pussy bitch.
But then he tries to say he's the king snake, and he manipulated us and lied about his wife's cancer and lied about his mom dying. He can never, ever figure it out. And I'm just so tired of weak people like this. Pathetic weaklings who want to put themselves in the position of being the victim always, and how moral they are just by being pathetic. Get a fucking grip, dude.
You're a pussy, Phil.
All right, everyone, you have a good night. Guy one, I will check my email.
Thanks for the money, guys. Bye. Oh, yeah, I'll check my email so we can plan the next donation.
It really incentivizes people to donate. As soon as they donate, you leave. Okay.
You good fuck.
Oh,
everyone,
man.
you have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow for Pokemon premiering.
And then crying about Warski and PvP again, yeah.
Also,
yeah,
Silk Song at night.
Oh, by the way, apparently he's on like the brink of rage quitting Pokemon on day one. Like, of course he is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
To the $2 super changes, I will be there for Silk Song tomorrow night. Sounds good. I'm glad to hear that. All right, guys. Thank you so much for the support.
Doesn't he have the vibe of an addict who's at a slot machine and they just finally won?
Yes.
It has like that vibe of like,
but what he doesn't realize is that he's always down. That's what he doesn't realize is the house always wins. It's tough.
Yeah, he has that slot machine, cycle. Yeah, that cycle.
Have a good night.
He's a gambling addict.
Good evening, everybody. Phil here. And
now he starts up the daily rap, and he's such a nice rant. He does it twice. So nice, he does it twice. So here he is. He's going to cue it up again and go on the same unhinged lunatic rant about how everyone else in life is just scraping by, and it's an unfathomable level of wealth and success that he has.
Oh, 150 bucks, congrats. But look at his fucking, he has like a snout here. Isn't it like,
yes,
it's protruding. Like,
Dude,
you see that?
Just
yes, it's his
the
piggy roach
daily
snout.
wrap for what was Wednesday, the 15th of October.
Like, the thing is, man, for a guy DSP's age, he should be easily making $150 in like 3 hours. With little to no effort working a normal job. That's the sad thing, dude. Is if he would have stuck with an actual career path into his 40s, he'd probably be making close to $200,000 a year at this point, plus benefits, no begging required. But, oh well. Alas.
October 2025. A good variety day, that's for sure. Some things happened.
The great variety of horror games and begging for an hour. Please, please, what's going on?
That didn't necessarily go according to plan and threw us a little bit for a loop. Then we had a really weird kind of a late stream, but then it all kind of settled. It's
okay, a weird where mysterious money missing stream.
It's really weird to explain. Let me try to tell you as quick as I can because it's very late right now. So here's the deal. This morning we did a podcast. This podcast covered quite a lot of topics, including getting caught up on things like why I'm not playing Battlefield 6 anymore.
Wow, great topic.
How I'm no longer going to get baited into playing base games.
He's no longer going to get baited. I don't know what to tell you, Phil. He already failed at that.
That sucks. The timing was all thrown off with the food actually showing up earlier than I never ordered food before for delivery and it showed up like a half an hour early. That's never happened. So I was very confused as to what happened.
This is like being upset you got your sucked by a 10 out of 10 blonde with a giant rack. How dare they?
Yeah.
They get my food to me early. No! Whoa, man.
YouTube broke. I'm not kidding. YouTube actually broke and wasn't
That is
working.
true.
This is the code.
No, YouTube did break.
So
I think,
amazing, though. I know it did, but
for
man,
5
like,
minutes,
this is
YouTube
why I
broke.
didn't hit the goal because it's broken.
It was 5 minutes. It was down for everyone. I'll be fair.
So all I'm going to say is this. For all the morons out there who are so upset and jealous that I'm successful and they're not.
Like,
they're just miserable.
What are you talking about jealous? Like, Phil, come on, man.
I have never been not jealous about someone ever. This is torture.
Yes.
I would rather just work Uber, pick people up, drop you off, you make your money, go home.
I'd rather just throw boxes for fucking UPS at that point. Shit, man.
Break whenever you want. And fucking, please. You get 1,000 videos about me made a day. That's ridiculous. I'm not jealous of that, you
wretches on the internet who say horrible things about me.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit.
They have to actually be toxic.
Well, I'm going full toxic on you. You stink.
Scumbags.
No, he really does.
He deserves it. But look at this.
You know, Phil, like, you are a scumbag. You have to be a scumbag to make money. You have to berate your audience.
Just look at him, though. He's a 40-something-year-old man. He's got Halloween decorations all around, a Sonic pixel art frame, you know, more LED shit, his lightning, Metal Gear Rising, you know, little lava lamp, and then Philomania. Like, it just screams man-child.
Take advantage of the mentally disabled, browbeat people, freak out, get toxic, insult people. Like, you're calling people retarded, like, right then and there, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Buy or get by, scrape by? Well,
what are you talking about?
He was scraping by.
I know, it's straight up projection. He's barely scraping by. He's bankrupt, massive back taxes he owes, massive amount of debt he's racked up on Klarna. He is living paycheck to paycheck. And then when he sees us who do exponentially better than him, he then claims that we're the ones scraping by. What sort of retardation is this?
It's not. Why would we every show have a new over $100 costume on if we were scraping by?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense.
That's psychotic. These costumes are not cheap that we're buying and wearing. Why would we be poor and scraping by wearing these? That's crazy.
It's just a fantasy land he lives in, man.
My fake tits were a week's worth of your donuts.
No, like, seriously, like, that's like the 2 goals. Like, was that shit? Like, straight up.
Like, holy shit.
Positive content? I told you so. I told you that I can do it, that it works.
Oh, listen to this. Who are you trying to convince, man? Me or you? Like, who are you trying to convince? I told you I could do it. I told you, Ashton, I could do it. I did it. Don't you see my success? I'm happy. Aren't you happy? Come on, Phil. Give it a rest, bro.
Bro, look at Phil. Ralph makes as much as you, and he lives in Mexico. And he's like the lowest of the sector, and the sector's dead.
That if you make positive content for an audience that's engaged and likes your content, that
they're not engaged. Your chat is dead. And the people who are engaging actively spit on you, okay? Like, they're not engaged. They don't like you. The people that do donate do it to puppet master control you for a sick sense of control. They make you sweat it every single time and get down on your fucking piggy hooves and beg like a good boy, Philip. That's the reality.
Successful. You don't have to hurt others. You don't have to stomp on others' necks. You don't have to crush others and insult them and be jerks to others.
You were insulting and being jerks to your own viewers all night long, calling them stupid, morons, retarded.
Acts like we make fun of people who are like Mother Teresa, saints,
you know what I say? Like,
charity
come on.
workers, like we're battling charity workers.
No. How dare you make fun of Ethan Ralph? No, you can't do that.
Oh my God, Ricada Law.
Oh, Ricada Law, who gave his daughter cocaine or let her have cocaine, like, by negligence.
Review tech.
Oh, wow. Oh, see, he'll agree with the review tech that review tech deserves it because review tech made fun of him.
Oh.
Yep. I remember when, what was it? Yeah, the fucking DM leak thing. When DSP leaked all their DMs and he had Rich on, and both of them just turned into massive fucking vages. Like, Rich absolutely kept none of his energy about DSP. He literally sat there like a timid little field mouse, afraid to actually confront Phil on anything, and was stoned off his gourd the entire time. And then Phil didn't want to talk about anything other than the DMs instead of hashing out the beef with fucking Review Tech USA and making it interesting. So it's just pitiful.
Right? Hassan. Oh,
both Rich and DSP are so similar.
Man, poor Hassan
Piker, poor Hassan, buddy.
Fuck, yeah, we go after the nicest people in the world. We're going after the angels.
iDubbbz? Like, come on. Come on.
You could just be yourself and be positive and fun and still be successful.
You're not
the thing is,
positive
people
and
with
fun,
no talent. That's
Phil, come on.
Our movie
is
more than you've ever...
He was the king of hate, bro. You didn't get to where you were, Phil, by being positive.
Done in 17
if you look
years.
at the Dented Zone, the level of effort, the level of production value that went into it, the concept, the execution of it, it's better than anything you've ever done. Okay?
Combined.
And that's not like to be braggadocious or anything. Like, that's just the truth. Straight up.
Yeah. It's 110K now, bud.
what they have to do. They have to bring down others to try to make themselves look better, and then morons open their wallets and throw money at them.
Really? Okay, so they must be morons if they give us money. Like, were they morons when our fans gave you money? Like, I don't know. No, then they were brilliant.
Well,
right?
I thought we were just scraping by.
Yeah. You see,
we were just scraping by, but
we're
now
just
morons
scraping by, but
money.
no, they open there and throw it. But it's just such a lack of awareness, you know?
Yeah.
Like, his self-awareness is at zero. Like, that's literally what we just watched happen, Phil.
This is actually
you browbeat morons until they paid.
Unbelievable, bro. Actually, like, it's not even rewriting of history. It's rewriting of the same day.
Yeah.
It's like saying, hey, an hour ago, we weren't watching Phil. We were watching nature videos. What?
Yeah, no, he wants to rewrite reality in real time to be whatever he wants it to be. And he believes that, like, you know, if he says the sky is green one sentence, the next sentence he can say the sky is blue, and both sentences be correct, and always have been correct.
Oh, yeah.
It is like an Orwellian level of denial of reality.
Also want to feel better about themselves. A whole vicious,
projection,
toxic, immoral cycle of making fun.
Immoral? It's actually very moral to bash people who didn't deserve it. It is moral. It's like, it's a duty we have. We're the the asshole Batman, you know, Batman.
Yeah.
Other people and deriding other people, bringing them down. So you feel better about your wretched self because you're a scumbag who has a horrible life.
So is that not what you're doing?
Bro, like,
so,
I'm sorry
but no, but Phil, you're putting other people down, saying they're wretched, they're scumbags, and then crying that other people would do such a thing.
My life is so horrible.
You know what? See how stupid that is, Phil? Like, you just don't get it, do you?
Yeah.
Get it?
Get it?
Well, I don't have to do that because I have a good life.
Get a lot of stuff. Phil definitely has a pretty significant layer of tism, let's just say.
I swear, I'm happy.
Okay,
I swear.
How do you know that your viewers have?
He definitely has some you know, special spectrum genes sprinkled in there.
Good lives. You don't. Like, look, you're just talking out of your ass. I have no idea how my viewers' lives are, okay? Like, unless you're actively talking to all these, which you claim you don't do. You claim you don't create these parasocial relationships. But if you do know for 100% fact that all of your supporters live these incredible, successful lives, then you do, right? But the reality is actually, from what we've seen of Phil's supporters, most of them are, like, disabled or incredibly degenerate perverts and shit. Like, I don't know what to tell them.
He's like, your life sucks. It's like, you don't even know what I do. Like, when
that's the thing, because we don't share our lives for all and sundry to fucking see, because it's stupid to do so.
Yeah.
They support it all, and it all works. But they'll actually spend tonight and be like, he e-begged for 20 minutes. And
no, it's not that he
brought
begged.
it up as a guys. We had a great.
It was actually 45 minutes and into an hour.
Yeah, exactly. 20 minutes is a fucking, you know, very, very, very conservative estimate. It was more like an hour.
It was a tantrum where you browbeat and berated your viewers and insulted them until you got money. It's not begging. The bum on the side of the road isn't like that. Sometimes they are, but then they don't get fucking shit.
Yep.
Night. Why didn't people support like last night? I'm literally stumped because I'm under the impression if I give you
sounds so successful. Sounds like you did a great job, buddy.
What you want? Then people
listen to this rewrite.
In case we keep making this kind of content. And as soon as I brought that up, boom, here comes the support.
Like, as soon as he brought it up, boom, there was the support. Instantly hit all the goals. I said it all throughout that he said this. You go back.
It's unbelievable, bro. It's unbelievable.
It's just unbelievable. It wasn't even about 2 hours ago from this point. And he's acting like none of it ever happened, and it's just complete rewrite of reality.
Buddy.
And we hit all the goals.
Boom, instantly. You sat there.
It was an hour of OT.
It's almost 10 o'clock.
See them. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. It's fine.
I mean,
it's actually
listen,
good. It's a good
thing. If there was nothing wrong with it and it was a good thing, would you really have to keep saying that? You know, come on. If you felt secure in that what you were doing was totally right and that any reasonable person would see it as righteous, would you have to keep telling everybody how righteous you were? I don't know what to say. This is indented.
They're saying this is the daily crap.
It is.
A thing.
way to treat your audience with respect, with honesty, with dignity, with transparency. That's how you should operate.
With
Not,
honesty,
oh, well, we're not doing so well,
dignity, and transparency.
That's opposite of, you're like,
Everything
guys,
that Phil stands for.
Yeah.
He's a liar. He's debased himself on the fucking day. He's no fucking dignity. Like, what are we talking about? He said honesty, dignity, and what was the third thing?
Well, it was transparency, which is correct,
transparency, which
actually,
is
because
well,
transparency is a fucking joke. The only way Phil's ever been transparent is when other people have leaked his shit.
It's transparently obvious he's a lying sack of shit.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Let's just make fun of someone else tonight. Let's say someone else is a scumbag. Let's talk about their looks. Let's talk about.
But you just called us scumbags.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Look at you fucking ugly.
Look at
shit.
you, Phil.
fucking-
You're ugly, buddy. I don't know what to
dude.
tell you.
Look at this patchy fucking beard, half Norwitted, skinny ass arms, ugly background, cheap bastard. Fuck you.
Members, pieces of human shit who don't have talent.
Yeah, I'm a piece of human shit, and I will show over your fucking face,
now
bitch.
Phil believes we can't be nasty to him, but he's allowed to call us pieces of human shit that have no talent, and it's a-okay. Like, what?
You.
Phil, like, he believes that morality is a one-way street and that everybody else is chained by it and he's free to do as he wishes. And that's not how it works.
Get zoomed. Look at this guy's eyes.
He actually looks like a grandpa there. Like, he looks very, very old.
He actually does.
He really does.
That's what they do to make a living.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I'm okay.
He is old. Bro, he looks like the fucking grandpa from that cartoon Ben 10, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, he has that look. Like, the only thing that's missing on it is the beard. Like, the character doesn't have a beard, but it's a similar aesthetic. Like, bro, the phenotype is pretty accurate. Like, obviously he's a lot more jacked, but draw a DSP beard on him and it's almost identical. Like, hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Give me a second here. Of course it won't let me open it. Like, hold on a second. This is going to be very crude, but hopefully it gets the point across. Bro, it kind of does look like him. The hair is similar. The shirt is the main thing. Don't judge my drawing skills, but yeah, there is a similarity there. There is a similarity there. Now, the eyebrows also are a little more thick, but, you know, the vibe is kind of on point. It's just the old grandpa look. It probably is him in 10 years if he ever shaves. Let me delete that. Alright. There we go.
With that.
Me too. I love it.
Anyway,
I love
so
it.
it went well tonight. So there's a grilled cheese style burrito that has flaming hot Fritos in it. That's a new item. There's also the brand new Frank's Red Hot Diablo burrito. There's also
Great content. You suck. You're actually the worst streamer besides iDubbbz. Just like iDubbbz. Like iDubbbz is probably a bit worse than you. Yeah.
New Frank's Red Hot loaded fries. So this new Taco Bell.
Wait,
is
Reviewtech's like f***ing getting some like side wins here, hey?
Yeah, we'll be trying all 3 of those new items. That's exciting, is it not? I know you're excited. I know you want it. So let's get some support rolling in for it right now.
Ready.
Oh, hold on.
Watch
this. Right now.
He's doing the tension zone. He's doing it. Watch.
the
The best. This is the best. Nothing is coming in.
Oh my god.
Not a penny.
Dude, he looks like such a sleazy, like, look at him. He just looks dirty. He looks like one of those dirty fucking, like, used car salesmen that, you know, you're uncomfortable leaving your fucking young teenage daughter around while you have to go to the car to get the checkbook. Like, you're worried about your teenage daughter's safety.
Just total dead air. Moral support, though.
Support.
Watch this. This is wild.
Hold on. I guess I didn't say the proper phrase to trigger my AI supporters that aren't real, and I'm actually supporting myself.
Really fucking creepy.
Okay, let's get our.
So this dono, he calls him an F slur. He calls him an F slur and charges it back.
It's the F slur F4G.
He sees here now. Watch this. And he tries again.
Right now.
No, you're felt it.
Watch, he's gonna put the finger back on again.
First support. How about this? Let's get either our first sub or our first super chat outside of this mentally deficient idiot, and let's get that support coming in right now.
Look at this guy. Andy's impression was spot on. His own chat.
Spot on. Come on, Phil.
This is success, folks.
This is success, guys. This is what it looks like.
No way.
Look at how long this goes on for, how uncomfortable and awkward it is. His eyes like that, like a nutcase, like a loon. Here we go. Here's a winner, guys.
Dude, he is, like, dirty looking.
This is success.
I think the internet might be down or something.
No! The goal! No! That's so felted, buddy. That's so felted. That was weapons grade nuclear copium.
Buddy,
I think the internet must be down, guys. It gets worse. He copes again.
Are the bots down?
You guys even see me? It's ridiculous. Wow.
Wow.
In all good nature here. All right. Without jest. Support today would be appreciated. We had great Pokemon stream yesterday.
Oh my god.
So how it works is this simple. When I'm playing Pokemon, now we have a whole large group of Pokemon that I've recruited. If you would like to, for $20.
No, fuck. You can name the Pokemon.
This is his Griff. You can name the Pokemon for $20.
I'm embarrassed to even watch this.
It could be anything. It could be super chat. It could be a tip. It could be 4 subs.
We just name them all the hard RFL for $20.
Oh man.
Is there rules? Could you outline the rules?
It could be 7 memberships on YouTube. Okay, for $20.
He scammed the first guy who donated, by the way, and didn't name the Pokemon.
Wow. Yeah. Are we able to name each Pokemon in your party a letter and spell something bad?
Permanently name a Pokemon.
Permanently.
And I will use that Pokemon for that particular stream in my team. Okay? So $20
how
not
generous.
only to permanently name a Pokemon that I have in the playthrough, but I'll also use them on that stream. Okay? So think about it. When I boot the game up, you'll see I have a bunch of Pokemon we caught. Today we're going to catch a lot more.
By the way, you know what's going to happen? You're going to pay $20. You're going to name the Pokemon, and then you're going to trade in a storage box, switch it to a new. Actually, I don't want to play as that. I don't want the fucking Onyx. I want the fucking whatever.
That's not bad at all. Okay? Remember, these Pokemon playthroughs end up being very, very long and lengthy, and usually we get to see these characters for a long time. Sometimes the Pokemon gets retired and back involved, and I use them again.
Oh, wow.
So it's always cool to get in early. If you want to get in early on this playthrough,
get on the ground floor of his Pokemon playthrough. Can you believe this shit?
Get on the ground floor like you're investing in a fucking startup.
Now, this is kind of where I ran out of time, and so this part of the edit goes on a little bit longer, but there's still a part that's really good in here, which is where he sees at review tech. So let's push through here.
All right, and then we got nerds on the go after this.
Oh, right, nerds on the go till 6 a.m.
Now would definitely be the time to name a Pokemon early on, because you get to see them a lot, okay?
We got Choco Smoke for 5!
Exactly. $20 could be part of history.
Phil won? Oh, yeah, dude. He is what everyone should aspire to turn out to be like.
You're actually part of a playthrough that thousands of people will view over time.
Is this guy for real? Like, that's dented. Thousands. You're a part of history. You're a part of history.
It will actually be 1,000 people.
No one is going to remember
in
this.
total forever.
Ever.
Like, it will be 1,000 if it's a good episode.
Just think about all the different people who have
all the detractors are going to make fun of you.
Pokemon playthroughs, and then all the people who went and watched the playthrough after that and got a good laugh out of it, right? There you go. Be a part of YouTube history. Be a part of an epic playthrough.
YouTube history.
These are delusions of grandeur, no?
Actually, like, what's that? Is it narcissistic personality disorder?
It is. Yeah, I mean, it is narcissistic personality. Yes. Yes, it is. Very much so.
Support YouTube today, or YouTube. Support Pokemon today.
Support YouTube today.
Well, it is supporting YouTube. They take 30%. Come on, guys.
I love that RTU style mic clean. No, that is not an RTU style mic clean. It's my mic.
There we go.
RTU literally copies everything he does off of me. You know.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Maybe him. Okay,
Yeah,
we might give you review tag, but then he's going to claim this is so insane. By the way, I just want to point out he's about to attack another live streamer to step on somebody to make himself bigger. Well, that's what he's doing with review tag. But now he's going to attack a bunch of other streamers. I imagine he's including us in this category where he's saying that everyone stole everything from him and ripped him off, and he invented everything.
That's right. PewDiePie copied him. I remember that cope a long time ago too.
Everything. He's brilliant.
I live streamed before Phil.
I know.
On Blog TV. So Phil, did you steal streaming from me? Go ahead.
Know that, right? Like, I've been noticing...
We had the sure mics before you.
So he goes, I notice that increasingly, get ready.
Increasingly more and more, that there's a particular group of streamers that watch my content, and then they emulate a lot of the shit that I do.
Who?
And then they try to make it their own. But it's funny because you know it's from me.
Who?
What are you talking about?
I don't think we're even involved in this. Who's he talking about?
Half the shit that Rich does is my shit. He just bites it right off of my shit because he watches my content constantly.
Do you take your shirt off and suck cucumbers? I don't know. Like...
Well, he used to take his shirt off and fucking shower in front of everybody, scrubbing his body down with a fucking sponge, so not too far off.
I don't know.
What? Is, okay? If you watch someone enough and you obsess about someone enough...
So this is what he did to us. He watched us constantly, obsessed about me, obsessed about you, copied our catchphrases, copied our mannerisms, and he still does to this day.
He does this? That's like the thing I always do. You know what I mean?
The clap you did, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Simulate stuff.
The way you fucking, like,
let's get some
all that.
I mean, it's obvious the shit he rips from me. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, he lusted after me.
You just are. It's just, that's a matter of fact. That's why when I started becoming a YouTuber and I started making my own content, I said, man, I got to stop watching.
Remember, by the way, when he started writing felted in every title of his fucking videos.
And then he would say stupid shit like self-felted themselves. Just perfectly, like, it's just a self-felt. They self-felt it. They didn't self-felt themselves. Like, it's so bad. And he made it cringe. Like, he made it so bad.
I think he even misused the word felt before, like in the word.
All the time. Yeah, it was so embarrassing.
AVGN. I gotta stop watching Nostalgia Critic.
Phil,
if I watch
you still rip off AVGN and Nostalgia Critic with all the fecal fuckery and fecal humor that you do, buddy. Shitty diarrhea dump, like you do it all the time. Like, come on, man.
Integrating their stuff into mine, and then it's gonna become I'm copying other people. I don't want to do that. I want to originate.
Listen, I really don't give a f. I do homages to all sorts of people all the fucking time, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with that whatsoever. What's funny is that Phil is one of the least original streamers that has ever existed. You know, it's the very definition of bad artist copy, good artist steal. Whereas I'll steal, Phil copies and fails. He doesn't make it his own. He just copies what.
I mean, it makes sense that it's going to happen eventually, and it's not like you're, oh, you copied me, is gay and shit. If you steal someone's entire personality, that's different. Like if you go like everything you do is literally them, then it's like, all right.
Yeah, it's like it's to the level of skinwalking, and they have no identity of their own whatsoever. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So I stopped actually watching other creators so that I could be original. And so a lot of the shit that you see over the years is my own original memes and shit that we come up with together.
What meme?
But these motherfuckers, they watch my shit every day.
Who?
The clips of it.
The fuck is
and then they just bite here. They take this saying that I have. They take this mannerism that I have.
What?
Wait, what is he talking about? He steals all our shit. What is he talking about?
I actually have no idea what he's talking about.
Who knows?
But then he's going to pretend that he never attacks other streamers, never does drama, never steps on. This is the very definition of that.
Improvement to his setup. I'll do that too. Oh, look, Phil's doing this. I'll do that now.
So did you steal from us when you bought the Shure mic and the arm?
Yes.
Did you steal from us? Oh, the lights in the background. Did you steal from us? Because there's lights in the background for us.
They're pathetic. They don't have an original fucking thought in their head.
No, that's you, Phil.
Honestly, Phil, I will never stop A-logging you. You're mine for life. You're ours for life, bitch.
Yeah.
Pathetic people.
I'm actually getting
he's calling people pathetic. Like,
for like
you step on people, and he's calling other people pathetic. You put people down to boost yourself. Phil, you're calling other people pathetic. Like, stop it.
You know. Well, I mean, they're clowns. I mean, people come here
to watch
me for two reasons.
Not you, though,
laugh,
Phil.
to make funny, to make money, to make views, to have a good time, to be part of a community of people who like making fun of you. What, Phil?
All right, number one, because I'm a legacy creator. And
oh my God,
a legacy creator. What in the fuck are you talking
on YouTube
about?
As you are?
Yes.
I would never even
so
use the word
ridiculous.
Legacy creator. Go to
so
the
delusional.
Rabbit for 25 subs.
Let's go.
Shit. Holy shit.
Good support from Ghost of DSP's Rabbit. Let's go.
Fuck? You know what, Ash? I'm going to start calling myself a legacy creator.
You should.
I honestly should.
You may as well.
I'm going to steal it from Phil.
I just think, though, Andy, like, Phil tries to talk about how resilient he is, and he's always around. You're every bit as resilient as Phil has ever been. I just don't know. Like, he thinks he's so special.
I don't think Phil is very resilient, to be honest. The problem with, you know, DSP is he just has enablers. Like, if he was actually resilient, he would have grown his influence. He would have vastly increased his popularity, his income. He would have evolved his content. No, he's a cockroach. I think that's, you know, he's a survivor. I don't really know if I'd call him resilient. You know, he's just one of those people that you just can't get rid of.
Like, he thinks he's so special, but he's not really. No. Not, especially not compared to what we're doing. Like, it's nonsense.
Not even close.
A lot of people are like, wow, he's still around. Let's give him a look and see what the heck he still does. And number two, for people who
how people say it, Phil, is, wow, he's still around? That's how
he's still alive.
They don't go wild. He's still out. They go what?
Really like original, honest coverage of games, chill vibes.
Original, honest. You say games suck based on your donations. You fucking
and good times. Now there is another group of people that
Andy lost more than Phil ever gained.
Yes,
that's actually true.
Came back again. And we got Nora. What it do to Spencer for 5 subs here at 5 in the morning. Let's get some subs as we're here in the 9th hour of the program.
Oh, man.
Let's get a couple subs here.
Oh, thank you,
Let's
Nora.
go.
Thank you, Coach DSP Rabbit, for your massive generosity.
And still 3,000 people here at 5 in the morning. By the way, we got Missum for 5 says, Phil feels like a literal child, don't you think? Bro's never grown up. The kitty glasses feel so true, just like SFO. It's so true.
Bro,
we got 25 live viewers for a gifted sub. Let's get one more sub.
Beckham
and there
for
it
a
is.
sub.
Beckham for one
Thank you.
sub.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. You know what's crazy? With 3,000 people, remember our biggest shows were 3,000 a mere 6 months ago.
Yes.
And now it's at
I don't know,
like
but we're
5.
doing it so wrong, and Phil's ideas are so right. It's okay, Phil.
Yeah,
we keep
we're
coping.
pieces of
We're just
shit.
scraping by, though.
It's tough.
Watch me, but they don't watch me here. They watch me on other channels, so we don't even have to fucking talk about that. Okay? The reason people actually go to watch a guy like Review Tech.
But you still talk about it all the time.
Are we talking about Review Tech?
I honestly have no idea. But what I do know is that this is incredibly negative and toxic, whatever this is.
I don't do drama.
It's just a laugh.
Right.
Wow. This is really negative and toxic. And he's stepping on RTU, isn't he?
He is. He's stepping on RTU to make himself tall. It's not right.
Wow. And when you step on RTU, you become really tall.
Well, if you're on his belly.
He's a big guy.
Wow, like there's literally no legit
If you're on his shoulders, he's not that tall. But...
Hopefully Synth will surpass his father. I don't know. I mean, if DSP makes $8,000, then I guess that's the metric, right? So I would imagine Synthetic Man probably makes at least that much, would be my guess, but I have no clue.
So low hanging fruit for RTU, dude.
It really is. You get on the waterbed, you got to be careful about your footing, or you'll be horizontal also.
Like destroying a pinata with a shotgun, you know?
And saying, look at this clown, he'll do anything. He'll suck cucumbers, he'll take his shirt off, he'll do ASMR, he'll do whatever.
This is so negative.
Okay, like.
David with the 5. Appreciate it, man. DSP is the same energy as a homeless person who begs at the subway. Yup. That shit is pretty fucking pitiful. I just can't imagine being a fucking grown-ass man begging on the internet. That shit's just... Nah, my pride doesn't allow it. I could not do that. Like, you know, I joke around and shit and be like, yeah, give me monies and that type of... It's like, dude, this type of just shameless begging, it's like, yeah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Around 7K. Uh-oh. He's got to step his game up, man. He's got to surpass Dick Stroke and Phil. Made 69,000. Nice. Mostly from Ricardo Soy Socks. I don't know. Ricardo's a cool dude. You know, he needs to stop being so down on himself all the time. I don't know. Ricardo needs to stop being such a doomer, because it's kind of funny. Like, Ricardo's like, yeah, dude, it's over for me and all this other shit. But then whenever we talk about Raymond, he's like, Raymond still has a chance, man. You know, there's plenty of, 35-year-old women that would love to go out on it. Like, it's kind of weird, bro. He's, like, super doomer when it comes to himself. But when it comes to other people, he's not. He's, like, optimistic, so... I don't know, bro. Ricardo needs to, have some faith. But, yeah, Ricardo seems like a cool dude. He's funny. It's definitely a unique character for sure.
Isn't that insulting and, demeaning and all the stuff? Like, this is why I kept this in. Because it's just crazy. When Phil's like this whole rant about how moral he is and he never insult people. And then he goes on this crazy, he's a clown, he sucks cucumbers. By the way, we got conspiracy of everything for 10 subs. By the way, Phil shows his underwear, he shows his socks, he does push-ups, he blows bubbles, he wears hats. Like, okay, Phil, you're so above it, buddy. You didn't take your shirt off. Woohoo!
Thank you guys. Your positive and meaningful content, sir.
That's him and his content. It's pretty pathetic.
Jesus.
His content's pathetic.
What the?
But then nobody can criticize him or make fun of him. But he's allowed to go on these vicious long rants against people, and that's not putting others down. That's not hurting anybody, right? He's not making fun of anybody. Like, come on, Phil.
Oh, man.
Are the people who entertain their trolls.
And this isn't like a 10-year-old clip. This is literally yesterday. It's literally yesterday he's doing this shit.
You listen to this, guys. Listen to him here.
The only thing that I don't get are the people who entertain their trolls and take money from them.
Oh, wow. Who would do that? I can't. No. Phil, you're always getting money from your trolls, you idiot. It's the majority of your income.
And he entertains the trolls all the time.
You know?
What?
Figment says he just needs a punt. Well, you know, if fucking Papa Burnell had just given him the belt from the beginning, the world would probably have been spared a lot of ridiculous shit.
Oh my God, yeah.
I just don't understand that. Like, you might as well just sit inside of the dunk tank, right? And just let people
That's
help
you. That's your life.
What are you? All day. I don't care. That's what I said. People are like, well, you should turn on text to speech and you should do this and do that. No, I'm not stupid. I don't want that element on my stream. That element can go elsewhere.
They're still there anyway.
I want that here. Okay? But that's what I mean. Like, a lot of these people can only even make ends meet.
So he goes, Phil, come on. You are in the dunk tank, but you just make less.
Yes.
Oh.
And that's the thing. He's going to be in the dunk tank regardless.
Yeah.
But he could make more money and it'd be a more lucrative dunk tank. But out of pride, he spites himself out of money. Like, it's just silly.
But Ash, he's not even like on the seat on the dunk tank. He's already in the water. And we're pelting balls at him while he's in the water.
And he's drowning.
And no one's laughing and he's not smiling. He's wet. He's drowning.
Because they accept the troll donations because they're so fucking desperate. I don't need that, thankfully. I can sit here and legit have people who like my content support it.
Do you really believe that?
You. I want to say thank you because you guys are the reason why I can actually make a
His hands
honest
clasped together.
Please, being a positive person.
He calls that an honest living, being a positive person.
He just did fine.
Ricardo is like Batman, optimist, bridge maker by day, autistic alcoholic by night. Many such cases, man. I mean, to be fair, society was built by alcoholics, so you gotta respect it a little bit.
He is the most negative person in the world.
If you think about our ancestors, pretty much all of them were high-functioning alcoholics, if you really boil it down.
And he really believes that playing video games is considered an honest living. I don't really know how you define it. You know, it's different for everybody, but most people wouldn't consider playing video games and berating people in wheelchairs for cash to be an honest living. Like, most people wouldn't consider this show like an honest living.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's very clearly outside like the normal prescribed career paths in society, and it's incredibly insane that this actually exists at all, and that not only can people make some money, but can actually make a lot of money doing this.
Exactly.
Like,
and by the way, why do you care what people think about your like living or this or that?
Well, it's because he's fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Like, he's desperate to be validated because he's not secure about himself. He says all day long how he is, but the more somebody says that, the more insecure you know they are.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And for God's sakes, let's get some support here. Let's get our first sub today. We don't have any
sake.
subs. No subs on Kick. Let's get some. Let's get more.
And we got Dilly for 10
Dilly,
subs.
let's go.
Support coming in more than 8 hours into the show.
8 hours and 41 minutes, bro.
The one super chat that we got from Tobomaru.
It's a living.
It's a living. He's got one super chat.
Let's get more than just the one membership. And for goodness sakes, can we get a tip?
For goodness sake.
Please.
Is this success? Like, come on, Phil.
Can you spare a single tip?
Tip for sakes, please.
And we got Adderall dependent for another sub.
Just one tip. A singular tip. Just give me the tip. Please. No matter how big or small, your tip is welcome inside of me. I mean, in my stream.
Let's go. You're out of moral support? Then get your wallet open, for goodness sake. What are you talking about?
You're
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
out of moral support, so get your wallet open, for goodness sake.
This face.
And there it is.
There it is.
Look at that fucking face, bro. Holy shit. That is the used car fucking glimpse.
Guys, success.
That's success right there.
He is
All right.
like a streaming version of Michael Scott.
Very much so.
But
Very
not as
much so.
charming and funny and likable, I guess.
So I hope you guys like that edit. It could have been
It was
tightened up,
amazing.
I think,
It was
by
amazing,
another
dude.
5 minutes.
No, it was
But-
perfect. It was perfect. Honestly, it was perfect.
All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for us here tonight. We should
Gumroad.
be back with you. We're going to do Gumroad over the weekend. Then we should be back on Monday again to continue KEEENO Ween. We'll see you guys next
later.
time.
Bye. Peace. Good
Peace.
night, guys.
Jeez, man. Jesus, bro. It's sad. It's still fucking taunting me with the handheld. Whoa, dude. Bruh,
The successor to the Nintendo 3DS has finally hit the market, the AOR. In
I need it.
addition to running Nintendo 3DS, we will be able to run games from Nintendo Switch, PC, PlayStation 2 and many more emulators. This console comes in several versions. The version I have has a Snapdragon 8 Generation 2 processor and 12 GB of RAM and a price of $350. It has 2 beautiful OLED screens.
Bruh. It's just taunting me.
It has analog triggers and a joystick with HAL technology. For example, watch me run this GTA 5 on PC at about 80 FPS.
It's $430 for the top end one. For the 1 terabyte of storage and 16 gigs of RAM.
Yes. If you want to see a complete review of everything this console can do.
Which is about the price of a new 3DS XL, so it's not too crazy. Yeah, it's like a little Android emulation device, so it can run Switch games back, basically. So you can emulate the Switch, Wii U, PS3, and then all the retro consoles. So, it's pretty neat, man. I don't know. I'm interested. I watched like a 40-minute video on it earlier, and it just seems pretty nice. Worth it for the DS and 3DS. Yeah, I mean, it's basically cheaper than buying a 3DS XL in decent condition. So... Griffin tech reviews? Nah. It'll just be a personal device. I just think it'd be cool to play like the old like Pokemon games and stuff again, and then some of the other DS and 3DS titles. Primarily. I'd probably download some PSP games too. Then also maybe GameCube as well. I don't know. Very weird, bro. What's very weird? The end? Let's see. If he has... Just gonna see.
At the top and bottom, and to everything else. Fortunately, by far, but it's not something that actually far outweighs the fact. But for me personally, yeah, I think
good games to show it off. Like, who cares? You can get a much better experience for emulate. Yeah, but I don't want to sit at my desk. I don't want to sit at my desk playing a Pokemon game. The whole point of a Pokemon game is to play it handheld. That's a true portable device. Yeah, I don't want to... Dude, the thing is I want, like, an actual portable device. The Steam Deck is not portable. The thing's fucking huge. You almost need a dedicated bag just to carry it. It's massive. Not to mention the battery's not that great. This thing lasts 9 hours playing DS and 3DS games, apparently. So... Like, that's the thing, is I like the Switch, but you can't carry it with you. Like, it's not, like, practical to use it as a portable console when you need a backpack to carry it around. This is the name. Oops. That's it. But yeah, it's like an actual portable device, which is what's nice. Like, you can see. Where did he have both? Like, look, this is the size comparison, I guess.
On those screens. We're not going to get into the nitty-gritty yet on that, because I think I'm spending a lot of time just kind of talking about the look and the feel. But yes, this does feel pretty good. It does remind me a lot of a DS. So before we get into kind of the software, let's actually do some comparisons. I have brought up the Retroid Pocket 5 a lot. And
that's not a Switch Lite.
Little cloth here to wipe off any fingerprints and stuff. See, I do have a screen protector on it, and it kind of looks kind of funky. I thought I really liked this look until going to, I don't remember, Target, maybe, yeah, Target, and asking, do you guys have a new 3DS? Now, thankfully, the person had no idea about video games, unlike the person on the phone, and they looked up in their scanner, and it showed that they had stock for it, but they didn't have a spot on the shelf for it. So they went to the back. However, someone else came by and opened up a cabinet, and there it was. The funny thing is, I don't think they had a SKU for it, so they charged me the normal price of the old DS, so I actually got this for cheaper. The ones I got was the Charizard, and since it was cheaper, I ended up buying two, the only two that they had, which was in a shelf. And I ended up buying these covers afterwards. I really like the fact that you can remove the covers. And so yeah, I got it for cheaper, because these I think were a bit more expensive. But anyways, so let's look. So this is a great comparison because you're going to see that there is a very common distinction here. I really do like the rainbow. Look, it's the same, except for this is more of a mustard.
Yeah, look, it's just about the size as the 3DS XL. So this you can actually stick in your pocket.
Look, if you tell, it's a little darker. This is much lighter. You know, kind of like a like corn. Looks like corn. If we're going to talk about food here, I'm a little hungry. But yeah, so here's the interesting thing I had noticed. See how you have kind of this, I forget what these things are called. It's not a trackpad, but it's, you know, the erase your mouse track thing. They have a name for it, and it's been a long time because laptops don't have the same. Anyway, that on here is actually the start button, or in their case, the play and stop button. Kind of funny, because I don't know if they actually work that way, but yeah, but it's the, you know, start and select, or plus and minus, if you go like that. You got the microphone right there. Here, the microphone, this is a little dusty. It's been a long time since I played this. It's been just sitting in a drawer. I do like the aesthetic, though. It's very beautiful, and it's light, it feels nice. A little wiggly, and I think people said that this is also, nope, not really wiggly on the screen. You know, you can feel a little bit of wiggle, but it's hardly noticeable. Here, you can definitely feel it because there's kind of a jolt, and you can probably see it.
The OLED screen is like the entire, top.
Look at that, right? Yeah, I guess you could see it, but it doesn't feel as kind of imposing as that does. Anyway, so instead of that, you get the start button. You got start and select here. Here they spread it out, but it's a little different. This is the back button. That's the home button. This is to go back to like the emulation menus. Really useful to use. I do like using this button quite a bit when I need to get to the emulation menus. I use this instead of actually pausing the game. That way we can freeze the game, which is a little nicer. Okay, so let's talk about the D-pad here. I actually, and I'm probably in the minority here, I do like the D-pad on this thing. You know, it's been a while. I guess because I've been exposed to so many D-pads at this point, I did like this one. I even liked it on the original 3DS, which I still have. I just didn't bring it up. But there's better options. There's not, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as satisfying to push. I do prefer this. And yeah, it is a lot, I shouldn't say a lot, but it is slightly looser than you get with this D-pad, which feels really tight. Oh, you know what, now that I touched it, wow, this screen is very, very smooth. Or this has nothing to do with the Pandora vice actual reinforcement right here. I don't know why they didn't do that. It's a little weird why they didn't put something there. And why they didn't actually have it where it covers up the whole
I kind of like this color scheme the more I see it.
thing. Like, have the lid have like a little wall. That would have been pretty cool, but I guess
I don't know, I'm torn between that one and the black.
When you close it, you can hear that. Yeah. I wouldn't say that that's really going to make people feel really good about you know, it's sound. I guess one thing we can do real fast. Oh man, that is really in there. Is take out this, and people have been saying that this is really nice. I haven't seen it with my own eyes except for on the video. Yeah, that does feel like a pretty good material, not the crap that you'll get at Best Buy. You know, they charge a fortune for nothing. This does have some solid material to it. I wouldn't say it's incredible. Xbox range, which I didn't really grow up playing, so I don't know if I'm missing out on anything. But anyways, anything from, you know, if you're an old guy like me, anything you grew up with is definitely going to be playable on this device, and that is fantastic. You know, I wouldn't ask for more. I mean, even this, I was really happy with this. I would have stuck with this, honestly. But the double screen thing is something I really like. I don't enjoy playing DS games where the screens are side by side. In fact, because of it, I actually avoid DS games, and that's fine. There's plenty of retro games to jam out with this thing that, you know, that I grew up with. And DS was okay, but I never really got all that excited about.
But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just think it's a cool, like, I've always kind of wanted, you know, the 3DS XL, the new version. And it's like, this is just better. Because I would jailbreak the 3DS XL anyway. And this just kind of skips that step. But I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and probably hop off, guys, because I'm going to head to the gym. And then I got to sign on to work and shit, so. Have a wonderful Thursday, everybody. And, yeah, I'll talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.